could be great. We will not control it.
You felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. And you felt like home to me, and this all felt real, truly. To me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Windsor Essex High School Esports Championship 2026. I'm Patrick Smoke Chambers, joined by Evan, not really Evan Johnson. Nev, we have quite the day planned ahead of us. A lot of Rocket League, Smash, and Mario Kart action coming your way, guys.
It's going to be a really exciting day, a full-packed schedule, like you said, multiple different tournaments, lots of different schools representing the Windsor-Essex County area. So exciting to see all this talent in one place here at the Nexus. It's going to be a really solid day.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had people funneling in for around the past hour now,
Yeah.
I want to say,
Yeah.
right? And I mean, it's not too long ago that we actually ended up doing a Lambton-Kent high school esports event. Ev, you were on the desk with us at that point, right? The atmosphere was amazing.
It's true, and then I think with a tournament like today, you have so many other players as well, so I think that's just going to add to the atmosphere already that's going to be, showing out today. So, we can talk about some of the tournaments that are going to be coming up. We mentioned Rocket League as well. That's going to be one of our big ones, and we're getting a little tour right now in the pit. We got our Smash tournament already underway, and a Mario Kart, I believe, is already getting started as well. So things already in full swing here at the Nexus, players getting set up. And one of these Smash players, we were kind of talking, some familiar names, at least in terms of Smash players, some Smash class alumnus, you can say, for this tournament. There we go. There you go. Show off for the camera. And this guy's locked in on Mario Kart.
Hey, you know
It's
what?
cold.
You were
It's
talking
cold-blooded,
about,
man.
You were talking about how we have people from Smash that are actually already seeded, right? 4 players in particular. You just casted one of those. I was doing replay.
You were there too
for Smash class recently. I'm trying to think, were they also at that current one? Or?
Some of them were. These top 4 players for Smash. We have Ty the Wild, Nixie, Valk, Damien the Rascal. Ty the Wild, Nixie for sure, we have seen before. And
even those names seem familiar.
Yeah, Damien the Rascal as well. I believe Damien the Rascal was a Youngling player. Toonlink, he's correcting me. Thank you. I knew it was one of them, but But still, regardless, those are going to be your top 4 players. Well, we'll kind of get into Smash a little bit more in detail once we get to that part. I think the first game we're jumping into is Mario Kart, if I'm not mistaken. Once that gets ready, you were asking me before we went live the format of this Mario Kart tournament. The way it's going to start with we'll drop in time trials for the majority of the day. Once we get past the lunchtime, top players from time trials move on to a Grand Prix. It's going to be an 8-race Grand Prix. Those players then get cut in half for the last one. So I think that'll be a fun one. I don't think we've ever casted a Mario Kart tournament before, so that's going to be interesting for us to get to do. But it's the reason why these tournaments of this day is so exciting. You know, get to do some different things and see some talent being showcased. And at least for Rocket League, I know there's a lot of talent here already. Why don't you break that one down?
Yeah, it is. And I mean, but first, look at the trophies,
So
the
nice.
banners. It's so clean.
Hey, you too could win one of these trophies if your school happens to win their respective tournament. And I think that's a nice little piece of bragging right there.
Yeah, I mean, especially when we're looking at the banner and the trophy for Rocket League, there are some schools who have submitted multiple teams, notably Riverside Secondary School and then also Bell River District High School. They all have 3 teams competing for them. And there might even, I'd need to check the roster sheet again. There might even be some other players that have signed up. These don't have a full team just yet, but I can get an update on that for you guys like later. But for now, again, you have 3 teams from Bell River, 3 teams from Riverside, Cardinal Carter, De La Motte Cadillac, WF Herman has a roster in here, same with FJ Brennan, and then also Holy Names. So these are the finalized rosters. I know there are more schools that are quote-unquote competing, but until I see that their roster is filled out and lined in green for our checklist, then obviously I'll introduce those later. But I got to talk about what we know. And what we do know is that we believe there is actually a GC1 at some point in this Rocket League tournament. And we have a few other notable names. But first, take a look at this Sakura Anime Fest booth right here. Guys, if anyone wants to sign up, please do so. The prices are very good. You get a lot of bang for your buck. And on April the 11th, you got to know this event completely student ran. So if you want to help out the college and the people making these events work out, please sign up. Scan the QR code on the laptop out front.
And correct me if I'm wrong, and obviously Noah can correct me here, but I believe you can get some free prizes at the booth if you go over there right now. I think that's what the big die is for. So if you're interested, head on over to the Sakura Fest booth, get that information. If you want to sign up, oh, nice little transition. Scan that QR code, take advantage of the early bird prices. Right now, you get the $10 general admission, the premium pass, the $40. We've been saying it on stream all the time for the ones that don't know the premium admission. Get access to the other tournaments, get the merch bundle as well, extra raffle tickets, a bunch of other things that you want to take advantage of right now. That's a $65 value listed at $40, but only right now for early bird prices. So again, make sure you guys take advantage of that if you're interested in coming out. Booth is going to be there all day if you want some more information.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm excited. It's, you know, every time we do throw a high school event, the whole area,
it gets crazy.
It does get
really
a little bit crazy. And I mean, people are filling up the Open Gaming Lab right now. We got the pit filling up with a bunch of Smash and Mario Kart players, and man, it's just going to be a fun, chill day. Something that we need, considering the fact
busy.
that it's
busy.
getting busy, right? I mean,
we were here last night.
We were here last night. You just had an event that you were running, right? The other half of your class has an event they're running. Exams are coming up. So a day like this where we get to relax, just talk about some video games and just take a breather, that's always nice. And for all those interested as well, if you see this guy at the front on the OSEA tournaments being ran, make sure you come to that booth, sign up, talk to one of your faculty, talk to Dan as well to get signed up, because we want more representation from the Windsor Essex high school area.
And that's so important, right, to get that representation. So, again, like you said, if you're interested in getting some, exposure through that, make sure you guys visit Dan at the front, right next to the Sakura Fest booth. You cannot miss it.
Socials linked on the banner as well.
Exactly. Get yourself some free stickers on both booths, do the little circuit. And yeah, get yourself signed up because, like you said, we want to get those numbers up. We want to get more representation for the local area and all of our local high school esport athletes. So important to have the representation there. We usually highlight a lot of collegiate talent here at St. Clair, but to be able to highlight, that next level down with the high school level, really, really great to see the talent that's going to be showcased today.
Yeah, let's talk about a little bit of that talent right now. So I've been told that there is a Grand Champ player on Bell River somewhere, right?
Somewhere.
We don't know exactly
who.
if they're on the green, white, or the black team. What I do know is on Bell River Black, someone who we know very well, Cypress.fr Brody, for those who don't know, was someone who we met through the March break camp. And if any students are watching right now or anyone at the school who wants to get more immersed in this facility, learn the back rooms, learn the ins and outs of what goes on here, not only in just production, but tournament running as well. Trust me, guys, it is a lot of fun at our camp here. And we got summer coming up soon as well. We got a summer camp here at the Saints Nexus as well. So make sure that you guys sign up if you want to hang around here a lot more at the Esports Summer Camp. I'm telling you, it's really worth it. And we had a blast as counselors.
It was our first year doing it. And, I think that was sort of my takeaway from it. I wasn't really sure what to expect going in, but by the end of it, it's like, oh, my God, it's already done already. It was such a fast week. It just went by so quickly. And, we had a really good time. A lot of really smart kids that come through this esports camp. We get to teach them a lot of stuff, and we want to do that again in the summer. So make sure, if you're interested, sign up. We got a lot of, faculty, a lot of staff around the Nexus. Talk to them if you're interested, and you, too, could be taught by the best two counselors in the St. Clair Nexus right now. I mean, they're definitely inviting us back for another year, I think. Hopefully.
Maybe.
But we'll see.
That being
Anyway,
said, what?
back to Rocket League.
Look, we got our camp plug, right? That's the important thing.
They did tell us to plug the camp as much as we could.
Hey, and you know what? At the end of the day, we got to plug in and get to some of these games, man. We got Mario Kart coming up as well. You talked about the format for it, 150cc. Smash. That's the real question mark to me here. I have Rocket League notes down. I know that tournament is going to be more of a double elimination format, I believe. We're just going straight into bracket, no group stage.
Smash is it's a double elim bracket as well.
Okay.
I think the no group stage is really just trying to streamline the whole process here.
Which I actually really appreciate.
I do appreciate that as well because as well as I do that sometimes things can get delayed with an extended group stage. Obviously things happen.
Cough, cough, no man's land, cough, cough.
Hey, I mean, you didn't have to call me out like that. But anyway.
I'm not calling out nothing. You enjoyed 16 hours of straight streaming.
Well, hey, you were there too. You were there too.
Hey. Man, that was a wild ride.
Truly one of the casts of all time. The last, I want to say 2.5 hours of that.
That's easily the longest stream I've ever been a part of.
Oh, no, me as well. Bar none. It probably will be for at least a while. I can't see that record getting broken anytime soon. But the last 2.5 hours of that stream, it's just all a blur. You go back and watch it, it's just nonsense that we're just yapping about. We opened one of the breaks, we were doing an Immaculate Grid. We just opened the show doing one. You
got to get your ball knowledge in,
you got to get the ball knowledge up as much as you can. I'm constantly working on my bag work.
Okay. Well, I will say, for all those wondering, the 4 players that are seated in Smash, they do attend our Smash classes, obviously. For those who are trying to hone in their craft and face off against better competition, also make sure that you show up to those because these players have that competitive experience. And I'll tell you right now, that goes a long way. With Smash, that's honestly kind of a game where it's there's levels to this. A lot of these children for the first time are playing in their first ever competitive matches. I'm telling you right now, that's a different level. It's not like just you and you have that one really good friend who plays on your couch from time to time. That ain't it. He's getting smoked here. And or they're just getting smoked here. So this is going to be that today's the day where you are really going to see some good Smash talent and what it's going to look like. I'm telling you right now, you're going to get your reps in if you show up to Smash class.
Absolutely. And if you want to sign up for Smash class or come to future events, talk to a Smash TO. They'll get you hooked up. They'll get you the Discord server, part of the community. We try and run them every month. I think
Yeah, doesn't
that's
Josue have a lot to do with that? I mean, he's
Yeah.
just out in
He's
the,
in the
green
pit. He's
jersey. Yeah,
literally
he's
in the
actually
pit
in the
right
pit
now.
right now. Yeah,
Yeah,
adminning.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players, they are aware, or at least you would think they're aware of Smash Class. But again, like you said, if you want to get some more info, find a Smash TO, get the info, come to Smash Class. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun casting the last installment, the last class of the semester. All right, thanks, Owen. Bye. And, Smash is always a fun one. I mean, like, we're obviously not, like, the experts, quote unquote, on Smash, but it's a really fun one to watch. It's almost like a performance art in a way, where it's like, no, not even that. Like, I was gonna try and compare it to classical music, but I think it's more like freeform jazz almost, where it's just guys. They're just getting.
How are you gonna? How are you gonna
minute.
connect the
It's
analogy?
it's improvisation,
Yeah.
right? And then like all the complex moves that you can pull out, and then just like changing things in the moment. There's such a mental game to it as well. Like I think with any fighting game, there's like a mental aspect
and that's
to
what
it.
you would describe freeform jazz.
I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe this metaphor didn't work as well as I was expecting. But I think the fact of the matter is that it's free form in the way that players have a lot of freedom to like win a game in a certain way, or they like you can combo together moves in unique ways to find a way to win. Right?
I think the most impressive.
You know what I'm trying to say.
And the most impressive things to me are when players, like we've seen in the past, like T-Josh, are set up. They have the awareness to like set up baits for people. They like want them to send attacks your way. Usually, right, when anyone else is playing Smash, the common denominating factor that you think of is, oh, I just want to attack this guy so he can't attack me, right? It's crazy how when you get to this next level of play, like you're trying to bait out certain moves from certain characters. I mean, I don't even know how many characters there are right now in Smash, but there's so many. When each of them have their own unique sort of moves and hitboxes and whatnot, and you have players trying to literally bait certain things out, like setting up traps for them. I mean, that's a whole nother level of mental manipulation right there.
Yeah, and that was why I brought up that the mental aspect is so important. And I think with any fighting game as well, getting in the head of your opponent and, either finding ways to like psych him out or just find that mental edge, it really does mean a lot. And we talk about momentum here a lot. Like Valorant, it's big.
Yeah, we do.
CS, it's huge. Like just with any sport in general, the mental part is such a huge thing that I don't think people talk about as much as say like a skill ceiling or a skill floor, right? And I think coupling that with or bringing that back to the like today, when it's on land, there is such an added layer when you're on land. You can see the opponents you're playing. It's in a physical space. There's pressure. People watching. I mean, obviously with us, yapping over the game as well. That probably adds a little bit extra. Just a little bit in the back of the brain. But it is definitely such a unique experience. And who knows? Maybe there are players at the event today. Maybe this is their first time playing at a LAN event. We probably have some LAN vets as well as some newbies for sure, but it's good to see that some people are getting this experience in general.
Well, regardless when there's a LAN, we always bring this up, right? And the number one thing is as well, for a lot of these high school players, they're coming into today used to playing on their own setups and everything, right? Like that. You get into this facility, you get into the Nexus, you look at the stage, right?
It's cool.
So much of an insane difference when it comes to setups as well. You're not used to sitting in those secret lab chairs. You're not used to looking at those Alienware monitors, right? You got your controller, sure, when you're playing Rocket League, but sometimes you get into this environment and your thumbs just don't do what you want them to, right?
True.
And it's for the players who have had prior LAN experience that are used to not just playing purely on their own setups that are going to do extremely well today.
Oh, we're actually just being told that we're going to be getting a game on stream. It's going to be Herman and, what did he say?
Bell River Green.
River Green. Tell me about some of these rosters, Patrick. I mean, Bell River, this is one of the teams that you said they brought 3 separate teams to the event today. Let's break down this green roster.
Yeah, so Bell River Green going to be Mythical 1, Not Crispy, and also Zlak. The thing that I'm curious about is where that GC1 is, right?
Yeah.
Because they're going to be in a lobby probably with a lot of these players who around this age range are usually around Diamond to Champ level, sometimes a little bit lower. The skill difference between those ranks,
Huge. Massive.
astronomical. Rocket League is one of those games where, like, even the skill difference between, like, GC to SSL, night and day difference. They're playing two completely separate games. From SSL to Pro, it's another one of those changes, right? The gap is farther from SSL to Pro level play, we're talking top rank, right, than that of, like, GC to Diamond, which is insane already. So it's just, there's levels to this, and it really will show the awareness and also just the mechanical skill, the game sense, the rotational sense between these players. And look, I get there's a lot of chat for something that might not be present right now. We don't know exactly, but I'm willing to take a gamble. I'm willing to take a gamble. If he's not on the green team, he's not on the. If he's not on the green team, he's on the white team. Because I believe that Cyprus was talking to us, and
it's not on his team.
He didn't pull the GC1.
So you have a 50-50 chance
Yeah.
right now, really, all things considered. I think once we get into game, you'll have a better idea. Because, like you said, with that skill difference being so vast, if there's somebody on this Bell River Green team that is just astronomically better in every way, that is your clue.
What if there's just like an SSL smurfing and just didn't tell anyone?
I mean, not impossible.
Maybe we'd find out, I guess.
It could happen. You know, there's a non-zero chance.
Maybe he's on WF Herman, who...
Hey, I was going to say, yeah, let's break down this Herman team a little bit.
Yeah, so we got 2 Juice, Mikey, and Lucas. 1 guess is going to be your roster from WF Herman. Not a whole lot we know about these players. We don't have their ranks or anything like that, so it's not a whole lot to go off of. What we can say is, obviously, this is a little bit of a test here. Depending on if players are older, right, if they're in, like, farther grades, obviously, they might have participated in past WEHSEC events. And if that's the case, that obviously grants them an additional advantage
Absolutely.
over their other non-WEHSEC experienced counterparts.
Yeah, and that is a big deal. I mean, we talked about how much previous experience with LAN is going to come back, you know, with these players. So I think that is a really good point that you should bring up, you know, once we get into the game, and we'll get to actually see something happen. Soon is what they say. They didn't say when. They just said soon. So very vague coming from Prod. Actually, I should make a request to Prod while we're waiting. If there's a Prod assistant who could do Patrick a favor right now before we start, his water bottle is completely empty. If somebody could come in and get Patrick's water filled up, that would be great. But
I'm good, man.
We'll worry about that later.
We definitely will. And hey, you know what? Right now, Herman, they're worrying about getting things started on offense. A little bit of a miss there from Mythical 1, but it doesn't matter because Zach going to be able, or Schlack going to be able to score that one through. Season 22 champ tournament winner. Okay, so we got a little bit of bag work in the makings here, but Herman, they're going to be taking it 1-0, 13 seconds in.
Well, like you said, a little bit of a miscue coming through, but it's okay. Stuff like that happens. Still very early on in this game, but that definitely wasn't a mistake compared to the last one. Herman piling on to their last goal. I mean, this is actually just soul effort right there, right? A bounce off the sidewall. Nobody home for Bell River Green, and Herman, they're building off this lead early.
Yeah, and that's just tough from Bell River Green, right? Whoever's on Nexus Games 1 probably should have had that sidewall read, but at the end of the day, it's just a good play from Mythical 1, who is going to try to see if he can send this one out. Has the one-on-one, going high instead. Nice little bit of a ground dribble there. Schlack notably with the after-post-goal demo. Just trying to chalk the mental, you know what I mean, of Bell River Green. And I think it's safe to say, 30 seconds in, I think that GC player is most likely on Bell River White.
Most likely. I mean, unless they're just spotting Herman at a 3-goal mulligan here. But I think with the way this game has gone so far, I think that's highly unlikely because Herman, it seems like they're just kind of doing whatever they want right now. Bell River, I mean, this defense has been there. They're trying to go for some bumps, but Herman, just seems like they're toying with their prey right now. They're looking even to add on another one here. Mythical going to try and bounce it, but It's going to be demoed in response, and now Bell River a chance to find a clear, but here comes Civic flying in, not going to be able to find that shot. Bell River still hanging in there, but can't get the ball cleared out.
Yeah, it's now Civic looking for that backboard one more time. He's just trying to set up some quick little air battles that could be used by Herman. But honestly, right now, with the way that they're going, I don't think they need it. That one probably should have been in, but high and off the crossbar as Mythical 1 going to have to start with another attempt soon afterwards. And the clear comes through from Bell River Green, albeit not knowing really how long that's going to last, because no one downfield means this one's going to get cleared to back out.
Yeah, it just seems to be some miscommunication, I think, between this green squad. And obviously, it's tough for us right now because we just don't know. We just don't have as much info about these players that, you know, to really give an informed, you know, piece of analysis on how this team is going. But here's some analysis for you, Patrick, is that this Herman team, at least right now, they're showing out. They're pretty solid.
Yeah, they definitely are. And if I'm really looking at the gamer tags as well, you know, I don't, yeah, okay, I was going to say, I don't actually think that these names are correct, because if you look at the Bell River Green roster, that is actually the roster that is under the name that we have for Herman right now. So I'm going to go ahead and assume, since 2Juice is a member that I have listed on Herman, that Bell River Green is right now currently up 4-0. So just take that for what you will, Evan. That will
Oh, well. Look at that. Hold on. Now I need to double check. Just to.
And now they're going to be up by 5.
Hey, blink and you miss it.
A little bit of a double commit there. Unfortunately, the third sheet's a little bit too far up, dives in, and Civic has the beat. So, hey, usually, you know, obviously off the double commit, gets put in a really bad scenario. So, very unfortunate player on Herman, but now they can try to see if they can get some offense going, hopefully not resulting in any clears that are going to be going straight to the back of their net. A little bit of a rogue touch there as this one gets 50 back to the center. Calm and compose were Bell River Green, but unfortunately Mythical sending that one high.
Bell River already on the attack again. That's just easy right now for what I should say, Bell River Green. And yeah, we do swap the graphic around there, and now that we're taking a look at these rosters, getting a clear view as to what we're looking at right now, yeah, I think this is good showing from this Bell River school, and I think that's expected. You know, when a school is bringing 3 separate teams, clearly there's a lot of talent already brewing in this school. You know, we already talked about the talent we know that's on the black team with Cypress, right? And to see some of his other classmates do well as well. You know, this Bell River school, this program, clearly has a lot of strengths when it comes to rocket.
Yeah, clearly. And, you know, again, they're showing out. Not Crispy, going to be able to finish through on that one. That's going to be his first goal of the day, as Mythical, a real good fake, as they call it, sends 2 to absolutely miss, and Crispy there for the follow-through. Real good stuff from the 2 of them. And Bell River, they head up 7-0. And, you know, now I'll still say this, based on the mechanics that I've seen so far, I still think that GC's on the white team, but with 7-0, who knows? Maybe that GC player is just taking a little bit of a easy time and saving the mechs for later.
It's certainly very possible. I mean, it's kind of hard to say right now. This first game of this best of 3 has been a little bit of a wash, I think, even since the start. Bell River just dominating from the opening minute. I mean, it took like, 7 seconds to find their first goal, roughly. So this is a team that's clearly locked in at the onset, and for Herman, still get one more chance to give it a go, but this is definitely going to be one to forget.
Man, I'm trying to think of how much these guys are going to run up the score. We got 9-0 so far, Ev, and with 1:30 left to go. I mean, this has already gotten so ugly.
I don't even know if it's running up the score. I mean, that goal right there, it's not like when you're really trying to go for it. You're just clearing the ball out. It just happens to go into the net if you're Bell River. I mean, that, again, you almost hit 10 right there, but definitely still on the table. Bell River still trying to push and run up the score as much as they can, unless, you know, we'll have to get confirmation, unless points do matter in terms of seeding for playoffs. So I think that's the only reason I could see potentially score being run up, and Prod doesn't know either. So I guess we'll wait and see. But I can see this. Bell River do indeed take goal number 10. And Patrick, is this the most goals we've seen in one game of Rock League for us to cast this season? Between everything we do, RLCS and
have we
Mace.
and then CRL, have we
I don't
done
think we've ever seen a 10.
Maybe we've seen, well, maybe not a 10 on one side. I don't know if maybe we've done like an 11 goal game, but I don't think.
This is the most lopsided we've ever seen, I think.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
And I mean, with this 11th goal, I mean, we're right here, very close to breaking through the goal record that at least I've definitely casted before. I can't tell you how many 7-5s or 6-6 OTs I've seen in my day.
Nice save there.
But now, Bell River looking to continue their onslaught. Last man jumps, and well, that one should have been number 12, but I think at this point, no one's really stressing about how many goals they can try to put up by the time that timer ends. It doesn't really matter if you're up 11-0 or 1-0. The whole point is the result still stays the same.
Still stays the same, and yeah, this is only game 1 of the series too. So we have another game at least coming up for sure. I mean, hey, maybe Herman just completely dials in this one. It'd be nice for them to get at least one, I think, in this one, just to make the score maybe a little bit more respectable, but we'll see if that happens in the next 12 seconds. If you're Bell River, a very strong start to the day, putting out a show for us to start this WEHSEC championship day. Nice to see maybe these Bell River teams. This could be a matchup we might see later on in the day. It might be too early to say at this point, but definitely isn't out of the realm of possibility to have multiple Bell River teams match up in a later meeting in this day.
Yeah, it is definitely early, and not just for in the tournament, for us as well. I mean, man, I'm still like kind of waking up over here. So, you know what, I will say, don't get me wrong, these casts will most likely get way more energetic as the day goes on, but it is early. It is early right now for us. We were here last night, obviously, and well, it's just hard to really have any takeaways from a game that was just so lopsided.
Yeah.
Like, this was just a wash, and I cannot imagine Game 2 is going to be anything different.
No, probably not. But I mean, you never know. You never know. And
it's only because of the fact that, like, I'm seeing a lot better just base things in the game. Like, recovery is more effective from Bell River. The rotations are way better, right? They've never really sent any double commits. The only thing that I haven't really seen Bell River do is, like, look for bumps or demos to create offensive chances down the lane. But to be quite frank,
haven't really needed it.
Ev, they haven't needed to do that at all because no one from Herman seems to be able to clear. And at the end of the day, everyone's awkward on defense.
I think this is really where you're starting to see the skill levels really show themselves here. I mean, clearly there is a large discrepancy between both of these teams. This Bell River Green team, they just know exactly what they're doing. They're looking so poised, and it doesn't even look like it's particularly difficult for them to set up these plays right now. But, you know, we mentioned that, there is a very high-level player somewhere in this Bell River.
I mean, that was a great save.
Probably the best play we've had from Herman thus far. But
yeah, absolutely.
there you go.
All of a sudden, we're locking in a little bit more on defense. I mean, there you go, Herman. But at the end of the day, Bell River, the rotation is just on point. You finally get a bump, a follow-up shot, and the whole point is that bump sends the other player who would have been back post to deal with this one from Mythical 1 out to the front post side. He can't obviously have the boost to get up for it. So a great play from Bell River, showing why rotations are definitely king in this tournament.
Definitely something, if you're the Herman team, to take away from this as a learning experience, right? I think if anything, maybe you view this series as, like you said, something to build off of, right? You see what the next level of talent can be, and now you know what to try and emulate in your games going forward. But maybe still some chances to come back. I mean, Bell River, you're up 3 in minute number 1, and I can't really see this slowing down anytime soon. Nice little solo effort from Crispy. Nice touch over 3 members of Herman to find the net. And it just doesn't get any easier than that.
Yeah. And I mean, I will say, I'll put it out there right now, right? As a Rocket League player myself, I can definitely talk about this. That this is also one of the hardest games to get a hold of. I mean,
That's
there
true.
are no transferable skills in any other game whatsoever that apply to Rocket League. And I think it really just goes to show you that, yeah, in order to be the top player, it's hard because you have to basically put aside all your other games and solo grind this one out because you can't get any of this from any other title.
And I think that's what makes Rocket League so unique, you know, as an esport. Like you said, no transferable skills. Because when you look at something like Valorant, you know, if you have any experience in like things like
CS,
like Counter-Strike, or even like any other like FPS, probably can take some of those concepts and bring them, you know, into a potential career in esports. But with Rocket League, like you said, there's nothing, and there's so much in it. Like as somebody who's like just kind of not really like picked up Rocket League, but like I've dabbled here and there, you know, had to for class. It's amazing just how challenging it really is. And when you see like these high-level pros that can do all these crazy moves, you know, like these flip resets or whatever other moves that you can call out, Patrick, it seems like sometimes you're just making up things on the spot. I'm not gonna lie, but the fact is that what the pros can do, it really is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the reason as that double tap comes through, that's easily the goal of the day, at least so far, from Bell River Green, not Crispy. Be waiting to see if somebody can take that one away from you later, but for now, sir, you are the holder of goal of the day so far here. Granted, this is the first match we've had.
First game, game 2, but hey, stop the count right now. You can take that home.
You got to start somewhere, don't you, Evan?
It's true.
Look, for again, on most of these notes, you say that sometimes it sounds like I'm making up stuff. You know, it does get hectic because you have mechanics, right? Like certain mechanics, and then pros, they loop together multiple mechanics.
And playing at a higher pace of play, much faster.
Exactly.
Right? Like,
and you don't have names for little things like that because quite literally every single solo effort, every single aerial is always slightly different. You can never 100% replicate the same thing, which, again, that just feels to me like it's what makes this game so unique. And right now, 8-0. I mean, there's nothing unique about this. We've seen a stomping already in game 1.
We're just bullying them at this point. I mean, look at this. I mean, like, they're trying to get this clear set up on their end of their own net, but it's one of the big rules in hockey, Patrick. You never pass in front of your own net. And unfortunately, that time, he will be. Hey, but
there we go.
Urban, get on the board. This next is games 3. Off the kickoff. We get something here. That's just a nice touch coming through for 2 members of Urban, and we finally get one. Only down 7 now. Comeback starts now.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Just get 7 more of those kickoff goals.
In like half the game.
Yeah.
As well.
Not impossible.
Make that 8.
All right, yeah. Maybe we'll delay that comeback a little bit, but Bell River, they might eclipse their goal total from the last one. I mean, we got 9. Haven't even hit 2.5 minutes yet, Patrick.
Was it 11-0 the first
yes,
one, or was
I
it
believe
12?
so. I think it was 11.
I mean, that kickoff looks a little bit dangerous. And I will say, you know, kickoff is the one place where Herman, obviously, they have scored so far. And if they were to score again, it would most likely come from that, as that's probably easily the most unpredictable part of Rocket League. As now this center goes high and wide, as no one on Bell River Green going to be able to get to it. Unfortunately, 2 Juice can't either, as now this solo bounce going to end up in the corner here. Next is games 3, trying to chase that one down. Flip, use a little more of an
nice save there.
errant response as the center comes through, as Civic past the midfield. Man, almost there. Maybe a backflip to try to center it out. The shot comes through, but it's just a little bit too high. Bell River hunting for that double digit, though, and they will eventually get it.
And Herman making some good plays defensively, but just can't clear the ball out fast enough. I mean, that's their main problem right now, is they're spending way too much time in their own end, and with a team like Bell River that does have a much larger skill gap, that's just only a matter of time before they find a way in. So I think if you're Herman, I mean, it is already way too late at this point, but I think going forward is just try and focus a lot more on making sure you can clear out these balls in your own end, because the way they're playing right now, it's just easy pickings for a team like Bell River. I mean, you're just going to get eaten alive if you keep playing like this.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't even close right here. And, you know, one thing I will shout out is, hey, look, You got a GC lurking somewhere. This team's performing quite well. You got other talent on the other team, like Cyprus, that we know about, literally. Shout out Bell River, man. They are fielding some good rosters here. What I'm curious about is I'm looking towards Riverside. You have 3 whole rosters of Rocket League players. Who knows? Maybe the competition will get a little close down the day.
Oh, come on now.
If you're fielding 3 Rocket League teams, you probably have some pretty good talent.
Well, you would think so. I mean, like, we don't even. Oh, I guess we do have 3 Rocket League teams. Technically. One of them being an ACAT team, but 2 varsity teams, 1 ACAT team. It's like we don't even have 3 different colors. What would that be? Saints green, Saints gold, and then what would the other one be? Saints white, I guess, if we had another one.
I feel like there's usually more black in the logo, right?
All right, okay. Well, Saints
black. But
yeah. Let's go with that. A hypothetical.
Sure.
You're going to be on that team. It's going to be you.
I would not be on the ACAT team.
You,
I'm not bad by any means, but
it's going to be you, Yusuf, and who else?
Man, Yusuf is also way better than me. Yusuf peaked like 1900. Like he was SSL at one point too.
Shout out Yusuf.
Yeah. Official Esports@gmail.com.
So
Those
true.
who want to get
Don't
locked
steal
in.
that domain. It's still available. Don't steal it.
Pretty sure it already was taken. It's now
Not by me.
12-1. 45 seconds left to go. Herman looking for another one for the road, but this one going to be ending in 2. And, well, you do find one, unfortunately,
Yeah.
just not the right net.
I was going to say, that's like wishing on a monkey's paw right there. You find another goal, but kind of giving Bell River a little hand there. But we've definitely seen the most goals in any series thus far. I mean, I don't think we're ever going to see 13 in any instance of Rocket League. At least not that I can think of. Like, could you imagine St. Clair Green putting up 13 on somebody? I mean, it could happen, but when would that happen?
Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, it's just tough. You have these really good touches that are being set up from Bell River, and it just goes to show that, hey, you know what? These guys here, they came to compete at a high level. That's a little bonus to get your flipper set off on the ball there. And I was going to say, a very nice visual indicator that was added in the game. If you ever see that white circle appear underneath the car rev, that's what that entails.
Hey, that's helpful for me as somebody who's more of a Rocket League novice or just sort of a Rocket League watcher. But I'm telling you, I'm watching this game, and we're seeing some pros come in, and that's going to be a buzzer beater coming through from Bell River. They hit 15 in this series. I mean, I think it was pretty much over within the first 30 seconds of game 1, but quite a statement coming through from Bell River Green. They just dominate their first series on stage in every single facet.
Yeah, not a whole lot we really have to even break down there. What was that? A total of 26 goals that we saw
to
from
1
Bell River Green
versus 1.
Mind you, in 2 games.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a big number and a small number. So what they tell
that's
me,
13 to 0.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is tough.
Yeah, that's like we said. But hey, it's all right. Like I said, if this is Herman's first time at a LAN, hopefully this will be a fun experience. Just to be a part of. Experience the community aspects of the game. Obviously, the game did not go the way they were hoping, but again, it's coming out here for the vibes, right? That's what this is all about.
And down to lower bracket, I'm trying to think. Is it still?
Here we go,
I
on
don't
the
think it
move-
would be
on the
best
move
of
again.
3 in lowers, would it?
I'd have to pull out my laptop for that and find out what the format is.
All good there, Ev. So we're looking at our view from our wireless, and hey, set it up. Looking at some Smash matchups that are going
Damien.
down in the pit. Damien, we've seen him before in Smash class, and going to be looking
Shout
to
out
get
Damien.
locked in as it's one of the 4 seeded members here at WEHSEC.
Okay, so to answer your question, it's a single Elam bracket. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's okay. No, never mind. Round robin groups. top teams or groups get into the single elim bracket. There is a consolation bracket as well. Once we get into the single elim bracket, those are going to be best of 5. So once we get there, we'll worry about that right now. But take a look at Smash right now. I'm sure we'll probably hop around a little bit from game to game. You know, go from Rocket League, maybe we'll get some Smash on stream. We don't know. We really don't know. We're just kind of going with the flow today.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not many times that we're usually able to do that. So.
It's true. We don't get this luxury as much, but now we do.
Yeah, and it feels good. But hopefully, I would assume, judging the fact that we're setting up the camera here, that we're most likely going to be heading on over to Smash for this matchup. I have to look at the paper, but I don't exactly know who Damien's opponent is, though probably will be revealed in a minute. But man, to me it just feels so hard. If you're someone who's not competitively experienced and you're going up against somebody who's been here before, playing up against some top competition,
that's tough. That's
like, yeah, where do you even start? I mean, one could literally argue, even though skills are transferable from other games, that fighting games could be more advanced than a game like Rocket League, one could argue. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but I'm sure the gurus of the FGC community would say something on those lines.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing where it's up to interpretation, right? I mean, it's different, like, skill sets, right? I mean, I guess, like, if you're talking about, like a fighting game, you know, there's knowledge of, you know, you got, like, different combos, you know, different characters you need to learn. But for Rocket League, there's technical aspects as well that you need to do. Like, you can speak to this as well, you know,
yeah.
Learning things like a flip reset or learning how to do a ground pinch.
Takes
right? Like,
so many hours of practice.
It's different. It's a different set of skills, right? But I mean, again, we don't have to get into this debate right now. But
I believe I heard that they were getting ready to start the fist bump, probably signifying
nice.
that we're going to be heading in soon. To what stadium and what characters? I don't know.
Probably,
we're going to learn just
probably
like
Pokemon
you
Stadium. Oh no, it's just Battlefield. It's a hero player, Patrick.
There you go. Well, also
Doesn't say that.
Worm.
I thought that would generate a bigger response. But
Well, no,
I guess
mean,
not.
look, I believe, did we see a hero player at NACE
did.
Grand Finals? I believe we did, if I'm remembering correctly. We know Damien usually
On
likes the
Toon Link.
Toon Link, and that's going to be a stock down right off rip. And hey, you know what? Maybe Worm is just like that.
We'll see if Damien has a response here. The great thing about Toon Link is the speed, right? What you sacrifice in, you know, something like a heavy armor with like standard Link, you make up for in just raw speed. Now, with the speed, you lose a little bit of smashing power, but obviously somebody like Damien is a little bit adept. That's a nice little down up aerial combo. Get Worm up high, and Smash is so great in the fact that you can lose a stock so early, but if you're able to just do that,
Good ledge guard.
easily find your way back in.
Yeah, so this is definitely obviously going to be the group stage. What, best of one as well. So really just 3 stocks to call it as now. Damien and Worm getting very close to percentage, obviously. Just trying to lure each other in here. Potential ledge guard can come through from Worm. Just going to let Damien come right back in. And man, I mean, I'm surprised that Damien was down a stock so early, but he's definitely made the comeback.
It's poise, I think, at that point. Damien obviously has been around the block before. He knows what he needs to do to get the win. But that's a nice little reversal from Worm to get back on the stage, but Damien will answer back. One more stock left for Worm, but this one could be coming down to the wire. It's Damien basically on one hit. Does survive that smash from Worm, but it's kind of thing where it's like it's only a matter of time as both these players a little bit of standoff there as Worm hits the what was that? The clang, but whatever it was called. Dragon Quest spells are weird, man.
Man, I mean, the boomerang just comes back as well. Just builds up a little bit of percentage. Damien, like you said, basically on one hit. The Toon Link, I don't think is really a very heavy character.
He's
so you
not.
would think that
He's not.
with the weight difference, anything would really send him out on 154. There you go. The shot goes through from Worm, and 1-1 on stocks, but quite a lot of percentage to build back up here. And I don't know if the hero's going to be able to get back into things.
You have to be flawless, and we can end that line of conversation. Right there is Damien. First game on stream, definitely putting on a little bit of a show for us here. Let's see, I assume there's probably going to be more games than just the one, but clearly Damien doing a good job. And we got his coach showing
saying
up for
that's
support
it.
as well. I believe that is it. At least if there are Smash Group stages, Damien, again, there's a reason why. There's a reason why he was seated high in the bracket and why we called him out early, because you do stuff like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Putting on a strong showing. Ooh. I know Mario Kart's already down and underway. What, 150cc? You were talking about...
It's time trials right now.
Oh, time trials. Right, okay, my fault. Sorry. It was you and Owen that were talking about it, but...
Oh, we're just going right in.
We're going straight in.
We're just going right in.
And you and Owen were talking
Sweet,
about
sweet
Yoshi.
Canyon.
What do you know about him?
Yoshi's the meta, man. In terms of medium characters, this guy's the meta. And we got goat bike setup as well. Those little blue wheels. They've always been good. But this is Brandon from Herman. He's on right now, and it's a nice little taking a shortcut. 40-second lap, Patrick. It's pretty solid.
I mean, the run's looking clean so far. We've seen some really nice cuts on corners here, and just got to make sure you keep that drift boost on.
Yeah, you could do that, right?
No, definitely not. I mean,
we'll play at. Ooh.
Oh, had
that's
to hit
okay.
a restart.
Hey, you get unlimited. I believe you get unlimited attempts in time trials right now, as long as you finish a run. So that's
you know what that tells me though? We have one mess up like that, and you're already saying, "Hey, I want to rejig."
Yeah, I wanna run
that means that you definitely got the skill. Because something like that, knowing that you're messing up and it's only costing you what would have been about like a second, or so. But now,
well, now we're getting word. Mario Kart. A little bit of a thin tournament. There's only 2 competitors in this Mario Kart tournament.
Oh well, that makes that even better, because at this point we were hearing that Brandon has a 30-second lead right now, and in the time trial, that's a lot, man.
Oh yeah.
So hey, Herman, they didn't have a very strong showing in Rocket League, but
it's okay. They
make
up for it in Mario Kart.
Absolutely.
This is strange. I don't know how best to cast a Mario Kart time trial.
Well, I mean, he's been very consistent at hitting his purple drift boost as well, which is really nice.
And he clears that corner that gave him trouble the last time.
Yeah.
So already this run a lot stronger before, but I think it's harder right now because he has no in-ears or headset, so he's just hearing us yapping over this. So we apologize that we're distracting you, but it is kind of our job.
He's also conserved his mushrooms extremely well. For those who don't know, you have 3 per time trial, but you cannot obviously regenerate them. It's just once you use them, they're done. But he's showing that he's a very experienced vet when it comes to this kind of stuff, because a lot of people, they usually make the mistake of burning them at times when you wouldn't usually want to. So for Brandon, strong run so far. And with a minute 46, you hit the turnbuckle, but at the same time, you still have your mushroom to make up for that lost time. Best time is 158.3.
It's going to be close.
Is he going to be able to get it? No, not quite. He's 158.6. And you have to think that if he didn't hit the corner of that turn, he might have been able to beat his best time. Still a strong showing nonetheless.
Most likely. But Prod did calm to us a little interesting piece of util and intel. Is that the setup that he's using, not exactly a meta setup for time trials, at least. From what we were talking with Owen, our broadcast manager, he's resident Mario Kart expert, right, for us on the broadcast team. And what he was telling us is that for time trials, it really benefits you to use like a heavier character, someone like a Waluigi or Roy, especially. Those are the characters that have these best hidden stats to really, give yourself the best chance in a time trial. So the fact that we're able to see these numbers put up with maybe a build that's a bit more set for a Grand Prix, it's still impressive to see. We'll get a reset here as well, but But again, you know, it's okay because you get unlimited chances in these time trials, so you get enough chances to really build on your score and improve. And obviously, again, like we said, it's not helping that we're just continuing to yap about the performance and live cast what's happening.
No, I mean, I think it's good. If you're going to make it pro somewhere, you got to make sure that you can deal with the pressure. Right now, Brendan seems to be doing quite well, in my opinion.
I think they're coming back to us now. So.
You're just looking, I mean, he's just looking for a run where he simply just doesn't nick any of the sidewall, right? I mean, if he can just get that, I think he'll be happy with a clean run. I'm almost certain that might have been his 158.03.
The margin of error is so slim. Right, like, I mean, and we saw it, you know, it's like one run is like so perfect until like one like tiny slip, right, is enough to derail everything. So that's the margin of error we're talking about here. And something like that, like a Sweet Sweet Canyon, that's a bit more of a basic track. And then you start to think about the tracks in the later cups, you know, like these F-Zero tracks, like Mute City or Big Blue or, you know, some of these other ones. To see a time trial just like expert run on those, like that is like such like a technical, you know, showcase for a player, and maybe we'll get to see that later, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, we definitely will. I don't exactly know where we're going to next. We're just kind of hanging out, man. I think we're going to be just bouncing in between all the different esports. I'd have to imagine that Rocket League is probably getting the next round underway. So
we do have teams getting set up on stage, maybe. I think.
There you go.
I'm trying to see.
We kind of have cheats. We can just kind of look and see
that's
sort
nice.
of where that's getting all started. But
Yusuf's trying to set some people up on stage, but I think we're jumping back into Smash. At least that's what the camera is, you know, presuming right now. It's like Worm coming back on stage, if I remember correctly. Osh J-Ren on the left side of your screen.
Right, so Osh and Worm going to be doing battle, and the last time we saw Worm against Damien, I'm not going to lie, I was pleasantly surprised by what I was seeing on the hero. Did a really good job of battling things out, and I didn't even think that it was going to be close, considering that Damien usually is a part of these Smash classes that we have here. But hey, Worm, you know, if you're listening, man, maybe tap into some of those Smash classes, because he definitely has some talent right off the rip, as the Incineroar going to be picked out for this one against the Kirby.
Changing it up is Worm. Now again, I'm obviously not up on the tier lists as of recently, but actually double check right now is where Incineroar sits in the current tier list.
I thought Incineroar was a fairly decent character right now.
Well, according to the Lumi rank list, gotta find him. Where is he? Yeah, it's Lumi rank has him at a C+, but yeah, like we talked about this before, is that any character I think can be viable as long as you have that technical skill to back it up. Like you can be like the world's best Ganondorf player, who is one of the worst characters in this game. But, you know, you can still fry if you put in enough time. And clearly we're putting a lot of time with this Incineroar, putting on a show right now. I think maybe someone like a Kirby who's very floaty and can sort of abuse that might cause a little bit of a problem. But someone like Incineroar who really needs to get up close. That's why this one's been a little bit a closer game, but does not matter as we're clearly with the advantage right now, but Osh doing a good job at least staying alive.
Man, these down attacks from Kirby can sometimes just be so annoying, and you just got to make sure that you have a lot of good lateral movement. The body slam goes down when Kirby's trying to hit the suck, and all of a sudden, one stock left for this Kirby to go, and Worm looking poised to take this matchup, barring a throw.
Yeah, I think he's got this one. You would think, but again, time will tell. Were you the kind of guy who would pick Kirby at the function?
No.
When Smash Bros. Comes in? No.
I do know people. I do know people who would.
What do you insta-lock if Smash comes out at the function?
I mean, I feel like someone who's extremely easy to just be semi-okay with is like a Meta Knight. But I don't know if that's like an insanely horrible, like, looked down upon take.
I mean, it's not Smash Bros. Brawl anymore, so I mean, I probably wouldn't care, but some people would. But I care about that. Worm getting the win. Nice little rebound for Worm, showing off the character pool. You know, we got some hero in there, we got some Incineroar, so
Mixing things up. You
exactly,
don't really know what he's going to bring out.
Exactly.
I'm a fan.
And it's not a bad thing to have either. Is what do we call it, Patrick? Call that the bag work. Get that up.
You got bag work. Deep
It's
bag
true.
is, hey, you know what? That's always going to help you out here. Getting some words in with Damien, obviously, about the matchup. And, those two might not be the last time they face off against each other if they continue going through their separate ways in the bracket.
It's true. I mean, once we get more information about where this bracket is going, I think we'll have a more informed opinion on, how this is going to break down. But we're here. We're here for now. Again, we're just chilling. We're hanging out here at the Nexus. Been a good time thus far at the championship. I mean, Patrick, it's already almost 11:30. We've been cruising through this so far.
Yeah, you know what? I think, like, the number one thing that sticks out to me, usually when we have these LAN events, sometimes we're here for, like, over 12 hours, man.
Oh, really? Really?
Like,
I wonder what makes you say that.
Well, just in general, right? When it comes to setup and whatnot. This one, though, I feel like it's been organized quite well in terms of how the tournament formats have been going, considering that there hasn't really been a whole lot of time for it, and the fact that these are running through smoothly. I'm saying, great job from the team behind all of this, because what are we now? We're cruising through Smash, Rocket League, Mario Kart's going well. I think we're already down from 1 or 2 rounds in each bracket. It's only 11:30. I mean, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, this might end at a respectable time, not like 2 in the morning.
Well, I don't know why you would just jinx it like that, but probably not 2 in the morning. I mean, let's be honest here. But I think the way this whole thing is designed, it's made to be efficient, right? Like, they have, like, the hard end time, quote unquote, is 5 p.m. Like, will that happen? We'll see. Up to interpretation. But I appreciate the way it's designed, and like we said, it's made to be efficient. You have a lot of single elims, or if it is a double elim, it's like either a best of 3 or it's a very well designed tournament. As we get into one of our other games to look into, heading back to Rocket League. Looks like is
we definitely
wait and
are.
see which teams these are. Oh, it's Riverside White and Cardinal Carter. So Patrick, first time we get to see a Riverside squad on the stream today. And you have any information about this Riverside team besides the fact that we know they brought 3 and already getting things off to a hot start? It's your boy Paul Blart getting it going.
Yeah, and again, it's a good pass out, and you can already tell the fast aerial comes through, and I think I may have found who we're looking for, but
You think so?
potentially. We'll have to see. But oh wait, that's Bell River. Never mind. I'm getting my rivers messed up. What I can say is this ground double is going to work quite nicely. Icy Asuna, I'm just going to miss that one out as again, Zeph, JK, John the Mace. I mean, all 3 of these players, funny enough, from Cardinal Carter, were signed up under Maced, John the Maced, and Cash Maced. So I don't know what Maced is, but they clearly like it.
I guess. And I think this guy in Riverside is a really big fan of the Paul Blart franchise.
Yes.
He's got 2 right now, just like the number of Paul Blart movies there are.
Well, it's a good pass as well from Icy Asuna, and yeah, I was going to say, Paul Blart, he seems to be faster than all of the rest when it comes to aerials. You can already tell there's some fast aerials going down, and again, that's just a different completely set of skill, because I don't know if you know this, Ev, you can obviously jump twice and then fly up and boost. Some players, they combine the first jump with already boosting.
So I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Now I do. Thank
Exactly.
you.
So fast aerialing is a really good mech to just have in the back pocket. You can obviously get above everybody quicker, or at least who doesn't know how to do it. Usually something that you see in a round champ and above. And yeah, Paul Blart. Kind of showing the benefits of being able to get up high early.
That's just a nice little touch coming through, and how much this Cardinal Carter defense says they can't slow this guy down. I mean, he's just dominating right now, and I think you can always tell, at least with events like these, you can always just tell the players that are at least in the know, because they're bringing out. They're always bringing out the Octane or the Fennec, right?
Yeah,
and
I mean,
there's no secret that the players that have been doing a good job today are using one of those two cars.
Well, you know, if this was a Wittenberg stream, I might be shouting out
true.
the actual.
Yo, shout out Larry Bird 33.
Larry Bird
University.
33. Those who know.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't know, go back and watch our stream from a couple days ago.
I think
Nobody
maybe
will
you'd be tuning
do
in
that.
for the
Nobody
Winthrop
will do that.
section of that. I don't know about the Wittenberg one, but hey, you know what? At the end of the day, shout out Larry Bird is now.
That's true.
3-zip. Riverside White trying to make a little bit of a statement. Clearly, the teams that run along the river have very strong currents, because right now they're showing out and they are completely taking every other school and drowning them.
Wise analysis as always, Patrick, and that's Paul Blart's fourth of this game here. I mean, it's just where all the offense runs for this team. It's just going through this guy, and that's just a nice little solo effort in support. But yeah, Riverside, like you said, coming through, making a statement. Maybe not as loud of a statement as Bell River. Was it Bell River White we saw earlier, or Bell River Green?
That'd be Bell River Green. And
Okay.
yeah, let me tell you right now, 15-1 is probably as bad as it's going to ever get.
Most likely. I mean, you know, so always a chance, right? Like I said, there's a non-zero
Always
chance.
a chance to score 15.
Hey, you never know.
Oh, that's a great reset as well.
There you
Paul
go.
Blart showing out here. This is good. I mean, based on the mechs, I'd have to say this guy's probably like C2 at minimum. Maybe C1, like Champ 1. I know Diamond players nowadays can obviously also hit a reset. The problem is they sometimes don't exactly know what to do with the flip afterwards. But Paul Blart, he has a good move in pocket, and yeah, no, like we say before, he's got bag work. Icy Asuna with a beautiful 50, setting up for Drifty Guitar. Off the sidewall. Paul Blart's going to be able to take over that one. As it drops, he should be able to get this one to go in. Off the woodwork. Two sides of that net, as now it's going to be rebounded back out. Paul Blart with a nice little touch. Icy Asuna has the hit. It's going to be a really good drop down pass. Drifty Guitar, he's going to be able to finish that one off. Great team play all around from Riverside.
Honestly, I thought Asuna was going to be able to dunk that one in, but just was not meant to be. But doesn't matter, as Drifty in respawn, you know, in the area, able to find a way forward. And Riverside, a very comfortable 6-0 lead. Haven't really seen Cardinal Carter generate anything in terms of offense. It just seems like Riverside, they've just been locked in this entire time. While they haven't been scoring as much as Bell River, they're still very clearly dominating the pace of play right now. And fortunately, a miss coming through from Cardinal Carter. And man, this Paul Blart guy is like a Messi-like performance coming through.
Just chips the keeper.
Yeah.
And I mean, hey, you know what? Great pass from Drifty Guitar as well. Starts with the air dribble, hits the double into the center. I mean, that's what you want from your midfielder. A maestro, if you may. And now a team pinch attempt, not going to work out from Zeth. But at the end of the day, they get a lot of distance from it. This is a great double, actually, from JK. And there you go. Cardinal Carter. You know what? Don't get me wrong. You set up the Brazil, but in glorious fashion.
That was a really nice play coming through, like you said, and at least it builds, you know, some sort of positivity if you're Cardinal Carter, because this has been a, let's be honest, a Riverside dominated affair. But let's see, maybe they can lock back in for game number 2. Maybe we just demo Paul Blart every single time. Surely some things are going to start to go their way. Because he just added another one here. I mean, no one can stop this guy.
No, I mean, it's a great shot, and at this point, you can bag it, book it, whatever you want to say, mark it down. Riverside White with a minute left. You can definitely say they'll be taking this one in dominant fashion. I would even go as far to say that, from what I've seen, I think it's no stretch if I predict the next game as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that same way as well, but you never know. I think history will say that Riverside will most likely continue to build off of this in the next game, but again, we'll see if any of these based guys have anything to say about it. I mean, John clearly has got a YouTube channel, so if you have YT or Twitch in your game
I don't know if we're
tag,
going to be posting this one.
does that automatically make you a better player?
I'll go ahead and say no.
I think you're right.
But hey, you know what? Whatever helps the confidence.
Like if I change my caster name to not really Evan, like YT, like does that automatically make me a better caster?
Maybe.
Maybe.
You got there's definitely room to grow if that's what you're asking.
That's true.
As there is for me as well. And hey, you know what? At the end of the day, the same can definitely be said for Cardinal Carter. Because you're down by 8 right now. There's 13 seconds left to go. I mean, I'm sorry. That's just to be blunt. This has just been insanely one-sided. As I guess both of our matchups really have been.
Thus far, I think they are going to be pretty one-sided until we get
into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Zeph, one more. Almost has the touch of doom and despair to put it into his own net. This one will hit the ground off the crossbar. But Riverside White, they're going to be the ones showing out on top.
And I think because you were talking about like a lot of these games being blowouts, I think that's just part of tournaments like this, right? When you have sort of like an open invitation to different schools in the area. Obviously, some put a little bit more investment into their esports programs than others, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's still good to get some exposure for these guys because, like you said, how often do you get a chance to play in a LAN environment like this and play on the stage, be on stream, have, two guys yapping over your game, whatever. I mean, like that's a special experience that not a lot of players get to have.
Yeah, no, for sure. And now we're going to see if they can live up to the hype one more time. Cardinal Carter going to see if they can force a game 3. Riverside White looking to end this one with a sweep is now the guitar. Has great control, a beautiful flick as well, and a good save from JK. There you go, getting up as a double commit comes through, but Riverside White, great rotation from Paul Blart. He keeps things moving. Might get a touch off the ceiling here. It's actually read out beautifully, and this one should have been in from Cardinal Carter. You're definitely going to be scratching your head wondering what happened to that attempt.
Well, I mean, the best attempt we've seen out of this Cardinal Carter team thus far, and JK, very quietly, that's 2 really big saves at the start of this game, and add a third for John the Mace, but can't clear it out, and Riverside going to take advantage of that. Similar thing to what we talked about in the previous series, like we saw. Good teams will not let you make mistakes like that. They will capitalize every single time. You really have to focus on trying to get these clears to be forced, and Cardinal Carter can't do it. Riverside eventually, the patience gets rewarded.
Yeah, JK trying to shadow on some defense here. Going to have a good clear here for Cardinal Carter. Is now the area up top, grabbed by Icy Asuna. Has the flip, uses the reset to get it over 1, and that's good mechs showing out here for Riverside White. John and company pushing on through the flick attempt, but it's a great job from Riverside to force it through. Icy able to get a centering ball. No one home for Riverside White, but this rotation is so clean that, yeah, you can just pass it around the side. Setting up a shot here. Maybe an attempt for Paul Blart. It will go through, and a great job of reactivity to find the shot off the save.
And Paul Blart's always lurking. Whenever you least expect him, he reasserts himself, and it's just another instance where you can't get it cleared out. You play a little bit too close to your own net, and you're just able to take advantage of that. Riverside up to not as dominant as we saw from game number 1. At least thus far. We're still decently early into this game, but I think Cardinal Carter, they're locking in a little bit more. I gotta say, JK, I mean, not that we've seen a lot of skill displayed, but I think JK definitely their best player on this Cardinal Carter team. Making some big saves, trying to get these shots on net. but there's only so much you can do when Riverside is just operating at a level that's so much higher.
Yeah, as now Paul Blart looking to take it back. Definitely gets bumped off the sidewall, but at least gets the boost, so we'll be able to play a high clear unless Drifty Guitar just comes through and says, nope, I want to get another touch and force it back into my own corner. We'll see if that was necessarily the smartest play, but I will say he's made up for his prior mistake. Has the clear. The flip from Icy Austin, unfortunately, just not on target. The reset right here from Paul Blart, though, will center it back out. You had to think it was a close attempt, but good defense from Cardinal Carter.
Yeah, and that's, I think, been the story, I think, for them, is that they've been able to find something that's worked for them at least a little bit. Is this defense has really cleaned itself up after game number 1. Now, unfortunately, you've already sort of dug yourself into a little bit of a hole. Dropping game number 1, you're still down about halfway left of this game, and that defense needs to translate into offense for Cardinal Carter, and we get some attempts there, but just not enough to get past Riverside. Now Paul Blart can take it up the side himself. Two members of Cardinal Carter in the way. That's JK once again, that first line of defense, stalling out another push from Riverside.
But it is really good from Paul Blart when he took that 50, because it sets up an easy time burn that lets Icy Asuna get to that sidewall in time. The cutoff is there, the pass midfield from Guitar, and then you got the sing. A 1-2-1 play, and Riverside, they're going to go up by 3.
And despite that defense shown from Cardinal Carter, again, it's just the skill from Riverside just coming out in full force, and nicely timed crossbar soundboard from Broad Teamer. Nice job.
You gotta love it.
You gotta do something. They've been tweaking that soundboard for Soccer FS, man. We got some fun stuff. Got some fun stuff planned. I'm not gonna repeat what he just said.
Oh, does he get the air dribble?
Oh, come on now.
Are you kidding me? Like right off the crossbar and the woodwork as well. That's such a good air dribble attempt there by Dirty Guitar, but Icy Asuna. One touch, gotta get called off, and somebody's gotta see if they can take the reins. The wave dash to recover is real good, but that boost has been claimed by Cardinal Carter. Gonna see if they can muster up any defense with it, and they do. A clear now working downfield. You gotta make sure you get this out of your own end, but oh no. The fake from Paul Blart and the score off of just Cardinal Carter with a little bit of a blunder here on defense.
And again, Patrick, what did I say in the Bell River Gaming? Don't pass in front of your own net. And what did they do? They pass in front of their own net, and Riverside just able to, like, come on. And I'm somebody who would be like cardboard 3 in Rocket League, and I can't even tell you that.
Trent Alexander-Arnold defending right there.
Come on. That's a good pull. Got anybody else you can pull in?
Yeah, some good Harry Mags defending right there. Hey, listen, Big McGuire right now, Riverside White up 4-0. And the defense from Cardinal Carter, it has obviously had its moments, but right now there's just not enough sync, and we're seeing multiple people commit on one ball. Seth getting just cyberbullied back to the Riverside White end. That pass across the net going to at least work out if you have the speed to get there. The call off on the original player going up. It's a complete fake. Drifty Guitar, he follows soon. Paul Blarty has the one touch, knows that he only has 12 here, has to get rid of it. And it's a really good follow-up from Drifty Guitar to sink that one near post.
Again, that's just straight up bullying. We saw how that play was set up. You know, this 3-man bump to take control of the ball on all the way on the other end. They're able to just rotate all the way around, nobody home for Cardinal Carter, and they just take advantage of the holes in the defense. They're going to take it 5-0. 7 seconds left to go. I mean, Cardinal Carter one last chance to maybe add something for the road, but this clear from Asuna going to be the dagger. Riverside take it in sweeping fashion. Patrick, your prediction came true. It was indeed a sweep, as you know, as were the other games we saw. And now it's a Raven here with all this music.
Yeah, I mean, I just saw some other people come through. The pit's filling back up, and hey, look, you know what? We got some time trials still going down. I still see Brandon grinding out.
He's still grinding. What was that time? Did you see the time from here? 2:24.
No, he's 15 seconds in to this run at least. So we might have some waiting to do. But hey, for Rocket League, this one's going to continue moving forward. And right now, in WEHSEC, things are going smoothly. I don't know if we're just trialing music or if that's just here to stay, but
Well, I hope not, because that would be very distracting.
Can barely hear
for
myself
us.
think.
Yeah, I know. It's like I can barely hear myself think as is in this case, but that's okay. That's just part of the challenge for us, right? I don't know. They told us it was a vibes cast, so I'm trying not to worry about it too hard. But you know,
it's just not our regular quota. You know, it's not our regular agenda, and
it's true.
No, it's okay. But
hey, if you want to see the regular agenda, you watch last night's stream.
yes, that was cookage. I mean, actually, what's it called? Our Saints ACAT team right now, they're actually playing the same team today in CVAL Open Bracket Playoffs, U of T. And they just got out of what was last night a 2-0 sweep in dominant fashion.
And what time would that CVAL final game be? Is it always? It's always 3, right? I assume for CVAL, because that's the schedule at least that the varsity team runs on. So I would assume it would be 3 p.m. So maybe when the time comes, maybe we should check in on our ACAT team and see how they're doing. You know, obviously we wish them luck. If they're watching, I don't think they are, but if for some reason they are, you know, we wish our ACAT team good luck in their endeavors today. I think, you know, I guess we could talk about it a little bit. We need something to, you know, whiff about for a little bit. I guess if the ACAT team can really play as well as they did yesterday, they should have no problem today against U of T. But you would think that U of T had, you know, done their own homework, because something we talk about, at least when you look at like the NFL or like other big sports, it's really hard to beat the same team twice, especially on a day like a back-to-back. That's very difficult to do. It's possible, but
Yeah.
you know, the other team, you know, they make their adjustments. You have a better idea of how
They have a
this
whole
team
VOD
likes to play,
breakdown.
and that's even something we can sort of, you know, take that into today. Like if teams meet each other in the group stage and it's a close match, you know, it is very difficult to find a way to get that one up on that same team again, because you have this prior experience, this prior knowledge. So these teams that end up playing the group stage will really sort of weed out, you know, the weaker rosters, you could say, and will, you know, find these stronger teams. I have to think like at least 2 of both Riverside and Bell River. I would assume both of them, potentially even all 3 for each school, are going to make it farther into this bracket once we get into that. I think at least the sheet has it starting at 12:30-ish. I think we could double check where we're at right now.
Sure.
While we have a second, a little bit of an interim period. Let's see. Oh, that's the old one. So not looking at that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe on the sheet they've been like redone in a way.
Yeah, I believe so.
Also, gotta check real quick if any of the teams have filled out from last time.
That is a great question.
Check in. If I look at the WEHSEC workbook right now, no, looks like I think, what is this? That maybe a Riverside school either pulled out or maybe haven't checked in. I think we've had now 1, 2, 3. We've had 10 teams, I believe, check in for Rocket League. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like a couple of teams, they had like 1 or 2 players but couldn't fill out the roster. Going to Mario Time Trials, the Grand Prix semi and the Grand Prix final obviously still yet to kick off. 10 a.m. to 1:30, man. So yeah, let's just say, Brent's got a lot of time still if he wants to get a perfect run.
Oh, tons of time. And I mean, if we only have 2 people here for Mario Kart. Oh, Ty the Wild on the left. Ty the Wild and Clicky Flicky are 2 players here representing Brennan and I believe Walkerville. All right, hey, shout out the Twitch, man. It was a little out of focus, but you got to shout out Twitch. Hey, I'm not gonna say that either. I'm not gonna say that either. Hey, I will say though, shout out Walkerville. That's my old high school.
Oh, there you go.
So automatically I have a dog in this race now. But Ty the Wild, I mean, this is a guy we have seen at previous Smash classes. Could I tell you who they main? Probably not. But we'll get that answer in a second. But I think this, Patrick, I think at the onset, I think this is going to be a good one because these Brennan Smash Club. The winter quarterfinals, Patrick. We are just moving through this.
We are just moving.
We're just cruising right now. So we got Clicky on Bowser, the Joker. Now, Patrick, what
Yes.
do you remember about Casting Smash and Joker? What do you remember?
I remember a Matthias Motheyes special of just absolutely getting so close to beating a player, I think either on Stony Brook or Fisher, and then just jumping off the ledge by accident and killing himself. Like, had the most ultimate, like the most insane throw of all time, but it was in style.
Okay, hold on. Now, wait a minute here. So, joining us on the desk, we have now, I believe,
Third
sir,
caster?
you are the. What do you say? What would you call yourself?
I am
the
I'm a
coach
teacher
of the Smash
at,
team.
Yeah, Brennan. I'm the coach of the Smash team here. Run the Esports club.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No better
so-
person to cast
So
that,
we've got
'cause you can fill
we
some
got
on
Clicky
inside.
here. Josiah. He used to play a lot of Bowser. He's been switching it up a bit, but we'll see how he does here.
Give us some insight as to like the type of player Clicky is. Like, he's on the Bowser right now. Would you consider him more of like an aggressive player? Like, what is his sort of play style? What is his key to victory?
He
here?
switches it up back and forth. Sometimes he'll play really aggressive. It depends on the opponent that he's playing, really. He's got good reads usually on the opponent that he's facing, right? And does a good job at adapting his play style to what he needs to do. So
Now, is Bowser his like main right now, or does he have a bit of a deeper character pool to work with?
I think he's got some. Depth to his pool now. He has switched to a lot of yes, Damien. Thank you. I know who he plays. We're not trying to give it away here, though.
Oh, true. That's good comms actually.
Right. We might see him switch it up after this, but
Well, clearly he has some bag work. That's what we like to say here in the business. But
It's just different because Ty of the Wild, obviously, like you said, has like that Smash Class experience, has the competitive experience, and obviously that's where you kind of see that there are levels to this sometimes. But at 183, you could pretty much argue that Clicky has deserved the stock for quite a while now.
Yeah.
he has
Oh,
not
yeah.
got the kill.
It is definitely a lot closer than it seems, considering the fact that you basically gave the Joker 2 lives there that Bowser essentially had to work for. So being on 124 yourself, going to see if Clicky can build a little more percentage, but most likely going to be going down soon, as this is definitely a very long journey ahead of him that he needs to try to get through, as just down so much. 148, I will say Bowser obviously a heavier character, so it's going to take a little bit to kind of get flying, but the Joker is definitely getting very close here, having him on 160.
yeah, but the longer you sort of leave Joker to his own devices, the closer you get to getting to that Arsene. And once that happens, things become very, very dangerous. So I think it's good that Clicky's been able to, stave off the second stock as much as possible. But I mean,
In doing so, he's not getting a whole lot of damage in, though.
exactly though, which is the problem. And then you get the Arsene out, and fortunately it is wraps. At least for that stock there. 2 stock advantage now for Ty the Wild. It is a best of 3, so do still have time to potentially find a way to come back, but we need Clicky to put in a monster performance on this stock here to try and get this one to a better position. 67% for Clicky. And with Arsene still out, it does go away, but that's a lot of damage that you're able to farm up if you're Ty the Wild.
Yeah, it's just going to be really hard to see Ty of the Wild not take this. He already has Clicky at 98, and again, for all of the time burn that we've seen Clicky doing, made the point obviously that not a lot of damage came in. Only about 3% that had been built in the entirety of the time when he went from essentially 124 to like 197. So it's just tough, and right now, Ty of the Wild proving why he's, well, one of the best that comes through and competes for our events. And on the Joker, he's just looking really crisp right now. Has the reads quite well on this Bowser and has been putting up a pretty good performance.
Yeah, Joker's still so strong right now in the way the meta is, and has always been incredibly strong, and giving a character with a lot of potential movement tech, and basically giving him a free, like, more damage phase once you get into this Arsene, and it's 2 stock win for Ty of the Wild. Good start for them in this best of 3, but obviously still more time. And sir, we can ask you here, what does Clicky need to do to sort of find a way back into the series? I mean, assuming we see a Joker come out again.
Yeah, I'm thinking I don't know what he's thinking, to be honest. I'm thinking he's thinking about switching up characters here. I think we'll see something else come out.
I guess what would
Get some
that
more
what would
reads
that
on
be
there,
to
right?
counter? What would that be to counter like out a Joker right
You know
now,
what?
or is it just
I don't know.
because we don't cast Smash? So
Right.
as if you could probably tell like 5 seconds into us talking, but yeah, no, Smash definitely isn't like our main
Our
game
forte,
or our
no.
forte at all. So it's just hard for us to kind of get a read on what essentially needs to happen.
he's
but
picking
you
up-
were
wait a
right,
minute,
picking up
hold on.
switching
I
up.
thought the Roy was going to be coming out. Yeah.
He's playing my favorite. Is he a Roy player?
He has recently switched to Roy.
All right.
He's been learning Roy pretty well. So we'll see how we can do with this.
Well, now he's got more points, at least in my favor, because Roy's my Smash main.
Is it? Okay.
He's my favorite character to play. So I'm hoping for a masterclass performance here. Already off to a good start. Roy Patrick is a character that you're able to do a lot more. You have some aerial moves as well. I think that sets Roy apart from some of the other Fire Emblem characters where you are able to do some aerial juggling if you want, like nice little basic Smash move as a little bit of a setup to get them in the air. And Roy can be very, very dangerous if you're not able to counter that out.
What we'll have to see is so far, he's definitely been having a very strong performance in this first stock as the Joker. Getting into dangerous territory here. Is the up attack going to get him very close to getting eliminated, but again, it just depends here as Ty of the Wild. We've seen him so many times, has not been very stressed at all, even when knocked over, is very aware of what he needs to avoid on his ledge guards, and we saw that when he was up against Bowser as well. Is very composed in dangerous areas.
Well, it's tense right now. I mean, both these players at decently high percentage. I think if you're Ty of the Wild, you're just trying to make sure that when you get this damage in, you're trying to focus on quick damage, because Roy, one move like that exactly, you're toast. And that's what Clicky did a really good job of trying to bait him into a move like that. And now you have the advantage briefly. Now try and press the attack a little bit.
Yeah, and Clicky now just has to be really
Got to get some
careful.
damage in here. Yeah.
It's a good block as well. Oh man, those guns are just so good to just block
Very nice.
on the recovery. Just absolutely stumps the Roy. 2-2 though, and things looking very close.
Yeah, much closer, I want to say, than the last.
For sure.
I think get one round in, you'll get a sense of how Ty of the Wild wants to play, and it seems like Clicky's made those adjustments. Seems like the Roy is definitely paying dividends. I mean, already, Arsene is out, but is gone. Bit of a non-factor. And now Ty of the Wild definitely within KO percentage. Roy's got a lot of moves that could definitely send you off the edge like that.
Man, you know what? I mean, like, shout out to Clicky and shout out to Worm, two players who, like, again, coming into this were not seeded at all. Ty of the Wild and
Ty of the
Damien
Wild, I think,
being,
came in as the second seed, I
right.
want to say.
And Clicky's putting up pretty good numbers right now in terms of not making this
nice
one,
perfect
not
shield. It's that
having this
move.
one be a wash. And yeah, I mean, he's
Stock
even
there,
in the
yeah.
lead right here.
Great
Like,
job.
Ahead, yeah.
we could talk about this one going to game 3. Clicky, if you're listening, man, go show up to Smash class, man. You'll probably be able to do quite decently. And same
Yeah.
with Worm as well, Yamada as well, right? And I think that experience would be pretty good for him to just grow as a player in general too.
We have how many Smash players from Brennan here? Is it
I
four
we
or
have
three?
four
players.
Smash players
Okay.
for Brennan, yeah. And I have 2 Rocket League teams here as well.
2 Rocket League teams as well. How would you, I mean, we're talking about Smash right now, but can you give us a little insight as to the Brennan Rocket League teams? Like, what should we
Yeah.
expect if we see them on stream?
The ones that we have here. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Oh, yeah.
Let me take a sec here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good. Hey, so you know what? At the end of the day, look, Clicky on 122 right now. His stock's getting quite low. The Joker has him in a good spot, but you need to make sure, Evan, that you can finish. And that is just not something right now that seems like is getting done. Minus, obviously, I look away for 1 second and then the hit comes through.
Yeah.
Just my luck, isn't it?
It figures, right? Like, you look away for 2 seconds as we're trying to, see what else is going on, but I think this fate of Game 3 is going to come to pass. And, I was coming into this series, after the performance of Game 1, I was like, I think we were, I don't want to say convinced that it was going to be a sweep for Ty of the Wild, but we thought that with the way Joker performed in game number 1, it would be hard to follow that up with a win. But I think now that Roy has sort of added a little bit of a wrinkle into the series, this becomes a little bit more interesting as we get into this third game. But definitely not over yet. Not enough to kill somehow. Now Arsene is out, so Ty the Wild can definitely put in a lot of damage here if this goes unchecked. Still playing very carefully, and look at that. A reversal from Ty the Wild to steal away that series, but can't deny it was a great performance from Clicky. What a turnaround. We were just talking about how this is going to go 3, but not meant to be.
Yeah, clearly not. And, I mean, as 2 other players taking the stage, I believe I was to say recognize one of them.
It's another Smash Glass alumnus.
Yeah, so there you go. Another ranked player coming through to play. But Ty the Wild proving why, the second seed is you have the composure to get out of a dangerous situation, and you take your winner quarterfinals, moving on to what would now then be the winner semis.
I really like the patience that I saw from there. I was going to say, like, you're in a position where you're both at about KO range. You have Arsene out. It really is going to take like one move. You get the down smash right into the combo in the aerial, and you're toast at that point. Just really, really solid patience and work coming through. And clearly someone who was not worried, has been around the block before, not worried about the bright lights, and, proving why they could go on to the semifinals. So excellent work.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, I believe we're getting some players set up on the stage for Rocket League right now. I can see Yusuf talking to some people in the back, so hopefully soon that goes on through. I'm looking right now at the time trial, if I can get a sneak peek over there. Looks like the character change that Brendan has gone for.
No, that's a different guy, bro. This is somebody different, same course, but this is a different guy. Still same map though, still sweet.
Oh no, I'm not looking at that. I was looking at the TV in the back. Brendan obviously on the
oh,
right
there
side,
you
hit
go.
the restart.
I see.
It's on someone else, but not this
The
guy
one
right
on
here.
stream, this is different right here. I don't think we have
Golden
any
Mario.
Golden Mario, specifically Golden Mario.
Yeah.
I don't even know which game that's from.
No clue either.
I couldn't even tell. As someone who's played a lot of Mario games, I couldn't even tell you which one that's from. Wait, no, I think I do know. It might be New Super Mario Brothers 2, maybe. I don't know. I didn't play that.
You've got more knowledge than I do.
I don't know, man. I was pretty Mario built as a kid.
Hey, look, going to be around a minute here, going on to lap 2 out of 3 as hits flight. Still has 3 mushrooms in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Don't exactly know when he's going to try to use those, but you would have to think with the fact that he's hit a couple of balls probably soon.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. This is the format for time trials is going to drop in, so everybody getting a chance to state their claim and get their time on. Even if we wanted to, we could go and get a time trial in if we wanted.
Nope.
Okay, we'll shut that down immediately. We should 1v1. I think maybe that's the finale of the stream. Is we
in Rocket League? Yeah, I agree.
No, hey, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Yeah, no, I think we should 1v1 in Rocket League. I mean, in fact, that's a great idea, and I think
all
that
right, we'll 1v1 in that, then we'll do Mario Kart right after. So we'll each get a chance.
Brody can commentate.
Yeah. No, let's get Adrian on the disc. Still waiting to get Adrian. Sure, an Adrian Brody cast would be crazy.
That kind of go.
We do have a potential third caster in the back room. Hayden did say.
Don't tell me.
Hayden did say that if the moment is needed, he would hop on.
Huh. I'm very. You know what? Yeah. Hayden.
Yeah.
Hayden, if you'd like to hop on desk, please make your way down.
Yeah.
He would
Come
not.
on down.
I don't think he's going to be hopping on desk.
No,
he's saying not yet.
Not yet. He's got work to do. He's got important work to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Yeah.
What is said in
directing? He's directing the stream right now.
Man, Owen's got that, bro. Hayden, come
Owen's
down here.
Owen's got cameras, bro. I don't know where Owen is, but he's somewhere out there.
Either way,
I don't know. Let's run it back.
we've got more
Let's run it
Mario.
back.
We got more gold than Mario. What was the time officially, or did he restart?
I don't know. It was like 225, I think.
225.
I think. I don't know. Yeah,
Just saying,
we were talking about Mario Kart earlier. What's your favorite Mario Kart of the franchise?
What's my favorite one of the franchise?
Yeah.
Well, seeing as how I've literally only played like one of them, because I did not grow up at all
Man.
remotely playing
Yeah,
Mario
you missed
Kart.
out. You missed out, man.
Did I? I was
Yes,
too busy
you
grinding.
did.
Nah, I don't think so.
Well,
I
okay.
was too busy putting in the work on We Play Tanks.
Oh, did you see that I didn't have. I don't know how my family missed out on the Wii Play train, but didn't have that one.
I mean, obviously, you had your classics. You had the Wii Sports franchise and whatnot.
Yeah, that was doing lots of that.
But man, We Play came out. That soundtrack, bangers.
I have heard it. It is very good. That main is it the main menu Wii Play thing that I'm probably thinking of?
Yeah, I mean, all of the
Yeah.
soundtrack is really just
I'll
extremely good.
have to maybe that could be the finale stream of the semester. Is We Play Tanks.
Sign me up.
Yeah, we'll get
right
that set.
now.
Hey, you know what?
There are only, I believe, for 2-player, there are only like 25 levels as well. So we could actually do that and not take up like a
And
ton of
you
time.
know what? That would be a fun stream because we had an
Yeah.
idea for No Man's Land that we didn't get to do. We didn't get to do the Wii Sports.
That's what I'm saying.
Gauntlet.
I'm telling you
What
right
if
now.
we just brought that back and just had like a fun stream like that? I mean, Owen, I know you're listening to this. We should get this set up for last day, something.
Look, it's either got to be that. or
Can
it's
we
gotta-
get our
it has to- okay.
varsity teams to participate?
It has to be either at that point or at the broadcast party at the end of year party.
Oh, yeah.
That's totally got to
Oh, yeah.
be like
A
thing.
feature.
Yeah.
Can we get JP and Woody to play tennis Wii Sports?
Oh, they'd love that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let's get the Call of Duty team in
I
there,
mean, I
too.
think boxing would go even better, but like that's just me.
It's true. I just saw Cootie walk by. That's why I was bringing up the Call of Duty team. Shout out Cootie.
Do we dare get Cootie on stream? I don't know.
No,
about
he's
that
got
He's got
important places-
lattes
He's
to
got
sip and-
important places to be.
one. He's got mates
lattes
to
to
sip
sip,
and
team meetings to go to. You know,
players to fry on COD, man.
That's true.
Speaking of COD, Seawad's in Birmingham right now for
Yeah. That's big money moves from Mr. Seawads.
qualified, and very proud for him. But
Absolutely.
maybe some more attempts left in us. I mean, looking at the other end of the board, we just saw a 155.8.
Solid.
And if I'm not surprised, that is now your current leader.
Oh.
Because 158, I believe, was the past.
Was it?
I believe that was the past score. I'd have to check in on
Yeah,
it.
we have to check on the leaderboards.
Is that even available on the sheet, or am I?
I don't think so.
No?
At least I haven't seen anybody update it, but that could change. As of this moment in time?
No, times have not been logged. Yeah,
Nothing.
yeah.
All right, well.
Unfortunate.
Oh, well.
Can't have everything.
That's true. Yeah, we got Rocket League, though.
Yeah, can't have that.
Yeah, we can have that.
We'll see
So
what
they
the teams
say.
are looking like, but we're probably very soon getting underway here. Trying to think past what would be the first 2 rounds. If I had to pre-fire what
Ooh, nice
Rocket
plug.
League is looking like. Yeah, shout out pre-fire, but
Do you think maybe if some of those other high school teams had a pre-fire, they would have maybe performed better in their game?
definitely. 100%. Looking at the, what is it? Oh, did they end up actually doing groups?
Did they? They must have.
They might have ended up doing groups at the end of the day. Yeah, I thought it was just going to be a straight like bracket, but I guess we do have a little bit of a group stage. Yeah,
That's okay.
we got round robin.
Because I think with the way this is going, I think we are set for a lunch break at 12:30, which I mean, it's just after 12 right now. So assuming this is still on schedule, we probably do group stage.
I got it. Okay,
We
so
do
it's,
group stage, then have the break, and then we get set for playoffs.
it's 5 rounds of groups.
Oh, here we go. Here's your other Bell River team, Patrick.
Okay. So this is what I'm interested in. Somebody here
Wait, hold on,
apparently
wait.
should be a
This is
GC
3v6.
player.
Oh, there we go.
At least I think, is Mo going up from Cadillac, and apparently we're going to have to restart the lobby, unfortunately. Although it seems like these guys are locked in, so I don't actually necessarily know if they need to.
I guess we'll wait and see.
I guess we will.
So, Bell River White, interesting, because you were convinced that this is where the champ has to be, right?
Yeah,
so
great. Yeah,
if that is the case, then we'll get a showcase of skill, and we don't have to wait too much longer. We're going to see exactly what this Bell River White team has in store. Look at this. I think, I think it's definitely going to be on this team. I mean, I don't know if you got a good look at what Value Sync just did there, but it was a nice little move that he's able to put on there.
Yeah, I was going to say, he has the dunk as well from...
Maybe it's this guy with TikTok in his gamer tag. I mean, we talk about how YouTube in your gamer tag automatically makes you a better player. So what does the TikTok make you?
He's just going to try to clip on you as much as possible.
And that's,
now Mo, setting up for a decent 50. This one pinching in the midfield, gets claimed by Value Sync, and now Hussey going to have to try to see if he can work off the sidewall and find anything of value for Cadillac. Is now Mo centering ball, one upfield, but it's going to be beat out by Tyrone. And now Cadillac, one touch to the mid, the pop up, and a great save as well. Bell River showing that they definitely have what it takes on defense.
You know, Cadillac, not even just Cadillac, Bell River White. I think out of the 3 games we've seen thus far, this definitely seems to be the most competitive one we've seen thus far. Both these teams doing a really good job at, going back and forth up the line. So, Patrick, definitely have a game coming through on this one here. Hassan, he's going to move back farther into the zone, but Tyrone coming in with a solo effort, but another bump coming through from Cadillac. Defense holding out strong. Both these teams, shots have been attempted, but so far, nothing finding the mark.
Decent try from Hassan, but not enough mustard behind it to really be anything dangerous to Hussey and company. Is now pushing this one downfield. Value Sync playing third man, waiting for Tyrone to have the chow here. Shooter inbound. This one going to be centered out, but a great job from Cadillac's defense to beat the centering man. As now Value Sync one touch to the corner. Mo going to be able to read it out. Trying to find a man downfield, but Hassan all over it. A decent fake, tries it again. This one hit to the sidewall though, but you've set him up for a great pass opportunity. Mo gonna have to be the one to challenge up to it. Yeah, Mo's been doing a great job on defense. That's a lot of bumps coming through from this Cadillac defender, and now he's got no boost, and Value Sync gonna try take it in on a solo effort, but Hussey, another big save. Cadillac's defense holding out strong thus far, but eventually does break. Hassan finding the first goal for Bell River on a great effort. Yeah, and unfortunately it's just a high ball, goes off the ceiling, and those ones are always really hard to read. XL Hussey not going to have the facilities to get up to that one, but Bell River, they'll take it. It's a really good opening goal for them, and with 2 minutes 15 left to go on the docket, they have more than enough time still, Cadillac, to put themselves back into this matchup, but it's going to take a little bit of a climb because, frankly, I haven't seen anything too dangerous from these guys yet on offense that have put Bell River White into troublesome positions. Well, they've had to play defense so much, and I mean, you had a potential redirect there, but not able to find the mark, and like you say, no good shots for Cadillac's offense. Like I was saying, it's because they've had to play so much defense. This Bell River team has just been overwhelming thus far, but still a lot of time for Cadillac to find something, but you gotta watch out here. Hassan out in front of the net, but that one is gonna go wide. A second attempt from Value Sync. He sinks it into the net. Bell River extending that lead to 2. Yeah, and it would not surprise me at all if Value Sync is the GC here, simply because of the fact that I'm watching this guy. He has good boost awareness, picks up pads, rotates quite well, speed flips around the map, and then also is doing a really good job to set up 50s to force for his teammates. So, again, while he isn't obviously showing out the most on the scoreboard, as I think he would be able to, he's setting up plays for his team. And at the end of the day, they don't ask how, Ev. What do they say? Ask how many. Exactly. And he's set up 2 great opportunities for his team to capitalize right here, putting in one of them himself. And on defense, he's always the first man to clear as well. So really good awareness from this player, and it would be no surprise to me if we see that he is our faded GC down the stretch of things.
Well, I guess we'll have to find out, a little bit later into the tournament, but to wait and see is Cadillac now with a chance to maybe find something, but you have Sink waiting in the wings to clear this one out, and that's exactly what he does. Is Bell River back on the attack. He's staving off Cadillac's attempt at offense. There's not much they can really get going. The defense has been solid for Cadillac minus those 2 goals, but Bell River just overwhelming them. And again, showing why they brought out 3 separate teams to this event. This Bell River Rocket League program, clearly one of the best in the city. At least that's what we're seeing right now. I've been impressed with what I've seen from both of the Bell River teams, and there's still one we have yet to see, but we know there's somebody who's very solid on that roster at the very least.
Yeah, at the same time, I'm just kind of waiting. I'm thinking about, because I've also actually played with Cypress as well.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, no shade.
Oh shit.
He's definitely more mechanical. Easily. So, again, I'm not saying you need Mex to get into GC. You definitely don't actually. If you just know how to play fast and you have really good game sense and you know where to position and how to create and get people into bad scenarios, with those tools alone, discounting Mex, you can definitely get a very high rank in this game. It's just that level of understanding is also so advanced.
Yeah.
That would need to be required. And Mex obviously makes it a lot easier to get through.
And that's what separates, these really elite players from those that are just up and coming, right? There is such a discrepancy. And we've seen that. We've seen both extremes of that today thus far. I mean, we're still fairly early on in the tournament, but definitely seen what these higher level players can bring to the table. And see what Cadillac can bring. First real chance at some offense, but nobody home for Hussey to try and score that one in for Cadillac. Mo with a redirect, but nice little save from Tyrone sets Bell River back on the attack.
Yeah, Tyrone off the ball here. Has a little more boost, but this one's going to get sent quite high, so the waterfall down, and that's a well-placed shot from Value Sink.
Yeah.
He's going to be up to it first. And off the miss from Hassan, a little bit of a blessing in disguise as Value just beats everybody into the air.
Yeah, you were talking about how you think Value Sink is that GC. I don't know. I think there might be an argument to be made that maybe Hassan is creeping up in that spot as well. I mean, I think you're right. I think Sink definitely has.
What if none of them are the GC?
It's true. It could be. It could also be neither.
What if Cypress just doesn't realize that the GC was actually on his team?
He also could have lied to us.
Yeah.
Didn't think about that. I doubt it, but can't rule out any possibilities.
I mean, the first words he said when I saw him was...
He thinks there's a GC.
No. He literally just came up to me and he was like, "Oh, Patrick, don't even joke, lad." He was like, immediately, he was with it. And hey, you know what? Maybe he was trolling us a little bit.
Maybe.
But
do a little bit of trolling here.
A double here from Hassan is good enough to create a center ball. Tyrone, he's going to be able to claim it. And yeah, what a great 50 from Value Sink and a great pass from Hassan as well. Quite a team play going down.
Yeah, it's just collective effort from this Bell River team. We're really starting to see them click as this gets further in. And 3 goals in the first minute, Patrick. I mean, things are just humming on all cylinders for this Bell River White team. I mean, what was my prediction here? I said that there's a possibility that we get multiple Bell River teams, fighting it out in, the later stages of this tournament. And I think that definitely has a possibility of coming true.
Oh, they're just trying to set up a little bit of a team pinch right now as Bazzi's going to be the one to clear it back out. And now sinking into the midfield. A dribble that goes the way of Hassan, but Hussey there for the save, and really good job from Cadillac to have some strong defense. My problem is that they don't have any way that they've been showing me to get Bell River awkward in any engagements whatsoever.
Yeah.
Hassan gonna score that one. Half credit to XL Hussey, who's gonna be the one to carry this through to the other side. Maybe you're just trying to chalk the mental of Value Sink. You would have had a goal had you not been there.
I guess. It was a big brain play.
Yeah, I'm being sarcastic. But
yeah.
Look, at the same time, who knows, man? One step back to go, well, seems 3 steps backwards because there should be another goal, but Tyrone gonna miss it. And yeah, you know what? Maybe the mental is chalking slowly but surely. I don't know if you have a lot of time to get back into the series, but this is definitely one way to start.
It's definitely, but is it too little too late, Patrick? I mean, we're already
probably
almost at the 2.5 minute mark, and we still have yet to see a goal coming through from Cadillac, and they're down 4 right now. So this is going to be a lot to ask from this team that has been incredibly defensively sided the majority of this game. Nobody home. Again, that's the second time we've seen in this game. A cross that comes through for Cadillac, there's just nobody there to finish, which leads to a clear coming through from Bell River. And at this point, I mean, Bell River, you don't even really need to try and force these goals. You can just try and play for time at this point. You're already up 4. Just let them make their mistakes and just wind out the rest of this clock.
Yeah, now as the touch off the ceiling goes through, a little bit of an air goal from Hassan. And that frees up Value Sing. Unfortunately, muffs the wave dash, so can't really get back up into the air in time. That one drops down as Tyrone with the cutoffs. Trying to set up for Hassan, but this one too close as it's going to be rebounded back out. Bazzi with the save, and now let's try to see if he can call upon his teammate Mo to get the clear. Will not happen. The beat comes through, and that's a really well-placed shot from Hassan.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get a look at this again, and like you said, just really well set up. That was Value Sync that taps that up on the wall, but it doesn't matter. It's Hassan in the perfect position to get that through. The Cadillac defense, like we were saying, it's been solid, but not much you can do against that at that angle. And Bell River, I mean, I think any goal at this point is just a formality. They have just been dominating this second game after it's like Cadillac was going to make it a little bit interesting, but these Bell River teams, like we've been saying, they're just a little too strong right now.
Yeah, they're definitely looking pretty good. And hey, you know what? I'll at least say that this game could have been going on for a lot longer probably, because when you go up by 3 in a minute, that means you're actually technically on pace to go for 15. That did not end up happening. Kind of happy for it. But 5-0, I'm sure they're very much okay with this result. If you're Bell River White, a decent fake there that's actually going to like snap the axles of Value Sync, but that's okay because at the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily heal the wound that is 5 goals by the wayside if you're Cadillac.
That was a dangerous setup from Hussey, and I mean, it does eventually come back to bite them, but to lob that up in front of your own net, you're not able to clear it out. Bell River come flying in. Another one for Hassan. It's too easy at this point for Bell River. 6-0 right now. Again, like we said, the rest of this game, really just formality. We know what's coming out at the end of the series. Bell River, great stuff thus far. It'd be nice if Cadillac could at least try and break in for at least one here. That's a nice little bounce attempt, but again, there's nobody there for the setup, Patrick.
I was wondering if Yusuf was playing for a second because Mo almost hits the double, but I saw in the goal replay, this guy just chain dashed on the wall. Dog, how are we chain dashing on the wall? We're down 6-0 right now. What are you doing? Lock in. It's a good shot.
Please, I'm begging you.
But the pass comes through. You've got all those mechs. Gucci down to the socks if we can't score a goal. Look at the shot coming through here. I mean, it's good defense from Value Sync, but unfortunately...
Oh, there you go.
I was going to say, unfortunately, you're looking to get shut out. Bazzi going to be forcing that one through. He's got a Habibi, don't worry.
Yeah, well, he's got at least one. But fortunately,
it's all set up for the Brazil. Watch this.
Yeah, here it comes. Goal off kickoff, or maybe not.
Yeah,
not meant to be,
unfortunately,
in this case. But that's okay.
Why did I'm just so confused. Like, Mo just went from doing nothing to just chain dashing and hitting doubles like out of nowhere. Where was that all game?
Saving it. He was hiding it.
Can we get the player cams up? Was that actually the same guy, or do we have like, a sub
no
match?
No idea.
Either way,
I guess we'll never know.
Congrats to Bell River White. But hey, 2-0 fashion, they're going to be continuing
good.
to move up.
Looking good, and again, there's still another Bell River team that we need to see their skills showcased.
And sorry, Prod, if you were asking, no, I was just joking. You're nothing on.
Yeah.
Anyway,
don't take anything Patrick says too seriously.
Huh? No, I'm being serious. Look, Gucci down to the socks. You can't score a goal. I mean, you get one, but man, I wish, you know, hopefully we see more of Mo because, sir, if you all of a sudden just learn how to chain dash after in the post goal like 5 seconds.
I think they're all still dialed in, bro. I mean,
I'm just saying, like, the guys got
I don't know.
hacks.
We don't know which team is which. Like, to be fair, we didn't know which side was which, but that's fine.
Well, I'm going to assume that the ones who stay on the stage are going to be the ones moving on. So
Maybe.
let me check. Actually, we might have. I think in the Rocket League sheet, there's literally a stream schedule. Ah, okay. It's actually going to be. It's actually going to be Cadillac that are going to be staying on stage.
Oh, there you go.
And they're going to be taking on another Bell River team.
Oh, is that
One that we haven't seen just quite
Bell
yet.
River Black?
And they will be on for 2 straight games. It's after they verse off against Cadillac. They will be taking on Riverside Black. And
Excellent.
yeah,
That should be a good one. I think though.
yeah.
You got your 2 top programs coming into this one. I think that's the game I think I'm most looking forward to. But we'll see what this Bell River Black team has set for us coming up. Again, we know who we're looking for to make big plays. Again, we're not trying to put pressure on the guy, but
We have been hyping up the
but
name a little bit.
yeah, we definitely have been doing a little some mild glazing throughout the morning. But you know, we'll see how it comes into fruition.
Hey, you know what? The only reason that happens though is because we know him through the esports
Well, this is-
camp. And
this
if
is
you
true.
want to
This
get
is
if you want to get glazed on stream like
True,
this,
come to the esports summer camp.
summer camp, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's like,
Prod, do we have dates for the esports summer camp?
ooh, do we? Ooh. Or is that, or do we not yet?
I don't know. Prod just said chill. Hold on.
Apparently we don't
so-
know yet, which is
I
fit
don't
more
know,
than fair.
he's looking it up. That's okay. We kind of put them on the spot. To be fair, I don't know why Prod's still complaining in my ear, but that's fine. You know, anything.
People looking for some good Rocket League matchup. We saw one man walk by. That was
True.
Fabso,
Yeah, shout out Fabso.
who's
There he is.
there. He is. What's going on, Fabian? We had Tommaso in the open lab as well. They're just trying to scout the next.
Exactly. That's why they're all here. They're trying to scout
Yeah.
the future talent. Speaking of, there's Tommaso coming out of the open left. Oh, is he coming? Whoa, wait.
Trying to
can
put
we
on a
get
headset.
Yo, hey.
Trying to talk a little bit to stream.
We had a 9-minute overtime in the open lab between.
Shout out Cool Skeleton, by the way.
Very true. Sorry, which teams were they? Cadillac? Cadillac and Holy Names. 9-minute overtime in the open lab. Jeez.
Bro. That's
9-minute
insane.
overtime. That's crazy. So who ended up winning? Who ended up winning?
Yeah, who took it?
Cadillac took
won.
it. Wow. 9-minute overtime. That's
I-
almost like no man's land levels of overtime.
So the
If
longest,
you know, you know.
I'm trying to think. What's the longest overtime game that I've been in? Like just in general, like in ranked or something like that. And I don't think I've ever had one go 9 minutes. And the longest one I can recall is like 7.5.
That's crazy.
Because like 2 weeks ago it happened, and I was like, bro.
Did you win?
Did we win? Yes, I did.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I didn't score the goal though. I had the
You were
assist.
there though.
I had the
oh, yeah,
assist.
there you go. You
There you go.
can take that. Hey, but we're gonna be taking a look at winner semis right now. It's Nixie and Nicholas. Is it Nicholas Slick? No.
Nicholas Like.
No, Nicholas Like. Yeah, you're right. I have like 5 hours of sleep, Patrick. It's been a long.
No,
been
it's
a
all
long
good. I
morning for
mean, look.
Plus
me
the
too.
font's a little, it's a little goofy.
Me too. But there's definitely a little bit of brain fog right now. If I had to,
Oh, yeah.
from my own.
But
point of view, but-
no brain fog for Nixie, who's just coming in with a statement's first stock. My goodness. Best of 5 now, Patrick. I don't know if you noticed that.
Ah, okay.
Valentina just laying the woodwork down.
I
King
feel
K.
bad
Rool.
for King K. Rool because he's just so slow and chunky.
Yeah, but hey, if he hits you.
Yeah, true.
I
But
think King K. Rool is so funny. because he's one of the only few like big characters like that has a counter. Like that's just such a silly thing for him to have. Not that it's a good counter, but the fact that he has it, you know. But I don't think it's making a difference now because
Yeah, I mean this guy's getting
It's just
juggled
getting-
right now. This isn't even close.
yeah. I mean the reflector as well. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
My goodness,
Write it off.
Well-
I mean that's the first 3 stock we've seen, but
that was very fast.
Nixie has a lot of experience here from Smash class and
true.
just made that one look easy.
I don't know if I've ever seen Nixie. Have we seen Nixie pull at the Politana before?
Don't remember.
I'm also
quite
trying to remember.
Recall.
Many times.
Neon.
Thank you,
Shout
Alex.
out Alex.
You know what? To be fair, a lot of those Smash Blasts.
Saying many times in the way that makes me seem like he's been annoyed by it many times.
Well, he probably has been. Shout out Politana. Shout out Kid Icarus. Will they ever make another game? Probably not.
Well, look at the Mario switch up happening now. Some T-Josher influence has obviously
true.
gone down.
Oh my god.
And yeah,
All right.
those spikes
All right.
are so gross. I mean, they're easily like the
Can you do that?
coolest looking.
Can you do that?
Probably no. Probably the coolest looking move in
Oh, yeah.
Smash, in my opinion, when it comes to finding finishes. Because you're just absolutely.
That's ego as well. I mean,
you're just absolutely slamming someone.
I mean, remember when we talked about the mental aspect of fighting games, like how, like I mean, at least if it was me, I would be incensed.
Oh, the Mario combo.
I would be
that's so
incensed
insane.
if somebody hit that on me.
I always love just the aerial setups that the Mario has. Like it's just so the aerial combos can be so cool
Yeah.
to look at, especially off of like the drop kick, and then you have the spike, and you have obviously the up air with the points and everything. Like it's just satisfying to watch.
I think a lot of people like. I think when you look at the Smash Bros. Roster, it's like, oh, there's so many like cool characters in the Smash Bros. Roster. Why would I just play Mario? Like that's so boring. But he's so good. Like and like good Mario players again. Like we're seeing it right now. Like you're referencing T-Josher. I mean that was a clinic if I've seen one for Mario. And we're getting another good look here. Because this has just been. I mean, hey, I will give Nicholas credit. We did get one stock at least. That's something. I think just. Let's see, there's that counter finally coming into play. We should have seen that earlier.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
though.
but there's the
Just
setup.
gonna
Oh,
continue
missed the
middle.
spike. Counter the spike.
Ooh. If that spike doesn't get countered though,
That would have been
most
game
likely
over. Right? That's game over right there.
Actually, I don't know. I mean, you're only on King K rule on 87.
Getting spikes like that though,
But the recovery's so good
I don't
from
know,
him,
man.
though.
It's a powerful move. All right, but what do we know, really?
Look, all I know is that Mario has so much potential in the air, and I get it. Like, it's a basic character.
But hey,
honestly, if I started playing Smash, I would want
would
to
you
start,
main Mario?
I would want to start learning it.
Main
just because
Mario?
of how cool the combos
There you
are.
go. Something to build towards, maybe. Maybe.
Maybe in another
The journey
life.
starts there. If I could start a Rocket League journey, you can start the Smash journey.
Yeah, you know what?
But
no,
that's
we'll
not
write-
gonna.
we'll
That's
write
not
that
gonna
off.
happen.
We'll
That's
write
not gonna
that off.
happen. Yeah, I don't think.
You need to start
I
your-
think I missed the
You
boat
need to
on
start
Rocket
your
League.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I'm
journey.
getting
You're-
on that, man. I mean, this is supposed to end at 5. What do you think I'm gonna do tonight?
Hey. Let's be
Got
honest
time.
here. You're hopping on CS. You're totally hopping on CS.
No, probably not.
Yeah, you are.
No,
Cases need to be
no,
open.
I don't think so. I don't think
Cases must
oh
be
my,
open.
We got a mirror match right now. No, I'm not doing another case.
King
man.
K rule versus King K
I will
rule.
say, I did open a case the other day. Gotta. Okay, we won't talk about cases. They're telling us to stop talking about cases. To be fair, that was Patrick that brought it up. Don't be mad at me. This is Patrick that brought it up. All right. Anyway, let's talk about this mirror match we got going on right now.
I mean, right now, the mirror and the percentages is also a thing. Well, said before, Nixie just absolutely slammed the opposing King K rule as, you know, this would be prime embarrassment if Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just stop it. Hey, the reflect is nice, but you can just reflect the reflect.
Double combo.
That this is straight toxicity.
I mean, it's fun to see
I would file a report.
Oh, that's. Ooh. Thought we were gonna get that ledge guard there, but gonna happen. Like you said, I think that would be. I don't know if I would say embarrassment, but I think this was done in good fun, in good competitive
Dude, I love
spirit.
the little propeller that he has.
Let's go to character, man. You ever
Like
play-
it's like a bumblebee's wings. Like scientifically speaking, it should
Yeah, it
not
should
be
not be
able
possible.
to fly,
but it is. Just go with it.
but it does. They're just like built different.
See, this is what you complain about, not the fact that this is a giant bipedal crocodile.
No, I mean crocodiles haven't evolved for like 500 million years.
It's
Like,
true.
Don't get me wrong. It's
true.
It's nice to see a little bit of a change once in a while. You know?
It's true. Shout out crocodiles. Are you more of a crocodile man or an alligator man?
Crocodiles might be like just the whole family of that animal in general. Those two reptiles might be the most NPC reptiles of all time.
Why do you say that? Explain your thought process.
They just haven't changed. They're
All
just
right.
the same.
They're
thing.
like they're technically dinosaurs, if you think about it.
Well, no, but those guys are extinct though. I'm just talking about just crocodiles.
Yeah, I'm saying like a crocodile technically, because they've been around for so long, they technically.
Oh,
trace
okay.
them
If that's
back
what you're
to
talking about,
ancient
yes,
dinosaurs. Yeah.
you could. But anyway, that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah. What are we talking about? Smash?
I mean, all I'm gonna say is Nicholas might be extinct very soon.
Yeah, I believe so. That meteor about to hit like a cruise missile into small battlefield. It could happen. I thought that was going to be it right there, but you need a couple more moves. 47 of them to be exactly. A spike to end it. I think that's a fitting way to get through this series, considering how it's gone thus far. Nixie with a 3-game sweep. Good stuff. Nice little peace sign for the camera as well.
Yeah, and I believe what was that semis? So
That was semis, yes.
yeah. So Nixie moving on to the grand finals for winners the winners finals.
What are we
not
predicting
grand
for?
finals.
What are we predicting for finals here? Nixie tie the Wild potentially for a grand final.
Probably.
That's what I'd probably
unless
say.
obviously they meet each other in the winners finals, in which case then one goes down to the lower bracket and probably ends up showing up for grands again.
Probably, but you never know. All right, now we're jumping back to Rock League. Cadillac, Bell River Black. Like we said earlier, this should be a fun matchup. I think I probably would take Bell River on paper, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we were talking with Tommaso, that 9-minute OT Cadillac win that was happening in the Open Lab. So they've been grinding today. They've been gaming.
Yeah, they have, but they just got out of a series that definitely wasn't the best for them, and they're going to have to definitely lock in this time. Player on the other side, obviously, for Bell River Black that we've been talking about, Cypress, who has some insane mechs. I mean, I know you don't know what this is, but I'll say it anyway.
I was going to say,
Like
I
on
do
an
not.
Xbox controller, this guy can do something called horse dashing, which is like a freestyle mechanic.
I'm telling you, you're just making this stuff up.
Dude,
Like, you're just making
dude.
this up on the day.
When Zai and company saw
there
this
he is.
guy pull it off on camp,
Yeah, shout out, repping the
Show
jersey.
the back of
Repping
the jersey. Show
yeah,
the back of
repping
the jersey. Look at that. All of our signatures, mine included, just under silver.
Wait, you didn't get my signature on there. What the
hybrid.
heck?
You know what I mean?
Where's my signature, Brody?
Well,
you
maybe
didn't ask
can get
me.
yours after, but look,
I
all
see
praise,
how it
all
is
praise Vesh, and that's who can't horse dash. Because we saw this guy. This guy was pulling
You're
out
gonna call him out
mechanics.
like that.
No, it's not a call out. I mean, it just speaks. This guy was pulling out mechs that our RLCS players can't do. That is.
He's going places.
You would
the
think,
kid is
right?
going places. I mean,
Right now he's. I'm not trying to flame him, but he's kind of hard stuck in champ. So I'm trying to help him get out of that. Right now we got to get him back there anyway, right? He got sold to D3, but anyway, we'll probably get some games in after the stream. But for
There you
now,
go.
definitely one to look out for. Has pretty good game sense as well, obviously, and has been playing a few games with his team as well. His other two members, Troops and Jake goalie. So definitely the ones to look out for. And hey, you know what? They are definitely a dark horse, in my opinion, to take the entire thing away, barring the GC in question.
the GC
have
question,
a
which we
feeling
still don't
may
know.
or may not be value sync. Maybe, who knows? Look, maybe there just isn't one in general.
Maybe once we're freed from the shackles of this couch, maybe we can find out some answers.
True. Well, it's after 12:30, so at some point.
Yeah, so they say.
No, we're never getting out of here, are we?
No, this is a no man's land situation again.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
If you know, you know.
Unfortunate.
No one knows, but
16 hours.
yeah,
Very funny prod.
yeah.
Anyway, look. I think that if I had to predict this matchup, right, looking at how Cadillac did in the last series, I mean, I saw some flashes of good stuff from them, but
Good defense as well.
I need to check. Is this still? I think it's just best of threes. Yeah, through entirety
Yeah.
of groups. Yeah, I don't know. I got this one ending in 2.
I probably would feel that same way, but again, never know until you get into the
I'd
server.
be very happy to see 3. I'd be
Yeah.
really happy to see a third
Absolutely.
game.
Well, I don't think we have not seen a third game in any of these Rocket League matches we've had thus far. So
Well, we'll have to see, but things are going to be ramping up, and hopefully, we're going to be shown some brilliant mechanical skill. I know Cyprus has been, I believe, putting in some work with his team on the outside as well as been playing some ranked. As Cyprus going to fake the kickoff actually first, and well, for Nexus Games 5, that one's going to be easy to read out. The pass downfield, but Jake Goalie living up to the name. Cyprus booting this one back up, but Mo's going to make the cut. And, you know, right off the rip, I must say, Cadillac, they're already looking like they're playing a lot faster than they were, which I like to see. Maybe they just needed the first series to warm up.
it's true. That definitely is a possibility. And now that they have had their chance to warm up, they're going to try and push this pace here, but we sent wide as Jake Goalie back in control. So Bell River, a chance maybe in Cadillac's end, but short-lived. Cyprus now in control. Setting this right back up. All 3 members of Cadillac can try to go after this. Still up in the air, still up for grabs. It's going to be Jake sending it back out. Kind of similar to how the last Cadillac series are. Both teams sort of trading these movement clears early, but nothing really landing. First shot comes through. That's Cyprus on the other end, but Cadillac still remain in control and are trying to head up.
Yeah, and already noticed Cyprus does a really good job of playing third man. To me, this is his strongest role because he knows how to buy so much time for his team off of solo plays, but he's very good defensively in the mindset of not wasting a lot of boost, staying locked in on defense. And it would not surprise me at all that, hey, maybe the game plan is simply let Jake Goalie and Nexus Games, who is actually, I can just say, is going to be troops, move down the field, and if Cyprus needs to force a solo play, he can do that. I will say a little more of an air and touch from him, and they could definitely be down by 1 if he doesn't get this pass back to troops who will clear it out.
Some nice passing from Bell River Black. They're still very much in control, still set at around midfield, and Troop's going to try and go up for him, will miss, and that might leave the net open, but Cyprus coming in for a big save to keep this one knotted at 0. Cadillac, their best chance we've seen thus far, but Cyprus, big play. Let's see if Bell River can capitalize it going the other way. Jake with the touch, but send back. Cyprus is going to be back to try and send it their way as the sole effort for Mo goes awry, and now Bell River with a chance. Cyprus, nice bounce over the defender, and we finally break this tie.
And I mean, it's just a perfect shot. You can't get really much better than that. The pass is decent as well from Troops, and unfortunately, Bazzi goes high. This one pitches down low, and it's going to bounce right over the last defender. Cyprus clinical shooting to start the day off, takes 1-0 for Bell River Black.
Gonna see if they can capitalize this. Cyprus gonna go up for it. He's gonna take that as miss from Cadillac. Gives Bell River a chance in their end, but still this defense from Cadillac is showing up. We're talking about how this was something that maybe one of their bright spots at the start of this game, but Bell River still trying to press. Cyprus going up as well. Troops and Jake, the full house being sent for Bell River. Try and find the second goal, another bounce attempt. Going to be stalled out. Cadillac going the other way. This net completely wide open for Bell River Black, so if you were Cadillac, you should be able to take advantage of that, but it's not going to happen. They're going to send the other way, and Bell River, maybe a little bit of a gift there as Cadillac not able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and now Cypress working back on shadow defense. It's Mo trying to stall one out, but Bell River with control. Cypress going to be able to find the pinch as well. And I mean, yeah, when it just comes to ball control, this guy can simply be off the chain. Is now Bazzi coming through. Collects one as playing it off the corner now. Bazzi needs to try to get back and see if he can find a center to his team. Jake Goalie, good job clearing the way for Troops, who can try to look for a bump. The pass downfield, Cypress up top, looking for Jake Goalie, but unfortunately for Bell River Black, they'll have to wait for their safety net. Cadillac with some strong defense.
Strong defense, but you can see that Bell River, the way they're setting up these plays, really, really strong. There have been multiple chances for them to find a goal late in this game, but this defense has been the difference maker for Cadillac and why they're still in this game. But similar to the last series we saw against the other Bell River team, is they had to focus so much on defense, they can't really send anything on offense to break this, to break this deficit. They're just putting all their eggs into this defensive basket, and it's not really working out for them. I mean, 30 seconds left. You need to try and find something on offense, because if Bell River finds that second, that's basically it at this point.
Yeah, and Mo, he's looking for a little bit of an air dribble. The shadow defense from Cypress well in coverage, and Mo couldn't quite get the dunk, but trying to put Cypress on a poster, and I don't blame him. It would definitely be the message to send, but 15 seconds left to go. And right now, Cadillac, they got to try to scramble and send kitchen sink if they want to try to tie this one up.
Kitchen sink, I don't think that's going to happen here, as this one will be knocked down. Bell River, they find a way to get it done with just one goal. A bit of a defensive showing from both sides, but it's going to be Bell River Black who come out on the other side of it. 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah. They know they need to be now. They know what they need to do. Don't leave them hanging on the fist bump.
On
you don't have.
screen,
Listen,
too. That
you
would
don't.
be just. That would be, I think, the worst crime. I think, to go just, to get the fist bump going through on camera. But hey, doesn't happen. We'll make that work.
I'd say. It's not every day that these players get to play literally sitting beside their teammates on a LAN.
It's true.
So, you got to make sure after every goal, you're making sure that you dish those out. Now, maybe not if you're, what was it, Bell River Green, who put up 15 in the first, maybe too many fist bumps. But
maybe.
At that point, it gets a little bit too repetitive. But, we would come into this assuming that was going to happen.
Yeah. See what Bell River has in store for game number 2. I liked the pace that Cadillac started out on, at the beginning of the last game. It looks like you said, they're playing with a much faster pace, maybe trying to get Bell River off their game, but it didn't really lead to anything. I mean, Bell River was just able to stay the course and just take over from there, and all that aggressiveness was just shut down after that first minute, and now already Bell River hanging out in Cadillac's end, looking for that first goal. That one is going to go wide as Hussey now in control, but Cypress very, very close to finding their first.
Yeah, and now Troops trying to find the center, and this one definitely speeding up here. Cypress with a controlled touch, but you got to watch out as you are last man. You need to try to burn some time right here for Troops, who's going to be winning in the midfield. Tries to take this one down the wing as this is going to be chowed back out by Jake Goalie. Cypress has the dunk, and he has the finish as well. He's going to be able to get through. Tells Bazzi to hit the weight room. He is simply just stronger.
Damn, that's a crazy call right there, and only a matter of time. New Cypress is going to break through eventually, as Bell River wasting no time in finding their first and already trying to press again. Cypress going to take this one off the wall. Hussey will meet him in the air.
Defense.
It's been Cadillac's penchant this game. This defense has been what's been keeping them in series, but just not able to get it done or break through Bell River. But a good chance there.
What?
But another one that goes wide. How does that one miss, Patrick?
I don't know, and Mo's a player that actually has pretty decent mechanics compared to the rest of the cast so far that we've seen today. So definitely one that he's going to want back. Cypress with a good first touch, considering he was met and looking to get dunked, as Cadillac had somebody up way faster. Is now Nexus Games 5. Look at that. It's going to be Troops working his way through. Has the 50. Jake goalie. Really nice touch underneath, but it sets up for a shot. No one is there. A really good job from Cadillac, and they equalize their scoring with their first.
Just seems like a little bit of a misplay here. Cypress way out of position, and
Yeah, he thought he could get boost.
yeah, and then Jake just doesn't have the wherewithal to get back in time. So it took a while for them, but Cadillac able to find their way back in. See if Bell River has an answer on the attack.
And to me, that's just a better read than Cadillac, right?
Yeah,
Obviously, you can
for
talk
sure.
about the mistake, but at the end of the day, these guys know how to answer right back. Cypress just lurking, waiting for the errant touch on the clear. Not usually the touch you would want to have on defense, those high ones that sail off the wall directly adjacent to or parallel to the midfield. Those are like the danger, nightmare, fuel scenario touches that you don't want happening. And you can see why. It just sets up the offense for a shot right off the rip. You've essentially done the pass for them. But
Another great
Cadillac, they have the dunk. Bazzi, he's getting unlocked early. 2-2, and Ev, we have a game on our hands.
Cadillac, where was all this offense in the previous games? I mean, like, we're
they woke
finally
up,
seeing
man.
it now, but you're right, they finally woken up, and the last 2 goals now, very, very quick succession. You know, it's good to see both these teams starting to fire it off on this offensive side, and Cadillac already getting things started with Cypress trying to juggle it himself, but ooh, another chance potentially, but thankfully that bump came through from
Ooh,
Bell
that
River
team
Black.
bump's crazy.
But a mistake regardless, and Cadillac really starting to turn up the pressure now. Bazzi especially leading the charge.
Yeah, and Bazzi is just completely woken up here, like I said earlier. That's his second goal now, nets himself the brace, and now has the lead for Cadillac as well. Got to see what Bell River Black are going to do to get this one back and moving into their momentum of the swing of things, as now midfield presence dominated by Cadillac right now. Cypress with a high touch is going to be able to find the read. This one trying to center out, but it's too slow. A good demo downfield, but both get taken out. And XL Hussey, well done on defense to keep his net clear.
Cypress going to be setting it right back in, but Hussey once again flying in to make a big save. Cadillac sending it right back down into the Bell River end. Mo with a touch, but it goes wide. Another good attempt from this Cadillac squad, but Bell River weathering the storm as of right now, and ooh, they've just been pouring it on Bell River. Seems like Bell River, they're playing very reactive right now. Really not able to get any quality possessions in the offensive zone, but of course, as soon as I say that, next is Games 5, going to tie us back up.
Yeah, definitely an unintentional caster curse there from Evan, not really Evan Johnson. As
Hate
you
to
can
see it.
See Troops
Hate to
just
see
goes through all 3 members of Cadillac on the midfield and just dominates the wing. It's a real good goal from them, and
Why do you gotta use my full government name?
I mean, I used your full government
full
name
govy.
when we opened
bro.
here, so I don't know, like, live with it, I
At least
guess.
plug my socials. That's okay.
Aren't you literally not really Evan on Twitter?
I'm not leaking the middle name on stream. I'll tell you. I'll tell you after.
Look, regardless, 3-3 right now, scores to a piece as a shot comes downfield. That's Cypress, but with no boost, can't really put too much mustard on it. Hussey positioned quite well as Jake goalie now trying to find a 50. Bazzi with a touch downfield, and that's going to leave it for the defense that have to clear out. Cypress waiting in the wing right now as this one a little bit awkward, but nothing that he can't deal with.
I think he can't deal with, but he's going to need support for the rest of his team to make sure we don't get forced into overtime, because we know that Cadillac, they definitely have
They have
the
that OT
ability.
experience.
They
Not
have
get
that
into
OT experience, and I think if you can get through a 9-minute overtime, something like this should not scare anybody. Bell River, they've looked scary thus
That's
far,
it.
but that's in Daddy Bazzi. 4 goals in game number 2, just a complete takeover, and Cadillac in a prime position to force our first game 3 on stream.
Hey, you know, we were saying we wanted to see a game 3. Don't get me
We've
wrong.
been waiting.
Prediction was
We've been
on
waiting.
2, but I needed to see some bite back.
Was
from-
that a caster curse on our part?
If it was a caster curse,
Maybe.
then I'll take it. It's the best caster curse that you can possibly do because it sets up for an exciting series.
Man,
isn't it?
if I was good, I'm not gonna say it. Like if Bell River Black was to lose in this series, I'm telling Brody to come talk to you immediately after this.
That's on him. He knows that. Look, that has nothing to do with me. Listen, Cadillac right now, They're
They
playing
look good.
real good, and you got to praise them for it.
Absolutely.
4 goals, and with 10 seconds left to go, Bell River Black, one last attack potentially. Probably should have stolen that back boost as he's going to get beat to the wall. This one dropping down, and it's just going to touch. Unfortunately, no one able to get to it from Bell River Black. Cadillac, they take their first game, and they force Game 3, the first one on stream, as you said. And you just knew at some point, when you get later down this tournament, you have to get some barn burners in.
Yeah, we knew it was only a matter of time. And I'm sure once we get into this playoff set, we're going to see more of these games go the distance. It's just not meant to be right now. And I see you looking at the group stage right now. Where are we sitting right now? This has to be the tail end of groups. I would assume at least.
Yes. Hold on.
Most likely. Oh, here we go. Game number 3. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll have more updates on the winners potentially for that later, but right now, Bell River Black, Troops with a nice save as he's going to try to keep his net empty. This Clair going downside, but look at the boost numbers right now from Bell River Black. I mean, they are just operating off of nothing but fumes, and you got to think that at some point shots are going to start ringing through here. A backflip as well. The cutoff from Hussey on the rotate, cuts it completely, has the backflip, and scores the opener.
Well, I got so many things happening right now. It's Prod. Can we repeat what was just said?
I think Prod was asking about something that I was saying, but I was literally just looking at the sheet myself, so I didn't need anything from that. So my apologies, but anyway.
And Patrick starts talking as soon as Prod's trying to calm the information. It's okay. It's okay. You set myself up for failure, but it's all right. We'll check in after this is done. Oh, you did right.
Oh, well, no, not anymore. I mean, hey, look, the shot's going to go high and wide in Bell River Black. They have to see if they can muster up a response here as 4 minutes left to go. And the center is going to be quite weak right now. Cypress going back, needs to find boost. This net is just completely wide open all of a sudden. A little bit of an error in movement on rotation, and Jake goalie is going to be able to come out on top and finds the goal here to equalize for Bell River.
Yeah, just everybody out of position for Cadillac and really easy for Jake goal. And yeah, that's what a goal would sound like if it were to happen in maybe hockey. But hey, we'll talk about Rocket League right now. Oh, look at this, another free net. Oh, but nice save coming through from Hussey. That would have been second one for Jake, but just not able to capitalize, and Hussey will just take it the other way himself.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just tough right now if you're Bell River Black. There's no one back who can deal with this ball. You would maybe think that Troop should have been able to get to it, but at the same time, he's a little bit awkward facing backwards to it and clearly just didn't have the shadow defense coverage. So Cadillac now moving up by 1. Mo taking this one downfield. Has the reset over another. Cypress able to deal with it, but on 32, you got to kind of just wait and try to fake one out. He's going to be able to do just that, but Mo has a great touch. Cypress going to have to scramble to clear that one out, but in doing so, he loses all of his boost. And now, with empty facilities, it's all on Jake goalie to try to clear this one out because the other two are simply starved.
Yeah, Nexus thankfully had Cypress in sport because he was starved for boost as well. Bell River back the other way, but a redirect is going to keep it in control. Oh, never mind, is Jake going to fly his way back in to extend this possession for Bell River. Cadillac, though, they got 2 men back. They're not going to make that same mistake as before, leaving that net wide open. Cypress, what can you do here? A nice little flip over. It's a nice touch under the crossbar. Cypress gets through the defense, tie us back up at 2.
Well, he's not going to take too much of a game off, right? And you knew he had to show his presence in some way at some point, and he's going to find the equalizer. 2:45 left to go. Would be good if he can start getting a little freedom on the back line, but so far they've been doing a really good job, Cadillac have, of just starving and draining boost out, and it makes it really hard to find anything of substance to start a solo play.
War of attrition, the name of the game for Cadillac, just trying to wear out this Bell River defense, and Mo getting in once again, but Second touch is going to go, but look at this. Hussey flying in once again for goal number 3. If game number 1 was Bazzi's game, this one has been Hussey's, full stop.
Oh, man, but that's actually like all Mo as well on the pass. Has been absolutely amazing so far. Here, toss that, Carl. 3-2 your scoreline. Cadillac in the lead. Poised to take it unless Bell River have anything to say about it. Cypress with a dish up high, but no one's there to follow, and he's going to have to try to work back for the save. Mo with a crucial boost steal, leaving Cypress on nothing. Troop's going to take that one off of him. Has the demo, but at the same time, I think they'll take that trade when the ball is fully cleared down. As now, Troop's up, fakes one through. Cypress tries to have a shot. He probably should have had that, but unfortunately just whiffed on it. Now, Mo, the must to try to force a ground double. It's not going to happen. Cypress working downfield. The clear needs to come through from Hussey. An awkward flick, but well dealt with here from Cadillac. Up once again, Hussey trying to set Mo up, has to get called back off, and now this is where you get into a dangerous position. Bazzi has to cut rotation in order to save the open net. Hussey to fake one out. The shot comes through, just off target though. Cadillac, they could have been looking at the dagger right there.
Yeah, both teams setting up these plays, but just some mismatch, some mismatches, some misposition plays. Just not able to find any headways. But you're right, I mean, Cadillac still up 1. Cypress, bit of a flip reset, sole effort in the air, gonna try and get it through, but another big save coming through from Cadillac's defense to keep them still in the lead, but it's so close for this Bell River team. Lots of opportunities for them to find this equalizer. Just have to capitalize. Not a lot of time to do it though. So you have the boost to make plays happen. Jacoby cartwheeling through the air. No boost, no ball for Bell River Black. Cadillac, 30 seconds to ice this out. One last chance for Bell River.
Yeah, definitely. And here you can tell it's looking grim. They're all on 0 right now. Hussey with a great wave dash to try to bump out 2. The center goes through, and at the end of the day, it is all just time stall for Cadillac. I don't know if I'm a fan of that touch, though. That sets up Cypress. That one just wide, though, not on target. Clair comes through, and Troops is going to miss, and just like that, it should be Cadillac actually taking the series if this one hits ground, and it will. Cadillac, congratulations. They pull the series out against some top talent that we know that was waiting on Bell River Black, but we'll still get to see one more magic from them. They're not leaving the stage just yet. But through groups, Cadillac, they pick up a nice win.
Yeah, it's a nice rebound from the game that they lost. It was a much more complete game from them. We saw their defensive prowess. We also got to see a little bit of the offense getting shown off. And for Bell River Black, it's probably a similar story to Cadillac. You drop one, very, very close series. You have another opportunity against the next team coming in, and we're going to see if they're able to rebound after, I don't want to say bad performance. There was some great stuff we saw, but definitely some mistakes made along the way that led to this loss. Oh, and there it is. So it's Riverside coming in to replace Cadillac. So this is one of the matchups that we were really sort of highlighting. Both Bell River and Riverside, the ones with the most representation in this Rocket League tournament. Now we're going to see them face off on stream for the first time coming up very, very soon.
Yeah, hopefully, obviously, it's going to take some time to get them set up. In the meantime, we're probably going to be kicking things over to either some more Mario Kart or Smash.
Oh, Mario Kart Grand Finals,
I've been told. So
wow.
Here you go.
In 3 minutes. That's what I said. Okay.
Look, I'm just prods in my ear, and I'm just trying to put it out there, man. Hayden, do you want to come out on the desk to cast Mario Kart Grand Finals? Okay. He can. He's busy.
Man. I know there are other desk-worthy people in the venue right now that are not getting anywhere close to us.
Man, I feel bad. Scream if you love Hayden Phaser King. See, Hayden screamed. We heard that in our ear. Out here, there was just nothing.
There's nothing.
I'm sorry, Hayden.
Not a peep.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's all good.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, wait, we didn't scream either.
Oh,
wow.
Were we supposed to?
I mean, it just depends. What do you think about Hayden Phaser King?
I mean, Hayden's pretty cool. He's a Vikings fan, but he's pretty cool, I think.
So you didn't scream because he's a Vikings fan. That's fine.
We air out the grievances, but that's okay. We have our differences. Nobody's perfect. He would say that against me, so it's okay.
I didn't scream because he hasn't played Siege with me in a long time. We need to get that Siege stack going.
We got to get we were supposed to get it set up last week. Did end up happening.
Well,
maybe we get that set up this weekend.
I'm
get me out of
losing
cardboard, bro.
I'm losing
faith,
faith, man. I'm losing faith. But
already?
Huh?
Already?
We're all so busy.
I know. We're getting near the end. We're getting near the end of the year, though. So hopefully, in the summer, we'll be able to get back on the Siege grind.
Mario Kart Grand Finals, though.
That's pretty cool.
Coming up, yeah. I mean, look. At the end of the day, these guys have made it to the top, and it'll be nice to see. I think in this grand final, I want to say am I wrong? Is it 150cc that we're going to be running on? Yeah.
It's going to be 8. It's an 8-race set.
Oh, wow.
I think.
Okay.
Unless Prod corrects me on that, but they haven't. So, man.
Look at all these angles.
Man. These guys are good at following the camera.
Yeah. No, they know exactly what to do. Hit a Mog real quick. He's saying no.
No. We can't control them like that. Unfortunately. That's okay. Maybe you should hit a Mog next time you're on camera.
Yeah,
let's
no.
get a Patrick Pip, and then we'll have him do it. It's crazy. It's incredible skill. Because I can't do it.
There's no skill involved with it.
I can't do it though, so it is a skill.
All right, look. Anyway,
Patrick, very good.
Mario Grand Finals, first race.
All right,
up to go. Notably, 2 Yoshis coming in here. Usually a lot better when you're in these Grand Prix setups.
Some interesting kart setups here. Ooh. Very, very interesting coming through, but. What do you have to say, Patrick? I mean, we're watching this.
I mean, Wario's in prime position right now. Obviously, the Yoshi holding onto a coin can build up a little more skill, but throwing the red shell backwards, banana in pocket as well. Now, if the Wario's smart, he just saves the banana on the back, and he's going to be able to just block any red shells or anything coming at him. So there you go.
Is there any way we can pro cast Mario Kart, or is this just going to be straight? This might just be straight vibes from here.
I mean, the fact that the Pip is taking up the track is kind of tough, but at the end of the day, they're all very close to each other, and you can just use the placement to see that right now.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think we can figure it out from here.
But yeah, this White Yoshi's been in the lead for quite a while now, as they're obviously on 10 coins, hit the power up as well. Green shell at the back they can throw out, and hey, you know what? They got a boombox as well if anyone gets too close.
Yoshi in first. That's my kart combo right there. The fishy cart and the red wheels.
Yeah, that's all you.
That's the combo right there. That's one of the combos I like to run. So shout out, he knows ball.
Man, I mean, Wario, watch out. He's got these 2 mushrooms as well, so we can hit a little bit of a speed boost, but unfortunately, that didn't go so well for him. I talked about it, and I shouldn't have, because I just jinxed that guy really badly.
So, guy, remember, it was Patrick who jinxed you, not me. So, remember that.
It's all your fault. Get better.
Damn. That's harsh words from Patrick Smoke Chambers. Man.
First, I was going to say, this Bullet Bill is trying to finish this race out, and will eventually. Unfortunate for the Link player, but hey, you know what? Good stuff so far from our first race. I've heard, that's 1 of 8?
Potentially.
8 races?
I think it's unfortunate for us.
Is it? I mean, I like Mario Kart. It's just,
I do
it's
too.
Visually appealing.
Yeah. It's fun.
I think that,
it's a fun game to play.
I think of Mario Kart the same way I would think of, Subway Surfers. Not that it has anything in correlation, but you could definitely play it, under a TikTok. Just to farm viewer retention.
That's true. My attention span is already cooked as is, so I think I
yeah,
need
no,
that.
same.
Maybe it'd be more locked into the stream if we had some Subway Surfers in the background.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think Hayden has the power to do that, but
I don't know. I I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I don't think we will see.
I don't know. I'm losing steam here, bro. We've been on for like 3 hours straight almost. I'm starting to lose steam. He's had no water in like 3 hours. Nobody ended up helping him fill up his water bottle.
No, that's okay, dude.
That's
I'm locked
cruel.
in. Dude, I'm locked in.
I see Wyatt walking down the hallway. Wyatt, come back to the menu, please. He's not even paying attention. Oh, there we go. Alexa's got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Thank you.
All right. Well, moving on to race number 2 of Mario Kart. Soon to get underway. The track loading in, and here we go. Seems like the car setups are going to stay, for the most part, the same.
Well, you can't change them between races. So
Oh, right. Okay.
Once you get locked in, you are set for the entire series.
Wait, so I thought that it had to be like a set of 4 races and then another one. Like, is there actually an 8-race Grand Prix?
You can
just put on?
customize it. Oh, it's 6.
Oh, it's 6. Okay.
Yeah, versus
Got it.
rules, so you can change it however you want. So this is race 2 of 6. And individual tracks being said, yeah, because we go from, I think that the stage we were just on was like one of the first Mario raceways, Mario Stadium, I don't know. And then this is the Royal Raceway. I want to say, is this the Banana Cup or the Star Cup? I think. I don't know. I can't remember. But
Dude, all I gotta say right now is like,
you just locked in right now. You got nothing to say.
Yoshi is doing
He's
really
cruising
good.
right now.
Yeah, cruising in first, and no one even in second right now. They're losing to a bot. Unfortunately, I was gonna say, yeah, the way Yoshi's gonna be able to take over. You got a red shell left to go, and if you actually threw that, I was gonna say, if you use the speed boost and then use your 3 red shells, you'd be able to at minimum take out the player in first, because they only have a coin. Not that they would know just yet. Oh, the lightning sucks there, and the squid combo. I mean, that
actually
that's
saves
pure rage bait.
whoever's in first because you eliminate all those red shells. So now, basically, just going to stay in first and free. I mean, one is going to come through, but you still have enough of a cushion to keep yourself in the lead, and to get an item coming up here, which hopefully, if you're in first, is going to be some sort of defensive item, and it is.
Oh,
not quick enough. Not quick
going to
enough.
help you from that second one, though.
Not
This
quick
is
enough.
huge.
You got to be quicker than that.
You do. And now the Wyoshin poised the lead. Am I wrong about that? I was gonna say, yeah. I think the Wario threw a blue shell. That's actually gonna hit midway through. But wait, that's actually insane.
That's
That is
actually tech right there. The fact that you get on the ramp.
They just get sped up.
And the iframes save Black Yoshi. The iframes from the lightning save him from getting hit from the red shell. So this is still very close by the end, but that banana getting hit by the street side, Patrick, is going to get shut down. This one is going to be a photo finish, but White Yoshi once again taking first place. Just barely, though.
Man, well done.
Yeah.
And I think is that 2 straight first place finishes.
That
But,
is,
yeah.
indeed.
Well, shout out is. I believe now we're just waiting on this link to finish up. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just taking the scenic route. Can't be mad at it.
It's true. We're all having fun here. That's all that matters.
Yeah. No, I'm just, hey.
What do you think the next track's going to be?
Huh?
What do you think the next track is going to be?
I don't know Mario Kart tracks.
All right. Well, I don't know. Just guess.
Not anything that's not Rainbow Road, because people hate Rainbow Road.
I don't hate Rainbow Road. Like, it's hard, but I don't hate Rainbow Road.
I don't know. I just heard people hate Rainbow Road.
Well, it's difficult. That's why some people probably don't like it.
Do they have Coconut Mall in this? Hey, look, Subway
Oh,
Surfers.
finally.
Yay.
Now I can actually lock into the stream.
Oh, it's like literally
It's a
1 second. Of
7-second
Surfers.
GIF just looping
That's-
constantly. But I think
Why?
I think the effect is,
We got to get some actual, like, recorded. We need to record, like, an actual good, like, 2 minutes of
Hey,
gameplay.
if Owen would pay me to play Subway Surfers for 2 hours so we could get more B-roll footage, I would do it. I was always more of a tempo run guy myself, though, back in the day. I don't know. Were you? Did you play Subway Surfers with tempo run back when that was a thing?
Yeah, but like,
There's no way those are all for you, bro. Carl's walking by with 3 bags of chips and 3 sandwiches. And yes, I aired that out of the venue. Oh, Music Park, Patrick.
Music Park.
Yeah, bro.
Shout out
Mario Kart 7.
people who know music. Even people who know music right now. I know Owen used to
Who know
play.
music.
Owen used to play drums.
I was in
Oh, and
really
baritone.
the baritone
apparently, yeah.
too. Fascinating.
And-
a little too
and,
quick.
uh,
I'm being slower than that.
What's it called?
I did band at high
we
school.
met Ben B Money. Shout out B
Shout out
Money.
B Money.
He
Wherever
was
he is.
also in band as well.
I did band in high school. Did band all 4 years in high school.
Yeah, would you play?
I was a trumpet player.
You were a drummer.
Trumpet
You were
player.
a trumpet. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's
hard to hear
brief,
sometimes when the game sounds.
there's a brief stint where I dabbled into the French horn because if you're a brass player, you can play similar instruments in the brass family because they all work with similar mechanics, right? It's like if I play Valorant, I could also play Counter-Strike. It's like same principle applies. here.
Transferable skills.
Exactly. So I didn't like that one as much. Stuck with the trumpet. Did it for 4 years. Thought it was fun, but didn't do anything with it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh well.
I'm sorry. That's all I have for you.
All right. You must have done music at some point in your school life.
Yeah. When I was in grade school, I played baritone, and I also played a little bit of tuba as well. And then in high school, I played cello.
Really?
Yeah.
I would never have pegged you for a cello player.
Well, it was only for like a year, so.
Why'd you pick that? Just cause?
Yeah. I don't know. It just seemed fun, and I'd never played a string instrument before, so I was like, yeah.
Never played a string instrument either. Never learned how to play guitar, so you got that on me.
Well, I would say I don't think you're really missing out on anything. I mean, I did find it cool,
All right.
but
I don't know. I always thought it'd be cool to learn how to play guitar.
I know my brother, shout out Adam, played
Oh, yeah.
the drums.
Shout out John Replay.
He was percussion as well, so there you go.
Yeah, too bad Adam couldn't be here.
But no one who I've met before has played the instrument that requires the most skill,
Which is
the triangle.
the triangle. Hey, don't knock those triangle players. It's harder than you think.
Yeah, no, I'm not lying about what I said either. Big ups triangle.
Big ups.
I don't think out of any of the instruments we pointed out, other than
Damn, bro.
trumpets, that are actually in this map, which is
You
actually
see how
now
far
that I
ahead?
think about it.
You see how far ahead White Yoshi was? He slowed down before the finish line.
Well, I
That's
think
crazy.
it's very disappointing that none of the instruments that we brought up are actually, other than trumpets, in Music Park.
Yeah. Where's my triangle representation at? Where's my glockenspiel representation?
Yeah.
That's another percussion instrument, in case you didn't know.
No, I know about the glockenspiel.
All right, never mind. Hey, my bad, bro. My bad, G.
You know, one instrument that I've never learned how to play, but I thought would be really cool, is the saxophone.
I agree. I think if I could go back and do it again, that's probably what I would pick.
No, 100%.
It's aura. Saxophone's got aura.
Yeah. We actually, back in my grade school, we had a baritone saxophone.
Yeah, we had a couple of those. You ever
And-
seen an alto saxophone?
Yeah, I think we had alto and baritone saxophones, yeah.
Lots of. There's a soprano saxophone as well.
Now that we did not have.
Could I tell you what it looks like? No, but I know it exists. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, we're learning a lot here at WEHSEC, which is good. You know, being that this is a high school
Ironic.
event, we should be learning things, right? And if you want to learn more about esports, you should come to the summer camp. Date TBD.
What a great plug.
I try my best. I like to think that I'm good at segues sometimes.
Now,
It's TikTok clock.
the claw.
Did you ever play Mario 64?
Nope.
All right. What did you even do in your childhood? What did you just do? You were just too busy playing We Play Tanks. Didn't play anything else.
We play tanks, and
Madden, probably.
well, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think about what it really was. Yeah, I mean, I owned like just a regular Wii, and then by the time I was like, I don't know, I would just like play outside with my friends, and then by the time I was like 10, we got a PlayStation, and then that was kind of just everything. Like we were I was gonna say, like, as a kid, I was always like the kid running around outside with like Nerf guns. We all had like Nerf guns. Yeah, it was definitely like the best moments of all time.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I was
now
the exact
I'm
opposite.
just a sad esports caster.
Damn. Mario 64 is pretty good, man. You missed out. I played the DS port, so I played the inferior version. But hey, I still beat the game, so it still counts. No.
Sorry, Prod's just in our ear.
Yeah, okay. He's trying to fact check my Mario 64. I'd love to run it again, like for real. Like I'd love to run it again. I keep telling myself I'm gonna set up Dolphin on my PC, and I just never do.
So it's kind of cool to me that
I know it's not Dolphin, but it's still gotta set up. I still gotta set up emulators.
now, crazy question: is this map literally just the inner workings of a Rolex?
Yes. Yes.
So we're just playing in a. I know it's a grandfather clock.
Man, he
That's why it has a sweet
just
pencil.
actually you so hard.
I'm just trying to make it seem like we're playing inside of a Rolex watch. It's extremely hilarious. Anyway, we have one mushroom left to go. Black Edge. I'm gonna try to get into second place here, but yeah,
Bro,
you can
he's
already
so
see
far
the
ahead. He has to slow down. before
Slows
he
down. Yeah.
Insanity.
Hey, all I can say is that we know who the
that Aura?
WEHSEC Mario Kart champion is going to be.
Yes, I think that's
I think
pretty.
we can call that fair.
I
very
think that's
comfortably.
pretty clear. What do you think? Rainbow Road is the finale. What do we think?
Maybe.
Which Rainbow Road though? That's the question.
I mean, what is that? Three races
Oh,
down.
thank you.
3 to go.
I was just gifted a sandwich. Thank you. Oh, ham and turkey. Excellent.
Thank
On
you.
stream? No, I'll probably wait.
No, not on.
I'll wait a little bit. Oh, and chips too. Excellent. I'm definitely not eating. Oh my goodness. So
Wait,
many
I
gifts.
can fill my water
there you
bottle
go.
now.
You have it. There
What do you mean?
go.
Oh, you have water
I
in
have
here.
like this. I have like this.
Oh,
Insane.
yeah,
There you-
toss that. That's
there
mine
you go.
now.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
mine
mine
too.
now.
Great.
But anyway, 3 down, 3 to go on the Mario Kart. We're like halfway done here. Owen, get the cameras off of us. No, we are
I
not
do not-
doing.
I'm
a
not eating on.
mukbang
I'm not eating on stream.
On stream. I'm not eating on stream.
I'm not. You know.
Can it
I'm not like
lie?
some people here that might. I know some that would.
Yeah, Owen.
Yeah, probably. That's not what I was thinking about.
Oh.
But
Maybe the guy walking by with 3 sandwiches, and chips
maybe,
that we saw earlier.
just maybe. Oh, here
Put
we
a
go.
cap on
Oh,
this
shout
before
out.
it
Good
explodes.
course. Good course pick. What are your thoughts on the Zelda franchise, Patrick? So obviously you have a lot to say about Mario. Yeah, Owens
me?
he says careful what you say. So
My brother played it. I didn't really, but
why does that not surprise me?
it seemed cool.
You did nothing, bro. You're too busy playing with Nerf guns. Didn't play any good video games as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I was never really like a Nintendo
I was for a long time.
DS kid.
I've
or,
never
like,
seen that shortcut. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that shortcut. Thank you.
I had a
Yoshi.
I had a
I'm gonna have to
3DS,
remember
but
that. You had a 3DS.
yeah, I had a 3DS.
Bro,
but-
there are like 3 Zelda games released on the 3DS. You didn't play any of them? And all of them are good. All of them are good. Yo, shout out. No.
no one ever
Between
really,
Worlds
no
is
one
so
ever really
good,
like
bro. A
put
Link
me
Between
on. I
Worlds is
just
so
never
good.
really, I don't know, never really got it at all.
Well, you missed out again. Now I think you need to go back and play all of them.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe that was for the better, because now I get to enjoy it with all the gained knowledge of not being a kid that doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will say, I've been going back and I've been playing, I mentioned this before, if you've been on the broadcast, you know, I've been playing the Minish Cap for the first time, because I missed that one as a kid. And I do kind of feel that. You know, I think you get a better experience as a child, because it's like, you know, I don't want to say the game is easy, but I'm just about to hit the last dungeon, temple, whatever you want to call it. Still haven't run into any like major issues besides like, you know, maybe puzzles that are a little tricky.
That blue shell's gonna hurt.
I never get to talk about anything interesting, because as soon as I like to share my own interests, Prod just doesn't care about anything I have to say. What am I good for, Patrick, at this point? Okay, what? All right, let's get hyped for Mario Kart Grand Finals.
Scream if you love grand finals. See how no one screamed? That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding.
I screamed a little bit. Dude, he's already won. What do you want me to say? This white Yoshi guy's been farming this entire tournament. He's won every race. he's won every race. He's gonna win. Like,
What is that? The fourth
that's
race
the
now?
fifth win in a row for
Oh,
him.
the fifth win.
He's
Well,
won
then it's
all
just
of
done.
them.
Like I
He's won all
genuinely
of
think
them.
you could finish. That's 4.
That was race
think
4.
you
I thought
could-
that was 5.
No, I don't think it even matters. If you finish.
No, that was
12,
race 5, guys.
I don't
You
think
get
it would
60 points if you win 4 in a row. I just fact checked Prod live. I don't know. Like, I think
Could White Yoshi
even
literally
if White
finish in
Yoshi
12th?
finished in last place, that would be the only way. Oh, he still gets a point. So yeah, there's no way. He wins
Oh, so
regardless.
he
He
already
wins by
wins.
default. Yeah.
All right. Well, who is that and what school are they from?
No idea.
Herman.
Herman. It's from Herman. Neil.
Oh wait, that's Brandon from Herman, who we were watching earlier. With
No,
the,
that was the other Yoshi player. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's
Unless
the,
they're wrong.
That's the other
I think,
Yoshi
I think
player.
Prod might be wrong.
Maxime Hansen. Is that correct, bro?
From
Maybe?
from what school?
Again, using the full Govey, but
ESCT.
that's who it is.
Well, shout out ESCT.
Yeah. Clearly, they have a good Mario Kart program. Of course, this guy's just cracked. This guy's just goated.
I would love
Patrick's
to
got
see.
the 808 in hand.
I want to just, shout out 808s.
How many shout-outs have we given in the last
Nothing
30
better
minutes?
than just an 808 booming in my ear as I try to cast Mario Kart poorly. Look,
This is some beautiful drift work we got going on here. Neo Bowser City, if you could get this one like perfect, this is such a fun track to like perfect drift through, and we're seeing a clinic being put on from Maxime.
I'm
right
just
now.
saying I want to see Maxime just absolutely burger it in 12. And
I
just-
doubt that's gonna happen.
No,
I-
and just still win, like just cause.
and still win.
Or is is the glory of being able to say you finished first in every single race in your grand final too much to, deny yourself of the opportunity of having that title?
Here comes that blue shell, Patrick. I think. Yeah. Oh yes, here it comes.
Man, honestly, I feel like this. It's
That was
unfortunate,
tech. Did you see him slow down? He slowed down right as he was about to get past, so he could hit the guy in second as well. That's tech.
Well, they both got boom boxes now, and we're getting into the final lap of the Mario Kart Grand
Reset now.
Finals.
Neither of them
Now,
like
both of
to
these
take the
Yoshis,
item.
they have really been just kind of back and back.
It's
with
these
each
guys
other.
been going band for band. This is like, what's a good comparison here? It's like Goku and Vegeta. No, that's not good.
They are just kind of going band for band in WEHSEC Championship. You are right, Owen.
He's right. Oh, now it's that tech patch. You fall off the map, but you avoid a red shell.
I'm doing the tech right now of just saying anything
that's
Prod says
tech.
in my ear. That's like that's the
Oh,
that's
be
the
careful.
best tech.
Be careful with that. That's what I just
First
said.
place. Gonna get one more coin, but
There you go.
just a nice
Wait,
little
there's
jump
a-
off the map.
Wait, there's an air boost there? I did not know that. Interesting. Huh.
Now we're just waiting for the bullet bill to come through, and
Shows you how far ahead they were. You got a bullet bill in 6th place. It's crazy.
there you go. And now just waiting for the scenic route customer. Not very scenic there, but there we go. So it's actually going to be from Essex District High School, who the winner is, Keon.
Congratulations, Keon.
Shout out.
And Stone Cold as well. No reaction. Nothing. Light work,
Yeah,
no
no,
reaction
they
for him.
didn't even-
Just cleared everything. Now,
He literally just
for the
didn't care.
finale of our stream, we're going to have Keon and Owen race 200cc on Owen's track of choice.
What if he still loses? Owen says it's
No,
not
we'll
gonna
make
be
it fair. We'll put it on a monitor
but-
for you. That's the only way he says he'll play. He says it will not. He refuses to play on a TV. Very, very picky.
He'll play on the TV. He says he's fine. Ev.
Because I just aired it out for
Yeah.
everybody. So
There you go. That'll definitely be waiting for that. We'll see.
maybe. Could happen.
Does the manager of broadcast for St. Clair crush every child's hopes and dreams of being a Mario Kart champion?
That's harsh. Harsh words from Patrick Smoke Chambers here at WEHSEC.
I didn't say it was going to happen. I'm just saying, does it happen?
Maybe.
I'd say yeah.
Could happen.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Anyway, look.
Anyways.
Moving on from Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I'm feeling
Here we
revitalized.
are again.
I have
I am
water
not.
now.
That's good. Good for you.
Mm-hmm.
We're here. We're still here.
Yeah, we're just chilling. I think we have Rocket League coming up soon
Is this
as well.
is this the longest streak consecutively we've had?
Longest stream consecutively? Sure, maybe. I've been told that we might
Is
potentially...
that break true? Are we actually going?
Yeah?
All right.
Okay,
all right,
I think
sick.
we can go now. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. We're gonna take a break. Prod's letting us take a break. When we come back,
free.
more WEHSEC action. Probably getting into Rocket League playoffs. So you don't want to miss it. We'll be back after 30 minutes.
Been down the darkest road. Didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through. The ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved. I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. 'Cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle. Find our own way out. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. So I will let myself. The ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. Been down the darkest road. I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name. Not an easy shot. Turn these tears stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want you? But you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my eyes, my eyes. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I really want you? But you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my eyes, my mind. So where's my mind? So open my eyes, my mind. But you know, baby. Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door beams. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, you know, get car sick like that. It gets cold when we run. Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let the DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that.
Shadows on the walls of your skin. I can tell you're lying from the way you're breathing. Shadows on the walls of your sin. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize. 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 you shadows on the walls of your skin. Why do I keep I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's WEHSEC, and we have our first champion of the day. We saw it right before the break. My goodness, just absolutely dominated Mario Kart. It's Keon, and it was just a clinic from start to finish, Patrick, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe from Essex High School as well.
Yes,
So I think
correct.
they're going to be taking that one home. So, hey, congratulations. You get the banner.
Congratulations.
You got the trophy. You must be feeling pretty damn good leaving the Nexus.
And not even just like we said, it was a clinic. It was first place.
No, bro, actually, I had to,
every
like, slow
single
down.
race, slowing down before finishing some races. I mean, like you said, just pure domination coming through. So, like we said, congratulations. It's Keon from Essex District High School. But we have another grand final that's coming up fairly soon. It's going to be the Smash Bros. Grand Finals, which is going to be coming up. What they say is very soon, and we're going to be having a guest coming to join us
Yes.
on the desk very soon. I think he's making his way. Oh, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Chunkies from the St. Clair Smash team.
Your resident firefighter.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
So you've been watching some of the games today, and what are some thoughts that you've seen today? What have you really seen today out of the competition?
What I've seen is there's a lot of dominance coming from like Nixie and Ty so far. And they're just playing their respective characters and just owning the competition. So,
No, for sure. I mean, we saw Nixie on stream. We got them on stream for one game. I mean, the Palatena game was just absolutely insanity. I mean, Patrick, we were watching it, and it was over before
Yeah,
we
I
could
think that's
even
the
really
only.
start
I think that might
the
be
analysis.
the only three stock of the day that we've seen
Yeah.
so far.
Maybe?
I think so.
Maybe. I don't know. Don't quote us on that.
At least
But
on
it's
stream.
been-
On
at
stream it
least on
definitely has
stream.
been.
At least on stream. But no, it's really, really good. And obviously, you're so in tune with the community that really comes to Smash Class. What makes Nixie's game so good, really?
they're quite aggressive with some of their characters. They like going in, comboing, and like finding reads on you. And like they kind of adapt to how you're playing really well. So you kind of have to keep changing it up and then play kind of. You can't really just play your single game. You kind of have to keep changing it because if you keep it the same way, they'll adapt and just kind of own you. So.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I think the number one thing that I'm questioning coming into this is to take down Nixie, you have someone who has the play style that they do, the characters that they do. What are the keys in sort of breaking through that barrier to claim your grand finals if you were going up against someone like Nixie?
You would have to slow it down just a lot, because if you keep up the pressure, it feels like Nixie will adapt and then play their pace. And if you slow it down, you can kind of figure out what Nixie does and just like kind of keep adapting and changing it up, because if he keeps the same way, he'll always lose. So if you control the pace your way, it feels like Nixie will kind of get in their head and just fumble a little bit.
I think that's definitely very possible, and we saw just, like we said, the dominance from Nixie's first series. I mean, even so, we got a bit of a mirror match as well, and it didn't even matter that Nixie switches to King K. Rool, which I don't know if that's a character they play super often, but I mean, it would have fooled us because it was still pretty dominant. But, you know, we're getting closer to grand finals. If we had to sort of forecast an opponent for Nixie, who do you think has the best chance to maybe get to the grand finals?
It's got to be Ty, right?
That's, I mean, that's what I'm thinking,
It's
but
Ty,
I mean,
bro.
I want to hear it from the expert.
Yeah, it is Ty from going to like weeklies in the region and just playing how they play. It's most likely going to be Ty, since they have the most experience and is just good at the game.
You were
Have
right.
those two played each other before in like Smash classes before? Okay.
I think so.
And how would they have matched up in Smash class?
Nixie usually takes it pretty dominantly. So
Wow. I mean, that just says a lot,
Yeah.
all things considered. I mean, and it's not like Ty is bad in any sort
No,
of way either.
definitely
Like,
not.
has just completely dominated their matches as well, right? So, like, either way, it really just goes to show you that Smash is a game where it's like, yeah, no, there's levels to this.
There really are.
Like,
I mean,
yeah.
like if you take the two of us, like say,
I'll win the
I
whole
don't think we
thing.
could even.
I'll win the whole
I don't
thing.
think we could even 2v1.
I'll win the whole
Chunkies
thing.
right here. I don't even think that's possible.
I'll 1v1 Chunkies and win the whole thing.
Let's do it right now.
Yeah.
Let's do it right now.
finals.
While we're waiting.
That was
While
a
we're
lie.
waiting for grand
I want
finals.
everyone to know that was a very
That was a
bad
fizz.
lie.
That was. Who would you main in Smash, Patrick? If you could choose.
Who would I main in Smash? Dude, like, I watched like 2 T-Josher games, and I'm like, bro, he makes Mario look so cool, but I'd never be able to do any of that. So it's like,
Not with that attitude.
not with that attitude.
That's
You
true.
gotta,
That's
you gotta
true.
try it.
That's
gotta
true,
just
bro.
try,
Maybe
bro.
I'm just the next T-Josher.
Patrick,
No, I
you
don't even-
watch so much anime. You watch so much anime, and what is the shonen protagonist? He always starts at 0, right? He's got nothing. Then he has to train during the whole show to get to the championship level. That's got to be you. You got to go in your tournament.
No. No. That's
Yeah,
just,
like
yeah,
Goku.
no.
Yeah,
Or I could not start playing Smash and drive myself to the brink of insanity. And
When
I could
you say it
keep-
like that,
I could keep level-headed. Like,
You learn to not go insane.
yeah, you just adapt, bro.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Tell Neon that. Where's Alex at?
And where is Alex at?
Doing school stuff.
Yeah, he's
See,
got a lot of
he
important.
already
things
went
to
back
do.
to the mental asylum, right? Like he's back home now.
Comes out for his his one day of activity and then right back in.
Yeah.
Says hi
But
to
I mean,
fun.
hey, it's definitely an option for you. You know, just keep it open. You know, keep an open mind, Patrick. I think that's all we ask.
All right, man. Well, anyway, look,
Anyway,
I'll think about it. Look, I won't think about it any further. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and say no right now.
okay.
I'm trying to think. Like, Rocket League obviously are getting close to their grand finals as well.
Yeah.
We don't have a whole lot left to go.
No,
do
I
we?
think
It's
what
really just-
what we were being told from Prod when we were on break, it was at least 3 BO5s of Rocket League left. So that's what, like 1 quarter. Oh no,
One game is 5
2
minutes?
semis and then 1 finals. I don't know. Like, we don't know because I'm assuming they're still playing right now. Like, we're waiting for the Smash bracket to catch up. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure which game this is. I assume this must be a semifinals.
That game is losers finals, and then grands
losers-
would be probably on
Okay, so we're just
And what's the
we're
grand's
holding out
best
hope.
of? Is it going to be best of 7?
It's best of 5.
best of 5.
Okay.
So,
Very nice.
and if the losers wins the first bracket, then it'll be a bracket reset. And then
Which in this
okay.
case looks
would
like
be tie. If tie
and
wins,
who
it'd be
is-
another.
And who's Ty's competitor?
It'd be right now.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think
a
we've
Bowser
had.
player.
I don't think we've
Braden.
had Braden.
That's his name. He plays Bowser, like me.
Another Bowser player.
Yeah.
I had one of my roommates in college who played Bowser whenever we played Smash. We played it's like 5 months straight of just playing Smash every night in class. I hated this guy because he would just grab me and then he would just like body slam me off the cliff.
Yeah.
Like,
You know, Chunkies, it's not very often that we usually have, like, pro players at our school, like, here on desk and whatnot. I just, you know, while you're here, dude, I almost feel like I never hear about Smash unless I'm directly talking to one of you guys, but how has the season been going? How was your season this year? Like, if there are some things you think you've improved on, things that you look to improve on? Give us a little bit of a breakdown, because we're nearing the end of the year already,
Yeah.
man. It's just
It's
gone by
crazy
so
how
quickly.
quick
It has been very fast. Mace didn't go too well. We got
Sure.
moved up, so it was kind of really hard. And a lot of the matchups were quite laggy because it is online, and just being my character's not good into a lot of the characters that we ran into, because he's big and they were playing combo characters. Myself, I feel like I've improved a lot. I feel like I've gotten to that level where I can beat most players in Windsor, into that top 10 player range in Windsor. So I feel like I could still improve on like my pacing and not getting in my head, because I play such a character where I take one hit, I take 70 because it's easy to combo. So that is how it kind of just is. With big characters, it doesn't matter really which big character you play, you will take 70. But
now what's the mindset behind picking Bowser? Like, I assume that's your guy, right? That's
Yeah.
the hard set. And
That is-
obviously, like we were saying, like, tier lists be damned. I think any character can be viable as long as the person on the other side of it has the technical skill to back it up. So I just wanted to get the insights, like, why Bowser as opposed to some of the other characters right now that are a bit more prevalent in that. You mentioned some combo characters. We've seen a lot of that today. So why is Bowser still like your guy?
he has a lot of big funny buttons.
This is true.
They're hilarious, like down to be break shield. So if you look on like ultimate frame data, which tells you the frame data of moves, it doesn't even tell you like what the frame data is on shield because it just breaks it. So it's really funny. And you get pretty much a free kill if they're at like 30, which is like 2 hits for Bowser. So it's nice and easy. And the grabs and his run speed, just like the pacing you can control with Bowser is really fun for me. And the big forward air is the biggest reason,
Yeah.
really, because hitting that move is very satisfying. It leads into, like, at low percents, it leads to grab, it leads to a lot of things. He's just really fun, and makes people a little annoyed because he's a little easy, but
Hey, I mean,
it's fun.
doesn't matter as long as they don't ask Cal. Like we said, they don't ask Cal. They ask how many. If you're coming out on the other side of it, doesn't matter. You don't have to play a character with like 10 million combos as long as
Like Steve.
exactly right. Like it's, that's
that guy
beyond
outta
me.
here.
Like I kind of quit. Like not really quit. Not that I really ever had like anything going. Just kind of playing passively. I didn't really get into Steve or like a lot of those other
Very,
DLC
very.
characters.
I
It's
thought
just-
you were-
when I watch like a pro Steve player like get going, it's like.
What the hell am I looking
It's
at?
insane to like watch them cook, man. Like I think the metaphor I'd use, and Patrick didn't really pick up on it, is freeform jazz. That's almost like watching. See, he understands, and you don't.
There are more characters who are like that, who are very freeform.
Exactly.
So
See, so I actually did give something good, and
I thought
Patrick's just trying to shut me down, man.
No. I thought when you were like, oh, I had to quit, I thought you were going to say something along the lines of like, oh, yeah, man, I had a promising Smash career.
I
and
did
then
not.
like,
No, I
and then
definitely did
I had a
not.
promising
I
Smash
definitely
career,
did
and then I
not.
like tore my ACL,
Yes.
and then my knee was just gone, and my Smash career just went down.
Yeah, it
because
went
of that.
downhill from there.
Yeah.
No. I was only just playing like casually. I had like a couple of my roommates like would go to like some weeklies and like some some monthlies. I know a guy. Shout out Nolan. I know he's not watching, but I'll give him a shout out anyway. He's one of the best Schultz players in the province of Ontario. This guy just.
I think Nolan was he
rinses
one of the
me.
guys who
No, he's
okay.
never been to any one of our events before. This guy just absolutely rinses me every time we play. Like I wish I could get to that level, but it's just I don't have the dedication to get there.
But it goes to show you the levels because Nolan would get smoked here,
Oh, probably.
which is like insane. I always make
he
the
could-
reference like
I think he could probably make a good fight, but I think it would be tough to scrape out a win. But I think he can make it at least competitive. But again, a win,
it's-
probably up to interpretation.
yeah, it is kind of hard. There are a lot of good players here in Windsor.
And how long have you been playing?
Smash Brothers, I've been playing since pretty much like a month or two after release, and I've had breaks here and there. So
The Ultimate, you mean, since really? Okay.
yeah, Ultimate.
And you just picked up Ultimate. You didn't really have like a Smash 4 phase.
I've never played Smash 4. I played Brawl like casually, like once every other month.
So
with
when
friends.
did you when was the moment when you were getting into Ultimate? When did like it click that this maybe you could take it to a different level?
when I picked up Ganondorf, it was just like, this is fun as hell, and I'm just gonna keep going. And it's like, I want to get better, and nothing really clicked. It's just like, this is fun. I want to get better, and it's just.
I think that's the mentality you should have, right? Like you should just be playing it because you find
That's
it
crazy
fun,
though. This
right?
guy
Like-
literally just like picked it up just randomly at like.
And Ganondorf too. I mean, like
Yeah,
Ganondorf's,
worst
well,
character
like
in
the
the
worst
game.
character in the game. Like, man, shout out Ganondorf. Though.
He was
I
like, dude,
like.
He hit
playing
like
him.
one heavy attack. He was like, yeah, no, this is it.
And
And
Giant
it's like,
sword, yeah.
it's just not viable because it's like, why wouldn't I just play Captain Falcon, who does everything Ganon does?
But he doesn't have the sword.
Well, yeah, I guess, or the heavy armor. But you know, whatever. I guess it's neither here nor there. But oh well.
Ganondorf doesn't really have much super armor, heavy armor,
Not
on any of
anymore,
them.
Dude, I think their matchup's like still going.
They're locked.
They're
dialed
so
in.
They're
dialed.
dialed.
Dialed in, bro. Oh wait, I think that
Oh.
might be it actually. Maybe potential 3-1.
3-1.
The final.
For
It's like tie the wild, making it, you know, or maybe not. Oh, tie the wild lost.
Braden.
Oh, my
Rated.
apologies.
3-1,
My
too?
goodness.
Braden.
My goodness.
Jeez.
So Braden coming in. Do you have any intel coming in on Braden?
All I know is he plays Bowser. And
Okay, oh
likes
yeah,
his-
I asked you that already.
Likes his side B, so.
Likes the side. Oh, and well, that's
Oh.
some good insight. He'll be enrolling in the esports program next year. So this is maybe a future teammate for you. Are you guys gonna have to like both fight
well-
out as like who's gonna be the Bowser main on the team?
Well, firefighting's 1 year, so I'm pretty much done after this year.
Oh, well, I mean, hey,
That's okay.
by Smash
You got-
Team,
look,
fear not. You have another Bowser main coming in the wings.
You've got-
We
next
don't need
year.
you've got next of kin of Bowser mains. Just enough rage bait for Neon back at home to hear.
Oh, he'll love that. He'll love that.
No. Not at all.
Hey, but you know what I love? I love Smash Bros. Grand Finals, and that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
we're getting into right now. Nixie and Braden. And guys, I think this one, I mean, because we saw Ty the Wild on stream earlier, and we were very impressed by what he saw. So I think having somebody who's able to dethrone a potential favorite
In 4.
in four,
four.
yeah, exactly. This could get a little interesting. Do we have any predictions, fellas, for how this is gonna go?
I think it might be like a 3-1
4,
for Nixie.
I figured, but
Yeah. It
What about you?
depends.
I'm gonna be mean. I'll say that I still think Nixie takes in 3-0 fashion, but at the end of the day, that's just being not me being realistic, but that's just me giving the bitter expectation of what I would come to think when I think of Nixie and obviously how they've done in Smash classes in the past. There's just so much more experience, obviously, and don't get me wrong, Braden's had an insane run to get here, and all power to him if he completely washes my expectations out of the water. But
guess you never know until you get in there.
yeah, no, you never do.
I think I probably would take Nixie as well. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know if I would take it in
Nixie.
3. I think that might maybe be a little generous, but I do think Nixie will take it. I'm going to say in 4 as well.
Palu here is really good at juggling Bowser. They're up there. Oh,
Oh, okay. Bad.
We were given false comms.
False comms.
L
Damn.
comms. So, bad news, Smash Bros. Team. You still need to find a replacement for your Bowser man after this season.
I think
But-
actually,
but Damien is coming to the
Neon might
esports
be
program.
happy with that news.
But they have Damien coming, so that's potential reinforcements for the Varsity Smash team. I think Neon might be a bit more friendly to a Toon Link main.
yeah, he's also gone.
Oh
So-
my God, clearing house of the Smash Bros. Varsity
Yep,
team.
exactly.
You hate to see it, but
Oh, yep, Palu.
this is
really good at
basically
juggling, yeah.
exactly what we saw the last time Nixie was on Palutena.
Yep.
You were sort of made a comment that Palutena is so strong at these aerial combos. That's the bread and butter move right now. This
Nair,
aerial,
this
the Nair.
neutral air, yes. It combos into itself until 70 on Bowser, so you can kind of loop it across the stage, and then you can end with a forward air and put him in disadvantage off stage, which is what Nixie is trying to do, and zone out with back air, which is actually very good. It's very disjointed. It has armor on it. It's crazy. Nixie going for the down throw. Up air jugglers because Braden, sorry, likes landing with down air, which I used to do a lot, and so I
So
realize it's kind of
obviously this one not really going the way of Braden thus far. If he had a way to get back in, what do you think he needs to do to try and slow this down?
He would kind of just have to space with forward airs and kind of dash dance in and out, make Phoenix a little scared, and then hit with like side B or grab and throw in disadvantage, and kind of play. Oh my god!
Okay, okay,
Ledge cancel.
I see
down
how
there.
we're moving now in the grand finals. That's a statement.
That is crazy.
Right
So
there.
when I said in 3, right? Like,
Yeah,
might
you
be
know what?
right.
I might have to retract my statement, and I might have to change my
no,
answer.
that was actually disgusting.
Ledge cancel with the up B, so it just has no lag on it, and then you just down air to spike.
And does Nixie have like a bag of characters to work from as well?
It could literally pick most of the cast.
Jeez.
Going back to Palutena.
I mean, if
Well,
it
we
ain't
saw-
broke, don't fix it.
We saw them pick King K. Rule and just blitz the
This is
King
true.
K. Rule main. So, like, yeah, I mean, and
Strong bag work.
the other thing that I noticed as well is that they were literally using more moves and unique combos on the King K. Rule than the King K. Rule player was. So it's like,
Yeah.
that's when you can really tell,
my
like, yeah,
God.
man, like, we're just
gaming right
we're
now.
just all in Nixie's world. We're just living
And we're
in it.
living in
And
it.
we're living in it.
Yes.
or dying in it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
been what a lot of these Smash players have been doing.
Patrick, this could be you if you commit to the Smash Bros. Grind. You too could be this dominant.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I too could be in Brayden's shoes right now. I'm like, yeah, I'd very much agree. I think it'd be actually quicker.
Oh, you could probably get some hits in.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you'd appreciate it, Ev. We'd be able to, just have a ton of our Saturday still left to go. So, look, maybe for your sake, I'll get into Smash, and then
Maybe.
we can have broadcasts last for like 15 seconds.
You nice to yourself.
You know, we love to promote efficiency here at St. Clair College.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Gotta be efficient in what you do. Good down B.
There you go.
Always catches a lot of options off ledge. Catches neutral getup. Catches everything besides roll, really. So it's a really good option. If you do it a little closer to the ledge, you'll grab ledge, so there's no lag to it either. So
and Nixie, I mean, after
30%
took that stock personally. They just coming
Very
back
good.
with some incredible edge guard. I think that's
the
besides
best
the
match
obvious other skill sets that Nixie's had. The ledge guarding has been particularly strong
Yes.
thus far. We've seen some incredible spikes all day, but
I'd like to see some more wacky characters from Nixie, because it's always fun
hey,
to watch.
maybe
If-
once we
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
that's crazy chaining right there.
Okay, down there from Bowser. Okay, the neutral is very interesting here because it just feels like Braden's just running at Nixie here. So
I mean, I guess like I could see the thought process, like maybe just trying to close space and get aggressive up close, but
But it's like the opposite of what you said, Chunkus,
Yeah.
which was that you ideally would want to slow down the pacing against a player like Nixie. That being said, 1-1. And
one stock
Yeah.
each apiece. It's working here. Just feels like with Palutena, very good at catching jumps with that nair. This crazy move.
this to wrong my prediction immediately right off
yeah,
bat.
just to spite you
Just
specifically.
despite you specifically. And yep, down throw back air, always good. And spike again.
again.
Oh my god. Can't really go low against Palu because Bowser's recovery is very easy to spike. So
Yeah, just it's been quick, man.
A little bit of doom scrolling too. Like, yeah, no, we're lost. We are
Get
so
some brain
lost.
rot
Yeah,
in between sets.
need the doom scroll, always do. Or changing the music, that's also an option.
To change the music after every. Are you the kind of person like? Do you listen to music like during games like that? Are you
It's
that
either
kind of person?
game or it's either music or game audio. Because some characters, it's better for me to listen to what they're doing.
Fair enough.
'Cause- oh, we're pulling out the Pichu.
Oh my god.
No, you got to be joking.
Don't even joke, lad.
Don't even joke, lad. We're winning. Don't even joke,
We're
lad.
with the
We're
grand
winning
finals
grand
with
finals of
Pichu.
WEHSEC
But you
with
watch,
Pichu.
like if this one, if
Pichu
this
in
one,
this game is not a joke character.
is he not actually?
No.
Does he still hurt himself with every move?
Yes, but it's like, not every move, but like,
Well, look at how
You might-
much you've already put on.
This-
I mean, for the trade of 16
God.
to 106,
And
yeah,
dead.
I think at
Jab
that point
block.
it doesn't matter.
just
Yeah,
fine.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I don't think I've
character's
ever
not a
seen
joke
anybody
character.
put on a clinic with Pichu before. This is fascinating.
Well, learn, I guess. 'cause, yeah, you're
guess.
watching it.
I
Just
get
gotta
it.
learn, yeah.
Okay, now stupid question, obviously, because I'm just not informed.
Yeah.
What is the difference between Pichu and Pikachu in terms of movesets?
The only thing that's really different is not I think like what the hit properties are on the moves, and that's about it. So, like they're all pretty much the same, besides like neutral air, which for Pikachu is like lightning, but for Pichu it's just a spin. So that's about it.
Okay.
Dude, this is actually got to be like rage bait, bro. There's no other way to put it. Like this is pure rage bait.
Feeling against Pichu is so hard. They're so small, light, dead, just gone. But it's interesting. Yep.
That
Down
dead?
throw,
That's dead?
down air, down B side.
Last
kills.
stock for Brayden.
Yeah.
Getting absolutely rinsed by Pichu.
Especially against Pichu, a lot of your moves will miss if you like do an aerial, so you have to be quite grounded and shield a lot. And you will get grabbed, but it's kind of the life of Bowser's taking 98 in 2 interactions, but
Just absolutely put in a blender right now.
yeah.
And
Okay,
yeah,
good recovery, going extremely
they're
low.
fishing for it though.
Yeah. Phoenix.
There it is.
Killing. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
And
that was a clinic. Holy
without a doubt, Nixie, your WEHSEC Smash Bros. Champion. And guys, it was never in doubt, even from the very, very start. I mean, what more can you say about the performance from Nixie today? Just absolutely incredible.
just putting on a clinic, as they usually do.
I mean, it's the 1 seed for a reason.
Oh, yeah. No,
Right?
absolutely.
Like this was honestly probably one of the most predictable things of today that I would have been able to tell you, because
That's
from what we've seen at Smash Class, whatnot. Nixie is again Tie of the Wild. Like we've seen him on Smash Class, him with Damien, but Nixie has definitely had deep runs before. So like coming into today, that was just kind of my lock.
And that's 2 grand finals now that have just been completely dominated by the champion. I mean, Mario Kart, Keon wins every race. Nixie was a 3-0 and didn't really look back after the first. So very clear showing of skill from all our champions. And we'll see what Rocket League has in store for us when we hop back in with that. But, I mean, guys, we've been treated, to a very exciting day today. And Chunkies, thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
For
appreciate it,
I
man.
mean, you can hang out for as long as you wanted, until Rocket League happens. Wait, do you know anything about Rocket League? You have any
little bit.
analysis for us?
Oh yeah, trophy.
Oh yeah, we got to do trophy lift for sure.
Of course.
We can't just not do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nixie just went through the entire upper bracket too, right? Like, yeah,
Yep.
had no losses on.
issues.
Did he even take a game loss at one point? I would.
I mean,
Don't think
so. I don't think
you
so.
might have to,
We were,
might
like,
have to fact check
completely
that.
undefeated.
But hey, let's check out this trophy lift that we're going to be going into. Here it is. Once again, like we said, in absolutely dominating fashion, Nixie, the champion of Smash Bros. WEHSEC. Congratulations, just a clinic all the way through, guys. What more can we say? Incredible stuff coming through. Congratulations. Number 1. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get any argument out of anyone
No,
here.
definitely not.
Maybe Chunky's if
I'm
he
not
was still in
going
high
to.
school. But like, no.
We're a little far gone from that. So.
Even at the time, I mean, you were still picking up the Bowser, man. You were still grinding.
Exactly.
But hey, you know what? You've had one hell of a career by the time you were here, and you've had a great year here. Thank you for joining us so much on the desk,
Yeah,
thank you for
Chunkies,
having me.
as well.
Thank you very much.
And yeah, we're going to be moving on to a little bit of Rocket League now, man. So, Ev, we're going to have to get some updates on this one. I know the tournament's
Yes.
been happening while we've taken our break and whatnot, and while we were doing this Smash cast here. So, we'll get what round it is soon, and hey, man, we're just going to move from there. From what I heard, we have potentially 3 best-of-5s to go. Might
But
even be
maybe
less
not.
by the
Yeah,
time.
I don't know, because
we're
I am
wrapping up
assuming-
very soon, man.
Like, I'm assuming that it's like there is a game on stage right now. Like, I guess we'll see where that one's at right now. But we're probably close. I would assume we're probably close to semifinals at this point. We must be. Surely.
Something like that.
And you know what? This has been fairly efficient because on our schedule, I think we had Rocket League finals supposedly at maybe like 4:30. Oh, excuse me. So this is
with semifinals with Brennan Red and whoever else is in the semifinals after.
okay. So there we go. Thank you, camera guy, Prod Man. We got a semifinals. We're gonna jump in with Brennan Red, and then I think what'd you say? Whoever wins the next quarters will be facing Brennan Red. I assume that game is going to be on the stage. So that'll be on stage for your enjoyment, dear viewer, once we get to the end of that quarterfinals. But for now, we'll hang out. We will chill out here on the desk.
So I guess what, 2 semis and a grand final to go? Or
Yeah,
we just do
I
do
guess.
both semis at the same time.
I guess. Oh, are we? Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, unexpected. Another guest, ladies and gentlemen, your Smash Bros. Champion, Nixie, joining us on the desk and bringing the trophy as well.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I mean, what a performance. I mean, we were talking about it just.
On the Pichu as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. Walk me through that one. I mean, I assume you figured you were probably up at a comfortable spot. So, what was the choice going into that Pichu pick?
I've been mainly playing Pichu now. I really enjoy the character, but with the volatility of the Bowser matchup with Pichu being so light, I was kind of scared of starting Pichu right away. So I got my little lead with Palu. I've been playing Palu a lot more recently too. She's fun. And then I'm like, you know what? I'll give the fans what they want. I'll play a little Pichu. I'll do something cool.
Hey, for sure. I mean, well, it was a great show. I mean, you would have fooled me because it just looked like you were in control the entirety of that series. I mean, maybe in game 2, it gets a little bit close. I think you miss one recovery to make it one stock. Was there ever any doubt in your mind that you weren't going to come out on the other
I was
side?
full comfortable. I'm like, I know I can win this. I just play my game, slow things down. Just I know what I needed to do to win. I had full confidence in myself.
Yeah, well, congratulations on being the WEHSEC champion, obviously. Just tell us about how the last kind of calendar year has been, your improvement as a player. You've obviously been showing up to Smash classes and whatnot. How key is that experience when jumping into events like this when you have these LAN environments that you're just used to these bright lights?
It's like I've been in well over 100 events. Experience is definitely the best way. Like a lot of people when they start off playing this game, like they're playing a lot of Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi tournaments, stuff like that. It doesn't compare to the environment of real competition. And so I've been doing it so long, like bright lights setup, like it doesn't faze me at all. It's been very helpful.
Well, I mean, again, that composure is so big. We were talking, and obviously we're not experts on Smash, but one of the big things we talked about is how there's a mental aspect to it, where it's like a mental chess you have to play with your opponents to sort of get ahead like that. Are there any ways that you yourself find yourself being able to find that mental edge? Like, what does it take to make sure you're calm and composed in those moments?
So I think a majority of this game is a lot about mental, and a lot of it just. You got to stay calm. You got to know your game plan. Of course, like being prepared going into a set helps a lot because there's always going to be nerves. But you just think, okay, what do I have to do to win? What do I have to do against this character? What's my game plan? You go in there, you play your game, and then you get moving. You start through. The one thing that helps me, I listen to music during sets. Like I don't care for game audio. It's just music, full blast music. I need music.
Okay, and what's the music choice?
I was just about to ask
sorry,
that.
I stole your question.
No,
do
you're
you want to ask it? Do you want to pretend I
Yeah,
didn't say it?
yeah.
Okay,
You gotta let's leak the discography right now that we're talking about when just absolutely dominating Smash. What are the go-tos?
Majority of the set, so especially like for that game 3 when I swapped to Pichu, I don't know if anyone knows Good Kid, but Cicada by Good Kid, part of their new album that's dropping, they released like a bunch of singles. Cicada by Good Kid, listen to Good Kid. Freaking love that band.
There you go. You get a lot of it. You get insight on the desk. You get music recommendations. I mean, what more could you ask for?
That's perfect.
For the stream today, and obviously, like we said, once again, congratulations. Is there anything else you want to say to the folks at home, the fans potentially who may be watching today?
Just thank you for my friends that came out. Thank you to St. Clair. The event's been awesome. I really enjoyed it. That's about it. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you again, Nixie, for joining us. Congratulations once again on your win. Enjoy it with everybody today, and hope you enjoy the rest of the event that we got going on.
Thank you.
Well, Ev?
Yeah.
We got Rocket League coming up now.
It's true.
Congratulations to Nixie for taking home the championship for WEHSEC for Smash. And that is 2 down,
One to
go.
Who is going to take the championship for Rocket League?
I just say school right now.
You could.
No, I don't think so.
You didn't-
I think there are too many unknowns that I'm still coming to terms with.
Well, there's still so many teams that we haven't seen on stream.
Yeah.
Right? Like we saw 3 Bell River teams. They went, 2-1 in the series that we watched.
Cadillac came out
Saw
of nowhere.
Cadillac,
and
yeah,
had
they
the
had a really
resurgence.
good. What else did we see? Oh, I'm trying to think back to some of
Riverside.
those earlier ones. Yeah, we saw a Riverside team. Who else was trying to think like who else. I know there were a couple other. Who was the one school the first series we had where it was like 15-1? Who was that?
That would have been Bell River Green. That was a
Who
Bell
were they
River
playing?
squad.
Who were they playing?
Who were they playing?
Yeah.
I don't know, lad. It was 15-1, lad.
Well, I mean, probably weren't in the grand, or probably won't be in the playoffs.
That's what I was
but,
thinking.
I mean, still good to know. You know, it's still good to keep track, but
If
I'm trying to remember. That seems so long ago already.
Trying to remember. Oh, it was Herman.
Oh, it was Herman, yes.
WF
Yes,
Herman.
yes. As soon as you said it.
They're gone. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Well,
look,
that's crazy to
who
say. They
knows,
might still
but-
be in the building.
look, hey, hopefully they turn their day around, but 15-1 was insane. Look,
Yeah.
we gotta move on from that. Going to what I believe is now going to be semifinals that we're going to be waiting for. I believe quarters are just getting wrapped up.
Yeah, we're waiting
If I
for
was
one.
told that.
We're waiting for one quarters to finish, and then the winner of that quarters is going to take on. Was it Brennan Red? Is the team
Brennan
that
Red.
they'll be playing. So we're just waiting for that team to get set up on stage. It looks like one side is open, so I guess we are just waiting. It looks like Brennan. I believe they're set up on. Okay, so confirmed, Brennan versus Bell River White as your matchup today. And hold on, wait a minute. Do we want to? You might have to play. I was gonna say, do we want to get
No, I'm
Cypress
pretty
in
sure
for
he's
some
eliminated.
insight?
Pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, he can give us some insight on his teammates, his classmates.
It's okay.
Okay.
He unfortunately not victorious in this one. Was definitely a dark horse for me and someone who I knew was going to show out strong. But hey, you know what?
Sometimes it
At
happens
the end of the day,
like that.
you can't win them all.
true.
And for one of these other teams, they have completely carved their way into earning of a spot like this. So Bell River White versus what you say, Brennan Red.
Yeah.
Is what we're going to be covering. So looking at those rosters, obviously, Bell River White. I mean, that's going to be Value Sync, Hassan, and Tyrone TV. Which those guys we've seen them. They looked quite good on stream. I'm trying to remember who they played. I believe it was Cardinal Carter, if I'm remembering that right. Yeah. Prod's confirming in my ears. So for the Brennan Red side, I know about one of their teams. I didn't realize they had a second team. It wasn't in the sheet, I don't believe.
That was a bit of a
but-
surprise, but now they're the only team for Brennan left. So I guess, and same with Bell River. Bell River White is the only team
Okay.
from them left. So I guess we could drop the surname in this case, the colors. So
Sure.
we just refer to them by their schools. And then I don't know if Prod has any information on who the other semifinal is. I don't know if that's too much to ask. Riverside White versus Riverside Black. So either way, Riverside makes their way into the grand final. Some good representation from them. And same with Brennan as well. I mean, Brennan bringing out two Rocket League teams. They had a bunch of players here for Smash Bros. I believe Braden was part of the Brennan Smash Club, I believe. Because I think we saw him. Do you remember when we did the high school tour in December and we had some people come out? I want to say Braden was one of those guys who was at that event, but I could be wrong. Go with it until I get fact checked, but for now we can focus in on this semifinals match. This is Bell River we're looking at right now, and we saw them earlier. They played very, very well.
Yeah, they did. Value Sync was definitely my sort of player that stood out to me, apart from obviously the three of them together. In just the way that, like, the awareness of them, as well as, like, how they were setting up, forcing for their teammates, especially Hassan, who got a lot of really good opportunities off of the chances that Value Sync was able to create. So, again, I think that, you lean on something like that, and that is going to be what kind of gets you through. Tyrone was doing a really good job as well, as also just being kind of the glue that holds everything together. So, I'm really confident in these guys, and there's not really much I can say about Brennan Red. We haven't seen them on stream,
it's
right?
true.
So it's kind
We
of a
have no
complete
idea.
question mark.
Well, obviously they're good enough to get into this position.
Yes.
So we got to give them some props there, but it'll be a little bit of a surprise once we see them. But it's going to be a tough task against this Bell River team, and like you said, the GC is somewhere in the wild, and I mean, I guess it would be fair to say that it is going to be somebody on this team. You think it's Value Sync? I probably would have to agree, but even despite that, I still think everybody on this Bell River White team.
Watch it
really
just be,
showing out.
watch
And here's-
it just be
here's
Tyrone.
Brennan.
He was just like
Should
chilling
be,
the
hey.
entire time, and then
Always
he was
ask him
like,
after.
yeah, now I'm just gonna start busting out all the mechs.
Could always ask them after. But we're taking a look at Brennan Red, their first time on stream today.
And they're locked. Is that a
Dialed in.
Is that a Moist Esports hoodie? I think it is.
I think it is. You're right.
What a callback.
Shout out Moist Esports.
Remember when they were in Rocket League and
Yeah.
the kind of roster they had, looking back on it. Rise, Joyo, Vatira. Like, the fast forward to now, and
Where do they peak? What was their highest achievement as an organization?
well, they won a major, I believe. They also finished second to Fear, or was it third, fourth to, I can't remember. I think they finished second in a major, and then they won another one. I also know that when you look at the players individually and where they've ended up, they've all done great things. Joyo is one of the most mechanical players in the world, for obvious reasons if you watch his gameplay, and he usually always ends up coming in at top 8, usually around there for world events. Rise literally went on to come in second in the World Championships with BDS, and Vatira has gone on to be one of the only players who has won 3 majors. So he's considered one of the GOATs of this period and is probably one of the best players ongoing to this day, who is unarguably the best team in the world right now, Carmine Corp.
And crazy that this whole organization started by
All started by Moist Critical.
It's crazy turn of events to get to this point. But
Like, looking back on it, if those 3 had stuck as a team, they totally would have won. They would have won so much stuff.
With the way you set that up, definitely very, very possible. But unfortunately, just a hypothetical in this case.
Yep.
But this is not a hypothetical because we got a Rocket League semifinals on the way soon. I think Adrian's just trying to solve some issues on stage, doing GOAT things. Or having lobby connection issues.
Yeah.
Such is, unfortunately, sometimes.
Well, it's okay. You can't have it all, right? This
It's
LAN,
true.
things happen. But one thing for sure that I can think of is now getting into predictions. To me, I'd need to see a lot from a team I don't know to contest with the opinion I've already judged from Bell River White. I just think from the team play, the setup, how they all kind of are so linked and coordinated, in my opinion, it definitely seems like these guys have put in some work together, and if they haven't, that would be a little bit shocking to me, at least in some regard. So I got them, and if it's in, best of 5, I'll give them 3-1.
That's exactly what I was thinking, actually. It's not that, and obviously it's not a slight to this Brennan team, but again, like you said, we just don't know. It's just a big question mark. It's hard for us to make analysis on a team that we really only have faces and names for at this point. We haven't even seen them, but obviously, again, the fact that they've been able to make it, clearly they've been having a good day. So we should assume that there is some skill on their side. And Patrick, any final thoughts where we jump into this game?
Yeah, man, we got some Rocket League, and we got it now.
Wow, good thought.
Let's go. Bell River White, Brennan Red, your semifinals. Let's see who's going to Grands.
Let's see, it's going to be Bell River is going to be tasked on defense first. Hassan taking it up the side of the wing. Does have a teammate in support to keep this one going, but Brennan are able to stall this out before Tyrone tries to keep it alive as we head back the other way. Both teams sort of clashing at midfield. A shot going to go through, but a big save for Hassan. Saves that one from going in, but Simsam Zoom, he's waiting in the wings to potentially sneak that one in.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I actually like the fact that maybe he was actually going for the bump on the GK. This one's going to be soared through from Adam Bobcat, and hold your horses. We might have a little bit of a sleeper team that we haven't had on stream that could take the whole thing if they are able to generate plays like this, because frankly, they haven't let Bell River White breathe at all in their own
Very,
end.
very aggressive.
45 seconds out.
And that was a really good play set up on that ricochet, just completely exposing this Bell River defense. And already Brennan onto a hot start, flaming. He's trying to get things going as well for a second attempt, but that'll get stalled out as Brennan now tasked to go back on this defensive side. And look at this now, another open net chance. That's going to be Flaming Oru to find goal number 2. Another set play from Brennan where there's just nobody home for Bell River.
Yeah, I'm switching up.
You're switching loyalty already?
It's because of what I can already see, right? Brennan Red, they've showed some shadow defense. It's already good. Players have showed the awareness of going for bumps when shots are going to come through. You're seeing them rotate with each other, demos downfield, interference. This is looking a lot closer to stuff that you would kind of see from one of our teams.
Ooh, that's some high praise,
like
Patrick.
Well, just in terms of the play style and just the thought process of what they're doing. They're grabbing boost well. Like nothing to me, especially like their wall recoveries and how they clear as well. It's great, and it shows because of the level of mechanics that they are bringing to the table. Like Zim Zam Zoom just tried to go for a redirect off of the clear. No one's done that yet. This is a flip into a shot right here from Goru off the sidewall. You haven't seen much things like this that have gone down yet today. I think from a mechanical standpoint, I can already go ahead and say they're better. It's going to take some messy plays to get through, but yeah, like Flaming Goru's just having this save, and I'm honestly questioning if maybe we were wrong. Maybe that GC that I was waiting to hear about was actually on this Brennan team, because right now, it's definitely looking like it.
It might be possible, but how does that not go in if you're Bell River White? I mean, that's just infuriating, the fact that does get saved out, but Brennan's going to take that. They're going to try and find another goal as well, as Flaming going to clear it right back over to this Bell River side, giving Brennan a chance to reset. WEHSEC, we've been talking a lot about him and how solid this Bell River team has been, but running into a very tough customer to start the semifinals. Like you were saying, Patrick, it's just been very overwhelming in terms of an attack from Brennan. They're looking to add another. That's Flaming's second of the match. Just everything coming up red right now.
And Bell River White looked good last time we had him on stream, but now, we keep talking about how games have like levels to them and whatnot. Yeah, this is your example right here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I had to actually like predict this series right now, fresh again, knowing what I know from Brennan Red and what I've seen from them already, it might take this in clean sweep. Honestly, dude. They are locked right now.
Oh, for sure. And it's always those teams you don't expect to make noise that end up doing the most on tournaments like this, and looks like they're going to try and keep this up. That might have been a chance, but nobody in support there for Brennan, but it does not matter. About a minute 40 left in this game. Bell River has been one quality offensive possession for them, but since then, just been grasping at straws. Nothing really working their way. Brennan has been in complete control of this entire game.
Yeah, their clears have been perfect. Their players know what they're doing on the backboard for defense. And the number one thing as well is that when they're on offense, the first man doesn't just simply make his play and then leave. He always tries to find a little bit of something, whether it's a bump, a demo, or a boost steal, and then he gets out. That is exactly what you want out of your first man in an offense. And that's what you see high-level players do, stuff like that. And so I think that, again, these are just little tells that I've picked up on within the first minute already. That kind of told me, okay, these guys actually this is the first team I've seen today where I can confidently say all three of these players, yeah, they know ball.
Very much so, and
real well.
They definitely know a lot of things so far. Is just nothing really working for this Bell River team. Getting stopped at every opportunity, playing very reactive in this game to Brennan's attack, and about 30 seconds left. They maybe try and find something for the road here, but all signs pointing to Brennan taking this 1-0 lead in the series. And I don't know, Patrick, I mean, once we get into game 2, I think that's going to be the real deciding factor, is that if this will be finished in a sweep, but we'll wait and see a little bit as Bobcat trying to maybe add one more for the road here. I think it's going to happen as Zim Zamzoon going to get that shot on, but going to be cleared regardless. 3-0 for Brennan to start this series. And it's a team that is very locked in.
I should have known. I should have known when I saw the Moist Esports.
I was actually just going to say, I think maybe that's giving him the buff that he needs.
Yeah. No, this is right now a complete running of the gauntlet from Brennan. They're looking good. Shout out the Arizona Cardinals, I guess, even though I'm a Seattle Seahawks fan. Like
That's crazy coming
if
from
that's
you.
if that's just the logo, then
That is the logo.
Hey, that's great. You would think that Cardinal Carter would have their logo as that, but they
No, it's we had them on actually. They were just like a cross.
okay. Well,
But
hey, you know what? We like NFL representation, don't we?
it's true, we do. I love when high schools take like NFL logos and just like make the Lions logo green, right? And then just call it a day. But hey, Brennan's ready to call this series a day already because we're gonna get this opening goal 4 seconds in after kickoff. And I mean, Patrick, what happens there to let that go in?
I mean, a whiff. I don't want to call it out, but like all you have to do is realize that you can play it to your corner. Don't even necessarily like worry about the developing pressure that's coming through the midfield. If you play the ball to your corner and play time, you literally cannot be in any danger whatsoever. If you are off of that, that means your teammates don't know how to rotate, and that's on them at that point. So, again, Bell River White looking to see if they can break out of their own end, but Brennan, their intentions are to just keep them here the entire time, and they've been making good on that statement. As now Tyrone finding a clear downfield. This one gonna be off the backboard, but redirected from one of Brennan's defenders. And again, this is that backboard defense that is very key. This double comes in from Hassan, and that will be the equalizer. 4 minutes, 18 seconds in, and finally, Bell River White, they get some offense worth of some intrinsic value.
Yeah, they've been waiting for this. You can tell that this, definitely going to get them back on the right track. But I liked your comment about how Brennan they're trying to play just for control of possession, right? That's the secret to their win right now. Just trying to make sure they control the pace of everything going on. We saw how effective that was in game number 1. They're going to tap into this again if they're going to want to see further success in the series. But Bell River seems like they've at least woken up a little bit to fight back, but with this Flaming with a sole effort, going to bounce over the defender and take it in himself. Second goal of this game for Flaming. I mean, look at this right here, Patrick. Nice little flip reset, nice bounce, nothing you can do.
And the problem is, even if you hit that or not, the defender has pretty much no boost. They're so positioned so awkwardly. They're just awkward in general.
Yeah.
And the miss could just fake them out and make them even more panicked. So the defense is in a bad place there. That shot just wide off the crossbar. But again, it's just the control, the possession. It feels like whenever Bell River has it, they're almost struggling to just breathe and gasp for air for just clearing the ball downfield. With Brennan, there's passing that's going on. There's control. There's forces for teammates. These are different things. Like, we're pinching it right now off our near side wall to just get it to another player. We need to work on clearing out. But by the time we clear out, none of us have boosts, so then it just kind of stays around in the midfield. This is a great cut, though, on the rotation, and it almost worked out for Bell River White. But now, they got to scramble back on defense. Value Sync going to be able to make the save.
Yeah, Tyrone just a little bit out of position for that touch and that play that Bell River tries to set up. You just can't let that form into fruition. Now Bell River back on the attack. Yeah, Flaming up. He's been that main source of offense, but you send everybody up, you leave the house wide open. Bell River will take advantage of that and find the equalizer.
And you know, while Bell River hasn't had control, they have been extremely clinical for the opportunities they do get, and you gotta credit them to that. Like, it's good shooting at the end of the day, right? You gotta be able to score if you want to win Rocket League games, and that doesn't necessarily matter on what the possession numbers look like. Sure, they influence chances, but they don't score them.
Very, very true, Patrick. But now look at Flaming. He's looking to score once again. A little bit of a solo effort that goes awry. Hassan making a big save for Bell River. They're trying to go back and find a goal of their own, but not really much progress being made as Brennan still very much in control of this one. Bump going to come through, but it's not going to lead to a shot coming through. And now Sink has a chance to maybe find something, but Brennan able to get right back in time, and it's your guy Flaming going up for it, but another big save coming through. So teams trading opportunities back and forth. Booming clears aplenty, but nothing going in. About 2 minutes left, still knotted up. See who's going to strike first. Tyrone with a good shot off the top of the crossbar. Sends it right back the other way. Now Brennan back on the attack.
Yeah, and Flaming Goru has definitely been the one with the mechs to worry about for this side of Brennan, and this save is well done from Zim Zam Zoom. You just got to make sure that you have somebody waiting to clear it back out. Control, sent over to Value Sync. Trying to play for a 50, but yeah, Goru's just, Goru's just way farther up, as now Tyrone trying to cut him rotation. Making some Brennan defenders awkward, at least that's the hope, but with a clear out, this is going to buy a lot of time to these Brennan defenders, as credit to Adam Bobcat, who kept that ball lingering in the corner.
Job to keep it in the corner, but another attempt off the crossbar from Bell River. It's been the fourth man for Brennan a couple times in this game, as gives them a chance to clear it out. Minute warning in game number 2. Pressure is on now for both these teams to find it. Bobcat going to go up and tip that one right back, and Flaming going to fly in, but doesn't have the right angle to send it home. Brennan still trying to press. Tyrone desperately tried to clear it out into a thicket of Brennan defenders. It's Adam flying back in, but still off target for this Brennan striker. Sent back the other way, and that one is just going to make it through. Hassan from the opposite end is going to find the perfect shot. Flaming just not enough boost.
He stopped. He hit the brakes, and he didn't need to. That's such an unfortunate mistake. I was going to say maybe he should have rotated out wider before that clear comes through instead of just being too narrow, because then when you cut, it's weird. But no, he hit the brakes. That's a big mistake at that level. That could potentially cost you my prediction, and it means that I will hate you for the rest of the... No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, look at this, though. Look at this.
The equalizer comes through, and yeah, Brennan knows. They're like, okay.
They got loud, too.
They want to save his prediction.
They're starting to get loud as well. That's a big...
Save the sweep.
And that's just a great quick play as well. You're on a critical time, 2 men up, sending it up the wing. Perfectly placed right through. Brennan reestablishing that they've been the better team in this series thus far. There's a reason why they're in this position to get to the grand finals.
Flaming Goru has a flick, and he's actually going to be able to steal the game away as well. And that's the thing, is when you have this guy on a solo here, you know you only have one man to beat. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but the Bell River defender, he just jumps a little bit too early. He exposes his path of flight, and then from there, Goru knows where to send it. This one stolen away from Bell River White, and Brennan Red have put them on sweep watch.
Man, if that's a mental chalk and goal, I don't know what is. Because something like that, you have the lead, 30 seconds left, and then Brennan come back, score 2 within those 30 seconds. My goodness. That's tough if you're Bell River White. Literally stolen away from you right at the end, and now you find yourself on the brink of elimination. Brennan putting on a show for us in the semifinals. And again, what an incredible pass as well to get that play set up in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's just midfield awareness, and unfortunately, it's just being awkward on defense for Bellevue River White. And, you know, it's tough to see it play out this way, but honestly, Brennan have just completely come through and have turned my entire view of them around, considering that I didn't have any of them yet.
Well, they're proving why you need to pay attention now. Are you paying attention?
Well, you know, yeah, definitely. It's just hard when, you know, you haven't seen them for the entirety of the day.
It's true.
Nor do we have records on their performances. We're getting news that apparently one of the Brennan players joined one of Bell River's teams by accident.
Honestly,
so
that might help at this point.
Sorry, dear viewer, as we're just a couple seconds late, but that's all good because zip, and it's all stayed the same.
Oh, look at this big save again. Flaming, he's been that guy getting it done on both ends for Brennan. He's been that big star, and could have been Bell River with a big momentum swing in their favor, but not meant to be. And now look at this, Brennan, full head of steam right down the wing. Flaming gonna try to take it himself. Flip reset off the backboard. has Zim Sam Zoom in support, but that gets broken up by Tyrone. But nice little play to try and get something set up for Brennan. Tyrone now, he's going to take advantage, but again, flaming. Big save for Brennan to keep this one knotted at 0.
Yeah, and I was going to say, and that was a really awkward touch there from Adam Bobcat, and I saw it, and I was like, I don't necessarily know. You got a shooter cutting in through the midfield, and Flaming Goro at least going to be able to bail him out of that situation, as Sim Zam Zoom going to be able to chuck this one deeper to the Bell River half, and that's real good. It buys both the Brennan defenders time to pick up boost. You can immediately see the bang that comes out here from Flaming Goro. He fakes the shot, goes under instead. Bell River's player jumps for no reason, and there you go.
And look at this. This gets started all the way in the Bell River end. Flaming just does it all himself. I mean, what can't this guy do at this point for this Bell River, or this Brennan team, I should say? I mean, that player who joined the Bell River team, that might have actually helped their chances a little bit, I think, in this series. Because right now, it's been Brennan all day. And I think that prediction, Patrick, ever so closer to coming true. Just missing that would have been a nice little gift for Bell River, but not meant to be. They're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Tyrone trying to do it himself, but Brennan's defense, you know, we talk about how good their offense is, but this defense as well has been nails in this series.
Yeah, it definitely has a nice 50. Try to force it towards your teammate, but just watch out. You've been kind of victim to some of these counterattacks before, Brennan. Not that it's cost you any of these games, but just something to be wary of. However, they've got strong rotations. To come back, and Goru buys them even more time. You try to play for the redirect here, no goes down. Instead, a little bit of a double commit, and you know, that's these sort of moments where I'm like, you know, Brennan, it's not like they're unbeatable. They have made mistakes, but
just doesn't seem like Bell River's been
haven't
very
capitalized
insane
on it.
No, and like we were saying, this Bell River team, we saw them earlier. They looked so strong. I mean, guys like Value were just able to do whatever they wanted, it seemed. But I guess when faced with stiffer competition, they just haven't made the right adjustments and found a way to play in sync. And to their credit, you know, it's been close. It was close in game 2, but now that momentum has totally flipped the other way, Brennan has really started to run away with it. And that one even more damning. So you're down 2, and all this momentum squarely in Brennan's hands.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going anywhere. I mean, Hassan trying to see if he can get back to it, but the cheat is too strong. Goru, a strong 50 here, just trying to play for his teammate. Value, by the skin of his teeth, going to be able to get that one out. Tyrone, a good start to an air dribble, but it's defended quite well from Brennan. I will note double commits that should leave an opening for a shot, but Zim Zam Zoom, quick wheels to get back on defense.
You have to be quick on offense as well if you're Bell River, because you don't have too much time left to work with, and with this Brennan already pushing for that third, but big save coming through from Sink to keep it at 2 to maybe give Bell River a chance, but time is running out to find that goal to make it a 1-goal deficit at the very least. Expect for Bell River, full house is going to have to be sent soon. I mean, time continuing to tick away. You would have thought that off of a misplay there, they maybe had an opportunity, but this should be the dagger for Brennan. A hat trick for Flaming. What more can you say about how this guy's been playing today?
Yeah, I think I know whom the GC is, guys. I'm not going to lie here. Maybe I was given some false comms.
Some bad
Definitely
comms.
wasn't somebody on Bell River. I can tell you that for sure. At least the way it's been looking. Maybe I misheard. Or maybe Cypress thought he said Brennan. But anyway, regardless, Flaming Goru has definitely been the star of the show so far, and definitely the one that I'm going to be looking for later in the tournament as well. We're at semis, so winner going to grands
Against Riverside.
You can definitely think that we're going to be hearing a lot more of Goru's name over in that series as well.
Maybe if we have our varsity coaches do a little bit of scouting right now for some potential future talent coming out of this Brennan side, because Flaming definitely making a case for why he should be called the best player in this tournament. And Brennan as well, making a case for why they should be the top team here at WEHSEC, and they're going to get a chance to fight for it. Brennan punching their ticket to the grand finals. They're going to face one of the Riverside teams. They get the luxury of not getting to move their stations, and had somebody already doom scrolling right after the game. Nice little brain rot hit right after a dominating win.
I mean, you deserved it.
For sure.
Deserved the brain rot hit. And I think, if we're going to let them stay on stage and whatnot, that means that we must also be doing the other semi right now then, if that's the
I think
case.
it's happening in the open lab right now.
So
we're
then,
just
we
waiting
only have
for
one more
results.
series to go then
It's
at that
tr-
point.
So they say, it's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can get any updates on where that other series is at right now, but I guess we'll wait patiently until then. But yeah.
3:03. I mean, the day has swiftly
flown
by. Yes, it has.
Yeah, because I think we were scheduled to end at 4:30. I think our 5 was like the absolute
I think so.
max.
I think this is the
cutoff,
first time we've actually had like a planned LAN event, and
that is going to end before the time we think it will.
Yeah, and not even just before, like not an hour at minimum over.
No Man's Land did not end on time, but that's okay.
Yeah, we had Prod saying that. I don't.
That's okay. That's okay.
Unless he's talking about our No Man's Land. Like if Owen's talking
Did
about
that
the one
end
that
on time?
we did. I don't remember. It's been a year.
I was trying to think. Trying to think back to last year's No Man's Land. I can't remember why I wasn't there. I must have had to work or something because I was not at the previous No Man's
I think so. You would have been still at Costco at the time, right?
Yeah, I think just air out my old place of employment. But yeah, I think I must have been working at the time, and I missed out, which is unfortunate because I heard it was a fun time. As all events here at St. Clair are a fun time. I mean, look at the Nexus Minus; it's just popping right now.
Right.
Or at least it was a little bit ago.
Right.
But
Evan, what? What?
that's what it is.
Look, man, we got grand finals coming to you
Oh,
soon. It's been
man.
it's been a day.
It's been a day. I'm looking forward to having a nice off day Sunday.
Yeah. No, for
Yeah.
sure.
What do we say? Do some chud maxing is what we say.
Some Rainbow Six Siege?
Maybe.
Don't know if we're gonna get any
I'd be
Rainbow
down.
Six Siege at the WEHSEC championships. Don't
Let's
think
just
that's
set it
gonna
up
be
now.
happening.
All the players that are remaining. Let's just. Surely we have enough for at least one team.
No,
They'll get Patrick as the team captain of the other team.
I'll cast that. I got
Would you
that.
coach a Siege team? Do you think you have enough knowledge to coach?
I think I'd be like a good mental coach. Like I wouldn't be able to give you
Like what is a mental coach? Like you just pretend to be the coach?
No, mental coaches just people that literally coach mentality.
So you're a therapist.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I mean, I was literally talking with D&D and Dizzy right before they got into their game. They were talking about how in the ranked matches or whatnot, they were just losing them and whatnot. And I was just kind of talking to them and making points and guys, why do you care? You know what I mean? I was just breaking down stuff. I don't want to take them through the entire rabbit hole, but the whole point is...
we got time. We have time.
No. But I mean, the whole point is they were like, dude, you make a really good mental coach. And I was like, yeah, you know what? If I did coach a team, that would be what I'd have to do. Because frankly, when you're a caster here at St. Clair, you dive into so many different games. It gets hard to really get into the strategy of one and to follow it 100%.
It's
Plus,
true.
then you got to keep up with all those the metas as well.
It would be nice, if we had, if you had more casters to really focus on one. If you could pick one game.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to cast, where you
Please.
can get the opportunity to do that?
At the Esports Summer Camp.
Esports Summer Camp. Yeah.
W.
Join up now.
I know at least one
Please,
guy is gonna be there.
Help us. I want more casters.
I know at least one guy is going to be there. He's in the open lab right now. He'll be there, I assume. I assume Cypress will be returning for the summer camp.
It updated the lower. Whoa. It updated. We got Riverside now.
Wow.
Yay.
Did not know that's what the Riverside mascot was.
Huh?
I did not know I didn't know their mascot was a bee.
Was it
Or a
bee?
wasp. I did not know that.
Well, now you
I don't
do.
know. I didn't go to Riverside. My dad did. I did not.
I'm not even from here,
I know you're not.
so I don't
From
know. I can
Oakville.
tell you.
Thought it was funny. It was like you were talking about just like naming a random school. I was like, yeah, good luck. Good luck, Patrick, naming an area high school that isn't represented here. But that's okay.
Don't even joke, lad.
That's
not
okay.
happening.
That's all right. And still a lot that weren't even here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. What was the name of your high school?
So the only person that's from like my area remotely, Wyatt was in Hamilton, so that's not really even in my area. But by the
okay.
way, it's
Riverside
apparently
Black 3-0 sweep against
Are we
Riverside White.
sure? Because we just saw Riverside White.
I don't know. That's
I
what
think that's
Prod told me.
false. Yeah.
Are you saying he lied to me?
Oh wait, no. Sorry, I'm getting Bell River and Riverside mixed up.
Oh
Sorry,
my
no. Prod is not lying. Prod is correct.
See, this guy's not from here. You can tell he's
Sorry, Riverside.
He's
Riverside,
LARPing right now.
Riverside.
You can tell.
Riverside Black. Okay, cool. So Riverside Black going up against Brennan Red. But yeah, at that point, they're the only two left. So yeah, we get to just refer to them as Riverside and Brennan.
Wow, that's crazy. That's what Prod just said.
Yep.
That's crazy. Who would have thought? Oh yeah, that's another good fun fact. Thank you, Prod. A different school winning each tournament today, so no sweeps for anybody. Villanova winning Smash, Essex Mario Kart, and then potentially either Riverside or Brennan. Two West Side or two East Side schools, I should say, fighting it out. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Prod. I know the local geography, but Brennan is also sort of on that east end of the city, so fighting for bragging rights. Would we consider these two schools rivals since they're like, kind of close to each other?
Yeah. Let's just say that they've had generational beef.
They've had
for the
generational
storyline.
beef.
Yeah.
I know that there are some schools that
They all hate each other.
I remember. I don't know if this is still true, but when I was at Walkerville, there was beef between Walkerville and Kennedy, which is another school that's like kind of close. I don't know why, but I just remember that being a thing. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Did you have any like local high school beefs in Oakville? Surely there must have been some.
Oh yeah, no. So okay, I was at Abbey Park, and usually, I don't know if I'd necessarily call it a beef. Like, I don't know. There were like the high school next to us, Loyola, right?
Yeah.
Which ironically actually is the first high school to ever have like an esports facility. They actually just fully got one
Really?
like 2 weeks ago, and it's like state of the art apparently. Wyatt actually
Would you go
checked
visit
it out.
Or Wyatt went?
Oh, I'm literally a 30-second walk away from Loyola.
Would you go?
Yeah.
I don't even know if you could check it out. That'd be cool. I don't know, maybe pictures.
Yeah, I mean they have it online. It looks
Let's
really
look
really
that
good.
up later.
But I know that like there were some Loyola kids that were just kind of weird. I don't know.
There's always kids that are weird.
But I was thinking about like people who are close to my area or whatnot. Josue would be the only one. Shout out Josue.
Shout out
I
Josue.
think if I'm getting it right, I know he has the hoodie, but went to Nelson, who at the time that I would have been in high school or just a couple of years prior, had an extremely good football team. Like, I'm pretty sure they were like number one.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
interesting. My high school didn't have a football team, so
Really?
yeah. Because I went to Walkerville. It's like an arts like high school.
Oh, okay.
So athletics were not our strong suit.
Got it.
I tried to do athletics for them, but once I got to grade 10 and they were
What sport, like baseball?
No, I did track.
Oh, track.
I did track.
Okay. Oh, right. I remember you were telling us this.
Yeah,
when we
once I
were
got to
filming
grade
Caster
once I
Curse.
got to grade 10 and there were like four other people on the track team, I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna hang this up. Like, this is just not worth it.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Coach was just a little bit of a bot too, so it's like
I mean, can you
I
even
kind of
blame
saw
him?
the light.
There's
so I was
5
like,
people.
Yeah, this is just not worth it. We had a decent. We did have one. I want to say one of our basketball teams was good. I want to say it was our girls basketball team that was decent. And Owen is confirming that they were. That does sound familiar. Our boys basketball team not as good. And Owen could probably confirm that too. They were not great. They're not that great. But it is what it is. You know, every school has their strong suits. Clearly these two schools, budding esports prodigies, you could say.
Maybe. I don't know how close it's
Okay.
really going to be. If
I don't know. I
I
mean,
just saw Brennan just-
Riverside swept their both these teams swept their semifinals games. So I think at the onset, both of them, in theory, coming in on equal footing. And did we see the Riverside Black team earlier?
No, we haven't. We haven't.
Oh,
This
so
is a
this is
completely new
another
roster of
complete
Mozar,
unknown.
Zeratic Co, and Abo Chiefman.
So again, another completely new roster.
Yeah.
I mean, better late than never, I guess, for their stream debut.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, you're playing in grand finals and
Yeah.
whatnot. Like
All the
doesn't
marbles.
Doesn't get better than this.
Who do you have?
I mean, it's hard for me to obviously go up against Brennan. The last time I went up against a team I didn't see all stream, it didn't go particularly well. And I realized that very quickly about a minute into game one that I called it, okay, nope, this is going to be a sweep 3-0. And that was correct, because in Rocket League, there are certain tells that you can pick up on that just make things simpler.
Yeah.
But for this, I guess I don't really know. Like, I've been told that there was obviously, I've been saying it all day, that there's been this GC player that's in some part of this tournament. Yeah, and I think I found it with Flaming Goru. I mean, he's the only one who's been consistently hitting, like, aerials, including, like, flip resets and whatnot, and he's been generating really good opportunities for his team. But on the other side, I could totally see where he might just be, like, like a high champ player, and then there could be the GC player on this side as well. I saw someone reaching over for a keyboard. Did we get any MNKers?
Oh my god. It's possible.
In the WEHSEC tournament? Maybe
Wouldn't
if
that be-
maybe
I mean, we definitely had at least one.
How did you know?
Cypress is an MNK. Oh, is he not?
No,
he's
he's not. No.
Why don't I think he was MNK?
Because he was playing with
Fatal,
who is
yeah, that's
MNK.
why.
Yeah,
That's why. All right, well, bad L comms on me.
Oh, it's all good.
Or I could have just lied and said I'm just really smart and am in tune with the Rocket League community.
Yep.
But we know that's not true. And that's okay. That's okay.
If you want to get more in tune with Rocket League players and you want to show them what you can do,
Oh,
you'll have
true. So
opportunities
true.
to do that
Esports
at the summer camp. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're really just like
Patrick,
juicing
what
it
else
now.
could I
We
do
gotta-
at the Esports Summer Camp if I don't like Rocket League?
Basketball. You can play basketball
play
with
Owen
Parker
Parker
and Parker.
in basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over for them.
Yeah, no. He shows no remorse. He like
It's
blocked.
true. No.
There was this really
Screaming and one.
there was this good there was like this actual kid who was like really good, Ian, and he was like actually decent. And Owen just chased down, blocked him. Like,
LeBron style
It was
blocked
horrible.
by James.
I don't even know why you would do it. Like, it just no remorse whatsoever.
Gotta show the kids who's boss sometimes. And apparently he was talking trash.
Ian didn't even talk in general.
I remember
This
him.
guy was
I remember him being very quiet as well. I do
the
not. I
quietest
think
kid
Owen's
of all
making this up to
time.
support his narrative, but I can either confirm or deny because I'm not good, so I cannot like. I cannot say anything.
That's all good.
Like I was put up LeVar Ball type numbers in the March break camp. Unfortunately, yeah, basketball was never my calling, even in grade school.
That's okay. bro.
Although I think it was in grade 8 when this happened. My grade school basketball team ended up like winning like a tournament, and I was on that team technically. So
There you go.
did I play much? Not really, but hey, Juju Smith-Schuster has a ring, and he didn't really play that well. So
You know what? Fair
ring
play.
is a ring.
Speaking of Juju Smith-Schuster, I'm like literally about to
How are you
say.
gonna segue?
I'm
this?
like, yo, can we just immaculate grid it like right now? Like I don't.
I don't
what
think
else
we
is there
can-
to do? We're not even in game
I
yet.
don't think
Like
we can
it's
do
been
that.
like 10, 15 minutes. Like this is just unfortunate at this point. I've been hearing we've been.
Oh, we're looking at a video from camp.
Thank you, Prod.
What is this? Let's get this on the screen.
Apparently, yeah.
All right, so I guess it was just
Brilliant.
a bit. Yeah, that was good. It's like I see that video almost every day.
Yeah, I know it's yeah. The sound is
hey,
painful.
let's
sometimes,
talk
but-
let's talk about the camp a little bit more because we were there.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're telling us if you want to sign up or you know someone who would want to sign up, go to stclairsaints.ca, get yourself signed up. I don't think there are limited numbers. I think they'll take as many as they want, but they will. We have room. We got a lot of room in the Nexus. This is a pretty big facility. We want to fill it up with people in the summer camp. So again, if you know anybody who might want to sign up, like we said, stclairsaints.ca. Do we have dates yet? Do we know what week of July? I assume it's July that this is going to be. All right, I guess not. Well, we got Rocket League now.
Like literally out of nowhere.
July and August. Good news for July and August enjoyers. And for Brennan enjoyers, you're off to a good start in this game.
Yeah, they definitely are. There's a really good centering pass downfield, and Zimzam's going to be able to put one off of the backboard. Bobcat Adam Bobcat, whatever you want to say. Hey, look, he's there to claim it.
I think it's Adam Bobcat. I mean, it's very clear what his name is.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Cut me some slack, but he's looking to add maybe another at least, Brennan, onto their score line as now with this rotation going through off the wall. Sam Zuma decent clear, and they're going to try to see if they can feed Adam Bobcat on this backboard. A little bit of an error and a miss, and you're going to pay for that at least a little bit as a close attempt nearly goes the way for Riverside Black as now Bozars looking to get it to Chief Man, but unfortunately that one going to be forced out wide as Brennan showing off some great defense.
And that's just a similar theme from what we saw in the previous series, that both sides of the ball, they're able to just lock in and find ways to make you uncomfortable. Brennan picking up right where they left off, but Riverside threatening, and they score.
Yeah, and this is good from Riverside as well, and I can immediately see that this is probably the closest matchup that we're going to be getting all day today, and it's very fitting that it's grand finals, considering we almost had a near double turn into a pass, and hey, you know what, that's really good passing play and deep bag for Riverside, if I had to say so myself. Some good offense from the team.
Well, they got to keep it up if they want to stick with this Brennan squad, who, like you said, they've been pretty fiery in the semifinals that we just saw. It's going to be Sim Samzoom trying to get back on defense, and he's going to be able to clear that one out to give Brennan a little bit of breathing room. Going to take it off the side to himself, the solo effort, beats out that 50, waiting for his teammate in response. Perfect setup. You can't keep him down for too long. Brennan, they find a way back in.
Yeah, and for Zim, this is literally the dream 50. To completely kill the ball and have it slightly rolling forwards is brilliant. It's a really good read from him, and he's going to be setting his team up with that second goal that they've needed. And now Bobcat, one touch up to the backboard, can have a little bit of a triple, and that should set up maybe one more in Zim. I will say Flaming Goru has been playing far back, and that's worked out quite well because he can create so much space as that third man for FJ Brennan. Is now Bobcat with a bump, going to try to rotate back out. The shot should come through off the centering pass, and it's brilliant work. Looking easy as ever for FJ Brennan.
It just looks so easy for them in every situation. I mean, that's a nice placement as well, coming through from Flaming, and anything that Brennan wants, it seems like they can get right now. Just complete domination, and this momentum they gained at the end of the semifinals, clearly carrying into the grand finals. For Riverside, though, like we've seen flashes, obviously some success in the offensive end, but besides that one trip, we've mostly been hanging out in Riverside's end. I mean, Brennan has just retaken possession for the majority of this game, and Riverside, they just haven't been able to get any set plays moving.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Well, that's a good
And a
start.
good old caster curse can always open the floodgates. Good job, Evan.
You're welcome.
Riverside, we're a fan of you.
Yeah, I guess I do have some family ties, so.
Right, what was your...
My dad went to Riverside. My dad and my aunt both went to Riverside.
Ah, okay. FJ Brennan showing that if you're a fan of esports, maybe you make the wrong choice because right now they're in the lead. And hey, you know what? They've been looking good. Yes, close game though. And hey, Riverside, they can definitely get back into it. Only down by 1, 2:25 left to go as Chief Man looking to keep this one in play. But it's just in your net. Man, Bobcat with just a great 50 to set up for the shot here. And unfortunately, Riverside, they got to battle back from a safety net of 2 now.
Again, I mean, they were down 2 already, and they were able to find their way back in, but quickly reestablishing that lead is Brennan. And with this flaming, he's trying to take it himself, maybe try and dunk it forward, but doesn't have that teammate perfectly placed. So Riverside getting a chance to send it back the other way, but that's fleeting as Brennan already back in control. It's so quick. Whenever Riverside seems to get something set up, Brennan is so quick to reestablish control. But that control also going to be given up as Riverside still fighting. They might be down, but they're never out. And that's just great play set up, taking advantage of the lapse of the defense. Already back to that 1-goal lead again. Just under 2 minutes left to go in game number 1. This has been a close one thus far, but still seems like Brennan very much in control. They just have to outlast these final minute 43.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a close dunk, but Mo going to be able to get the save on that one as recenter. Bobcat looking to cut it back off, keeping it in the Riverside end as Flaming Goru. One touch over to Zim. It's a great shot, and it was on target. Mo going to be able to have to keep that one out, and again, Brennan doing a good job of just keeping Riverside on their end with 0 boost amongst pretty much all 3 of their players. They've starved them out completely here.
And that's such a great way that they can keep control of this game by denying that boost. Really giving Riverside a chance to make these rotations quick, and because of that, Brennan has been in a position of control for the most part, but ooh, another near miss coming through. Mo nearly finding the equalizer, but Brennan able to stay the course. 38 seconds left to go now. Riverside trying to desperately force this into OT, but Brennan doing their best to make sure they find themselves on the other end of a Series 1 or a Game 1 win. Shot going out from Mo, does get saved out from Bobcat, still hanging out in this Brennan end. Chief Man trying to make it happen, but it's going to be another miss, unfortunately. Just some desperation shots coming through from Riverside right now. Brennan really locking the defense down, shutting the door. One more chance, but another one going errantly wide, and Brennan, they bend a little bit near the end, but that's still one going their way.
Yeah, and I mean, Brennan right now poised to take this series in the fashion that they've continued playing at. And I'm nothing but extremely impressed with what I've seen so far. All 3 of these players have just been playing so complementary for each other. And that's, I think, the best way to put it. You just don't have that same connection on Riverside, in my opinion. Because now, Brennan going to see if they can continue this momentum up. A shot goes high. Erratic going to be able to save it out. The centering ball. And maybe if you're Zim, you rotate a little bit wider next time. You wouldn't have cut off Bobcat and what could have been the first goal.
Oh, what could have been for Brennan, but not meant to be. We'll send it right back the other way, though.
Oh, we have a Rule 1. It's a Rule 1, man. You can't break the Rule 1 when 2 cars are just locked like that. You have to stay. And now it's essentially just going to be a 2v2. Look at this, Ev. I mean, this is... It doesn't matter. You can't break it.
Before.
No, you cannot break it. This is like
do you
the
get
golden.
to break it?
You never get to break it. It's the golden rule of Rocket League. If no goals are scored for the next 4 minutes and 10 seconds, I'm just kidding. That's not going to happen. Just Flaming Goru is going to be able to score it right there. And now
you can
you are
break it,
exempt of
Would that be applicable in a Nace situation? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people in RLCS actually do it
Really?
before as well, yeah. Not for very long, like, obviously.
Wow.
But
My first Rule 1. Who would have thought?
it's like the crime of Rocket League to break a Rule 1.
I see.
That's why it's literally called
I'm learning
Rule
so
1.
much today. If you want to learn more about Rocket
Okay.
League,
Is that like just the trigger word now
I
for
guess
like?
I'm like a sleeper agent being woken up.
Anyway,
Hey, you know what? You might have to wake up early for Esports Summer Camp.
okay. Well, hey,
Okay,
look,
I'm
you know
done.
what?
I'm done. No more.
FJ Brennan, they're trying to push the tempo right now, up 1-0. They don't necessarily have to, and this is a little bit of a dangerous ball that sweeps into the midfield. Goru going to have to save that one out and has a little bit of a start. Some good defense, though. Chief Man going to be able to break up that play. Mo flipping into it. Could try to go for a reset, instead has to prioritize the quick touch because Adam Bobcat was sailing in on a good angle to break up the play.
Yeah, and that demo, I mean, doesn't really lead to anything, but good opportunities for Riverside to find a way through, but Brennan just locking the doors on this defensive side. But Riverside seems like they've been a lot more poised and a lot more in control so far in this game too, despite the fact that they're down, but it's going to be capitalized. Zim Zam Zoom is going to find his first goal of game number 2, and all of a sudden, Brennan remind you why we've been talking so highly of them.
Yeah, I mean, they're just cooking
Yeah.
right now, and
That's the best way to say it, I think,
Yeah.
honestly. Playing with a hot hand, just nothing really that Riverside can do, or it seems like any team that's been facing them, what they could do to slow this momentum down as they're looking to finish this one out on a high note. Another near miss coming through. That's what, 2 or 3 near misses coming through in this series that
Fortunate.
absolutely would have changed the course, but all those posts playing 4th man for Brennan. Riverside still nothing.
yeah, a little bit of a double commit there, but nothing that you can't recover back into here as Chief Man trying to center this one through. Bobcat going to be next up in line, but he can't clear it quite past the corner. Instead, Flaming Goru has his name called. A good 50. This sets up for a shot. Bobcat has the angle, but a great save for Mozats here. Zim putting one high, but Chief Man going to be able to block it back out. When it comes to defense, Riverside, they definitely aren't lacking. The problem is they need to find some quality offense, and they need it now.
And this is a problem we've seen with other teams. I'm thinking about Cadillac, for one. Their defense was very, very strong, but because they had to play so much defense, they weren't able to convert that into quality offensive chances, which obviously did not bode well in the long run for them. And I'm seeing a similar pattern start to form with Riverside here. And with time ticking, all these empty trips really going to start to come back to bite you, because I think if Brennan, you find yourself up 2-0, that's going to be a really tough hole for Riverside to dig themselves out of with the way that Brennan's been playing in this series so far.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you said, the clock's just going to play 4th man here, and this is a really awkward redirect. A decent clear, though, and this is going to buy a chance for Riverside. A good 50. The shot has to come through, though. It's going to be blocked out once again. And, man, Brennan backs against the ropes, and they do not flinch. They do not cower, and they've got themselves another offensive chance to burn more clock.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of that right now. Zim Sam Zoom, just the big solo effort as Bobcat also try to help out as much as he can and stave off these Riverside attackers. They're just toying with them right now. Flaming, I mean, he's going to have this one basically open before Erratic is able to stall that one out, but just big clears like that drain so much time for this Riverside team that they need 2 in 20 seconds. It's definitely not impossible, but Patrick, I don't really think that's going to be possible with the way that this Brennan defense has really clamped down in these last couple minutes.
No, and I mean, if he gets the reset here, I was going to say that's going to be game. You put it over 1, and yeah, with 2 needed, the fake as well. I mean, yeah, this one all but over. Brennan, they put the WEHSEC world on sweep notice. You might have a champion in 3.
And who would have thought? I mean, I was expecting this series to maybe, go the distance potentially. 2 teams that have been having decent days so far, but Brennan they're just proving that there are levels to this. We say that a lot, but we're really starting to see that now. They only have one more win before they can crown themselves WEHSEC champions. One step at a time, though, but definitely with the way they've been playing, definitely very big possibility.
No, but I mean, like, kudos to Riverside for obviously getting the distance. Again, second place, nothing to feel bad about.
No, for sure.
Especially when Brennan, they've just been putting on quite the show. An air dribble, the double, it would maybe have been on target, though I doubt it, but it was close.
Hold on. Well, we're getting break news. Is it true that Chris Atmosphere Funston is our Rocket League observer right now? Is this true? And they don't answer. Okay, that's fine. You said Chris is observing Rocket League, Prod. Like Atmosphere is wow, making his Prod team debut. The WEHSEC Grand Finals. Welcome to the team, Chris. Doing a good job so far, I think. What do you think, Patrick?
Yeah,
how would you rate this observing?
Well, I mean, when you're in the back room with Hayden and Owen, I hope that he's just happy to be there. And with the fake right now, this has been pretty decent. As I'm sure that I'll just see him at some point, just leave and put it on director mode. No, hopefully he doesn't do that. Mozat's right now with one. He's got maybe a reset. Got kind of robbed of it. Riverside, a close play, but no cigar.
And that's been the story of this entire series. So many opportunities left on the table for this Riverside team. And it's things like that that definitely would come back to haunt you if this doesn't go your way. Another missed opportunity for Chief Man that gets sent right back the other way for Brennan. They've just been living and dying by these close attempts. But that one does finally go in. Riverside, their first lead of this series, comes when they need it most.
Yeah, it's a great pass in the midfield. Forces two up, and Mo going to be able to sink that one through. Huge goal for Riverside to keep them in the swing of things, like you said, but at the end of the day, to stave off Brennan for that long.
And how quick was that?
Yeah, and I was going to say, given how quickly we know this team can counterpunch off of kickoff. I mean, think about it this way, and that's a beautiful fake, by the way, too. These guys were down 3-2 with, what was it?
30 seconds left?
30 seconds left, and they ended up taking that game. I believe that was in the semifinals.
Yeah, they were down 4-2, I want to say, and then they won.
They were down 3-2. They scored twice in 30
Yes,
seconds to be at
you're
4-3
right.
and took it, yeah.
So they could just turn up the pace whenever they wanted. Look at this. Gonna be trying to find success once again. But Riverside also back on this attack right now. 3 men sent up. Flaming. He's going to have mid-air control, but Chief Man trying to redirect it back as both these teams clashing at midfield. Sent right back into Riverside's end. Flaming coming in with a full head of steam. That shot a little bit erratic, goes awry. Now Riverside with a chance to maybe come up with something.
Yeah, in this past midfield, it needs to be perfect. You had the man, unfortunately. Someone from Brennan comes through and breaks up that play. Is now Goru. Takes this one out. This is, I believe, on target, though, and that will fall. A little bit of an overcommit from FJ Brennan. Maybe they saw an opening and their eyes, their pupils dilated just a little too much as they lose focus of the third man rotation, and it's going to be Riverside to make him pay for the overcommit.
And Mo being that big-time player that Riverside desperately needs with their backs against the wall. That's 2 goals for him as the team MVP currently. But still a lot of time left on the board. About 2 minutes left for Brennan, and we know with how fast they can score goals, this one definitely is far from over. I think if you're Riverside, you need to find a safety net of at least 2 or 3 to get yourself in a comfortable position to maybe force a 4th game, but we'll see what Brennan has in store in these final 2 minutes.
Yeah, and the center's going to come through as well. This one waterfalling down. And I was going to say, Goru, a flip off the ceiling, and the Riverside defenders, no boost in the tank.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to talk about it. You have somebody who has, I think, like 12, and they cannot get there in time. Goru off the ceiling has the flip to propel himself forward. Great shot, good placement, 2-2 at all.
Yeah, and guys like that really make a difference in the long run for Brennan, and you need guys to continue to produce at all levels. And ooh, another near
Oh,
miss.
that should have been a goal.
I was gonna say that's more opportunities that come up empty for Riverside, and that could have been Flaming second, but just a little bit errant on the tip, but still in control of Brennan. A minute 20 left to go. Bobcat gonna fly in, try and reposition, save this, but Zim Zam Zoom gonna be the one to do it. Brennan hawking to that ball, getting control, but almost another chance for Riverside. Thankfully, Brennan right back in response. Minute left to go. Crunch time for both teams.
Oh, it
There you go.
definitely is, but Goru, with a minute left,
Who
the
else,
game's
who
on
else
the line.
would it be?
He's in his prime. Look at this double right here, and he's gonna get it just over the last Riverside defender. Nice ones in chat as well. You gotta love the toxicity. Hey, you know what? Get into their heads as well.
Toxic.
That's what you gotta do. The drop down pass, and now it's gotta be Riverside who need to push the tempo in any way they can. This drop down though is very threatening. A well-placed shot. It's gonna be just saved barely from Erratic.
Somehow. I mean, that would have absolutely been the dagger right there, but now look at this. 2 men up for Riverside. Brennan defense back.
Oh, they're so
Another
awkward.
near miss. Very awkward, like you said, Patrick, but Brennan somehow able to stave off Riverside once again by the skin of their teeth. Booming clear now, wasting a bunch of time for Riverside. Pretty much one more chance to force OT right here, but Brennan in control. Flaming gonna try and take it himself. 10 seconds left to go. And with the way Brennan is playing, that will be the dagger. I think we can call it now. Brennan will be your WEHSEC Rocket League champions.
Yeah, they most definitely will, and they definitely deserve it here of taking down Riverside in 3 straight, barring an absolute miracle.
Which
I mean, it
will
would
not
literally
happen.
have already had to have been scored by now on the kickoff, as now this one going to touch the ground, and that's going to be all she wrote. Brennan Red, FJ Brennan Red, your WEHSEC Rocket League champions. We've had a crazy day, but to see it go down in a sweep of 3 was not expecting that.
No, I didn't expect that at all. Even the semifinals, I didn't think were going to be that clear cut, but
These were just blowouts.
yeah. And I mean, obviously, you got to look to your MVP, Flaming, to be that centerpiece, and monster performance from him and the rest of the team as they get to enjoy a nice little trophy lift now. They've absolutely earned it, but give credit to Riverside as well to show up and make it. They made it interesting. They played very, very well against this Brennan team, but unfortunately just not able to get it done in the end. But hopefully they had a fun day. Hopefully they had a good time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. At the end of the day, this is what it's all about,
Exactly.
right? So, congratulations to FJ Brennan, champions once again, and hey, man, you know what? Going to be looking forward to seeing if their talent continues to stay. Maybe next year's WEHSEC as well.
Maybe. Never know. I mean, they're definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with when you're looking towards next year if they continue, to keep this roster. And who knows? Maybe they could be one of the first to go back-to-back. Never know. I'll have to wait till next year.
Yeah, that would definitely be something to look forward to. But, man, that series, there just wasn't really anything that you could do if you were Riverside to shut down that Brennan squad. But back to us
Yeah.
for one of the final times of the day, because we're going to do a trophy lift, and that's going to be it for the stream.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's been a fun day. Been a little bit of a whirlwind, but
Yeah, it feels like honestly,
Feels
it
like we
feels like
just
it's
started.
lasted. It feels like we just started, and then it also feels like this has gone on forever.
yeah.
So I don't even get how those two things correspond.
It was the
with
best
each
of
other. They
times.
don't,
It was
but-
the worst of times. So they say. Shout out Charles Dickens. But anyways, we'll get to this trophy lift in a second as the Brennan team getting set up. Do you want to? I did the voiceover for the last 2 trophy lifts, Patrick. I want to let you do the honors when we get to this trophy lift.
Sure, man, absolutely. Look,
Once we get that transition coming through.
these guys have absolutely deserved it, and again, congratulations. It's been an entire day waiting, competition, bloodshed, years. It's been absolutely insanity for this team. Starting out early in the morning. I think we're going to be getting a trophy lift soon. But hey,
well, that's what they say. I think they're just trying to get everything set up for the photo. I know they're over there right now. I think. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And there you go. Your WEHSEC Rocket League champions from 2026, ladies and gentlemen, FJ Brennan Red. These guys have been going absolutely crazy the entire day, and they completely deserve it. Yeah, shout out to the team as well, going through the entirety of them. Adam Bobcat, Flaming Goru, and then also Zim Zam Zoom. Congratulations to you three.
It's a great team. Great team all around. I mean, just what else do you need to say about their performance? Like a big three, LeBron, Wade, and Bosch, all in one, because they just dominated on all facets.
Do you think these guys are even aware of Braun, Wade, and Bosch nowadays?
If you're
that's
not,
the other thing.
I mean, like, okay, they're not, that's not that old. Like, that would have been what? That started 2010? Well, 16 years ago.
Yeah, they're in high school right now. Some of them aren't even 16 years old.
That dates me a little bit.
Isn't that crazy?
But regardless, okay, how about instead it's Curry, Green, and Thompson?
I mean, that's just an insult to
relevant?
whoever's Draymond Green. But anyway, look.
Hey, Draymond Green's still a champion.
We got to move on. Look, maybe we can go like KD, Curry.
Oh,
and
there you
Thompson.
go. There you go.
That's a
There
little
you
bit
go.
better. That's a little bit
There you
better.
go.
Hey, but that's going to be all from us today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching. Thank you, Evan, for joining me
problem, man.
on the desk. I want to thank everyone in the back team, a.k.a. the big two holding it down, Owen and Hayden.
Hold on, wait a minute. What about our Rocket League observer, Chris
Oh,
Funston?
right, now Rocket League Observer, last minute, Chris Funston.
That's true. Yeah, got to give him a shout-out, too.
There you go.
And we have to shout out the sponsors, too, but you had another thank you yet to give.
I was going to say just quickly thank you to the fans, and also thank you to the Windsor Essex High School District Board or whatnot for throwing this event in general. This has been absolutely amazing, and thank you for all the schools for coming down as well.
This is our event, Prod is telling us that we run. This is a St. Clair event. So thanks to St. Clair for putting on this event. Thank you to us for organizing this.
Nah,
but,
bro,
you know,
good,
speaking of St. Clair and organizations, we have to shout out our sponsors. So we'll give a shout out to Alienware, Pre-Fire, Wanzo, Tim Hortons, Subway, the SRC, and the Alumni Association. Thank you, sponsors. I was gonna see if we could do it without me having to like set it up. I thought we were on that mental wavelength, but I guess not. And also, we'll shout out Sakurafest quickly. We showed the QR code earlier. The booth was already there, so you guys make sure you take advantage of early bird tickets, please. I beg you. They would really like to see everybody out there. General admission, $10 for early. Premium admission, $40. $65 merch bundle value you get as part of the premium pass. So if you're interested in signing up, please scan the QR code. Kids under 12 are free, by the way. So that's a nice little bonus as well. So make sure you bring out your little cousins, bring out your siblings as well. We want to see as many people as we can. It's going to be a really fun day at Sakura Fest. But with that being said, I think that is the last piece we have to plug for the stream, like we said. Sakura Fest. It's going to be very, very fun. But until then, we will be back next week for some regularly scheduled Saints varsity streams. We hope to see you then, guys. But until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Probably around 200 to 400 bucks.
Way too much.
Way too much.
Or we're at 3K.
too much. Next question.
Definitely over $1,000.
I don't spend money in game items, so not much.
Probably around like 2,000 over like 13, 14 years. So.
Like $2,000, I want to say.
On COD? None. Never spent a single dime on COD.
What's the most amount you've spent in another game?
Oh, too much to count on CSGO. Invisibility.
I think it'd be really cool to know like how a person's feeling, like just by looking at them.
Teleport.
Be able to teleport.
I would like to fly.
Flight.
Flying. Actually, teleporting. That's cap. Teleporting would be much better. I play RuneScape for fun.
Play tennis. Not really secret, but I play card games.
I like to DJ on the side.
Eating.
Queuing up Pokemon Showdown.
My secret hobby is collecting Pokemon cards.
I like fitness.
Collecting Lububus.
My intuition is telling me there'll be better days. I sit in silence and find whenever I meditate, my fears alleviate, my tears evaporate, my faith don't deviate, ideas don't have a date.
What's going on? How was map one? Good.
Ups and downs. We're up in the beginning.
As we speak, I'm at peace, no longer scared to die. Most niggas don't believe in God, and so they terrified. It's either that or they be fearing they gon' go to hell. Asking the Father for forgiveness got them overwhelmed.
No more than calamity though. Left and fight, he'll be shut down. The rotation was for Cumberland, but St. Clair breaks. Oh, kidding me. We're hacking back. Situation now 1-on-1, 1 HP on this solo. 1 bullet is a 4-person 1v5. Stand against the rest.
Guy to this ball, guiding it down, maybe even get one for the road.
Our own standards here in this overtime period, because if we concede a goal, it's over for them.
He's doing a lot of damage, but he's got to keep you over. He avoids Ego. Bob Waena, no flash, no problem. St. Clair. Back already so low. Redx taking down 2, taking down 1. Immediately, this should be all she wrote. Soaks with 1
First gamer tag. In like 2008, I had the gamer tag Apple i50.
McBender 91.
Alonso.
Oh, it's a terrible gamer tag. Dan2 Rock 4.
God Rupert. C9 Frosty. I wasn't on C9.
Sock my sock. Like the Pokemon, not like I don't know. Yeah.
Electro Knives. Oof, oof. 2 Z's, by the way. Oof. I don't know what I was thinking.
It was like either Mega Jack or Super Jack and then some numbers when I was like 6 years old on Minecraft.
That's absolutely horrible.
What I'm most looking forward to is to see like all the boys make it. Div Winland.
I think it's just a win. Like, our team has been going through a lot of changes. I want to see how far we can push it and see if we can finish third or get like a podium.
Looking forward to competing with tough opponents and having a good time with my team.
I really want to break that top 5, top 4 threshold.
Winning seal.
I'm looking for a revenge on CCL.
Getting top 4? To be honest, nothing. I don't really have anything to look forward to. Next semester is what I'm looking forward to.
I'm looking to win CCL. We only lost that one, so.
What's up, guys? We're here with members of the Overwatch team for a Pokemon Roulette Wheel Challenge. On the wheel, we have different characteristics of Pokemon that they have to hunt down in the open world. The catch is, all the Pokemon that they have to find have been randomized, and they have to catch a Pokemon with that attribute. First one to get 3 is going to win the challenge.
Yay!
Yay!
W Pokemon! Are you excited for Gen 10, guys?
Yes.
Oh my
Pokemon
God.
Wind and Waves?
Wait, you can't leak that. You're not allowed to leak
Sorry.
that.
Sorry.
But we're going to get canceled by Pokemon.
MP.
Yeah, but no, this map is actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Water man.
Yo, Chris Scott, what the hell are you doing, bro? We got a match, bro. You're late.
Yo. I gotta go.
Yo, lock in,
Yo,
bro.
I gotta go. Now I'm good.
Classic. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, chat, this guy is cooked. Oh, pre-fire. Pop it open. Warming up those fingies. And now he's just not missing any shots? That can't be how that works. Moving on. Ooh, Obelisk. And chimps in VR helmets. And a legally differentiated enough version of Film Score.
Toronto Defiant before they blew up.
Probably FaZe, Gen G,
Cloud9.
100 Thieves, probably.
Dill Ducks.
TSM.
It's gotta be Optic.
G2. Face.
Optic.
Elena Rain. Favorite pro player, Lethal.
I'm gonna go Faker.
Faker, I guess. Can you be retired?
Yeah.
Scump.
I'll say Scump. Shotzi.
Fury.
Salu.
Carrier.
Perks. Myself, I'm tier 1. Pokemon or Minecraft?
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Minecraft.
Bioshock.
Probably definitely Cry series.
Jedi Fallen Order.
Clash Royale.
Probably around 200 to 400 bucks.
Way too much. Way too much.
Over 3K.
Too much. Next question.
Definitely over $1,000.
I don't spend money in-game items, so not much.
Probably around like 2,000 over like 13, 14 years. So.
Like $2,000, I want to say.
On COD? None. Never spent a single dime on COD.
What's the most amount you've spent in another game?
Oh, too much to count on CSGO. Invisibility.
I think it'd be really cool to know like how a person's feeling, like just by looking at them.
Teleport.
Be able to teleport.
I would like to fly.
Flight.
Flying. Actually, teleporting. That's cat. Teleporting would be much better. I play RuneScape for fun.
Play tennis. Not really secret, but I play card games.
I like to DJ on the side.
Eating.
Queuing up Pokemon Showdown.
My secret hobby is collecting Pokemon cards.
I like fitness.
Collecting Labubus.
Latest tone. Yeah. My intuition is telling me there'll be better days. I sit in silence and find whenever I meditate, my fears alleviate, my tears evaporate, my faith don't deviate, ideas don't have a date.
What's going on? How was map 1? Good.
Ups and downs. We're up in the beginning.
As we speak, I'm at peace, no longer scared to die. Most niggas don't believe in God, and so they terrified. It's either that or they be fearing they gon' go to hell. Asking the Father for forgiveness got them overwhelmed.